I'm so glad that you said that out loud, because I was wondering this entire time what Earth SF stood for.
I assume that's what it was.
I could
Possibly.
stand for anything.
Sofa
If you're in chat, please make me aware.
friend.
Sofa friend? Your
I have a sofa friend.
Geologists everywhere are happy at that.
And no one had anything bad to say at all.
Nope. Sofa King 6. I like that.
What is it? What is it that's on the back of their vans? You know the image I'm talking about.
Sofa King good.
Yes.
Yeah, our prices are... Yeah.
That's an FF7 boy.
What unbelievable athleticism on display here. If you could see the off-screen talent the boy has just demonstrated.
That was me jumping like Aerith across the roofs. That was... Whew.
You sound out of breath.
Dramatic.
Are you okay?
It's called acting, buddy.
Dramatic is what it was.
You should try it sometime.
It'll do work wonders. These are super comfy, by the way. This is a bad idea.
Yo, your cushions fell, bro. Your cushion fell off. Why don't you just knock it? Oh, he's going full French girl mode.
Paint me like one of your French girls.
If you take a closer look, the names actually cycle.
To be fair, there was a point earlier, Carthy, maybe like an hour 45 into the run, where you left to go do something, and I saw only Metako as the runner, and I thought that production had removed you as a bit.
No. It cycles.
cycles, yeah.
If you look closely, it cycles. It's just very, very slow.
Yeah, then it says / CarcinogenSDA.
Right, so square is forward, circle is get out.
Actually, usually I just use the right analog stick to move.
Okay.
So like I didn't even think about like the face button
Oh, we're
stuff.
doing the hops.
Hey!
Yo, this man's got hops.
It's not a time loop anymore.
Let's go.
We have now saved on the last effort.
Let's go. You had it's soft lock, so you could do that properly.
But if I was doing it properly, I would reverse.
You're going too far.
Oh.
Go. Doot, doot, doot.
I didn't see. Did you save?
Not
He's
yet,
going-
but
he's
we're
going
gonna
to
see it. Well, I'll do the
Save-
menu save, and then
do
we'll
do the menu and save now.
Chat,
yeah.
tell him to save.
Save.
He doesn't listen to me. He listens to yours though.
Initiative.
Carsey. Can you explain to me like the whole upgrading of the GF system, because it makes sense in my head that you would appoint an ability that is yet to be complete because you want to gain AP in it. But why
Yeah.
would you select an ability that is already complete? Isn't that just, don't you have it at that point?
So the reason that you set that is because that way the GF stops gaining AP, and what it does is it stops the notification in the results screen that says a GF has learned an ability, because these abilities are basically useless. So there's no point in learning them, and by setting the GF to learn nothing, then you prevent additional dialogue boxes from popping up.
So mechanically it's bad, but for speedrunning it's good.
Yeah.
It's
And
odd that they allow you to select one that's already complete then.
Yeah, so that's why you select one that's already complete, so that
Cool.
so it says GF learns nothing, okay? And then you say yes.
Nice. Okay.
There
So
is
that's
a
why you
cool
do
thing.
that.
If you set it to an ability that they've learned, and then use an amnesia green to delete the ability,
Uh-oh.
it just goes blank. So
Really?
it doesn't say that they're learning, and it just literally just empty, as if you've got them for the first time and haven't.
So is there items
you-
in the game that allow you to teach additional abilities to GFs?
Oh
Yes.
Oh,
Plenty.
And
Tell
you
me
will
more.
see some.
Yeah, that's actually going to be happening during the STAR menu, or as I like to call it, the mother of all menus, because there is a lot of stuff that goes on in that menu. But yeah, you have to get HP-J, which allows a GF to junction HP to a character's stats. And you also get like 4 strength junction scrolls, because the idea is that close to the end of the game, you have some shenanigans going on with the final boss. The party that you take into the final boss fight is completely randomized, unless you manipulate it, which we will. But basically, every character is going to have just like one GF, except for whoever has the Ifrit Pandemona Junction, which is going to be Irvine. And all these other characters are going to have HPJ and STRJ, and that's what you're going to have them learn during the Esthar menu. And so they get like a Kiraga, and they get like a Demi. Demi basically increases your strength exactly enough, such that during the final Ultimecia dialogue during the fight, so like you deplete Ultimecia's HP, and then she has like how many more? Like she has like about 5 or 6 extra dialogues based on how many times you hit her, but all the hits have to be over 100 damage, I think. Is that the magic number, Metako, is 100?
My brain's telling me 200, but that's only because we normally do about 230, so I'm not 100% sure. But it's like...
Okay, so we'll say...
If you get a spell blown away, you definitely go under that.
Right. Yeah. But the spells getting blown away, that's actually another thing that the Esthar menu is for, because some smart people actually found that... Okay, so for context, the Ultimecia boss battle, starting with Griever, then Ultimecia Griever Junction, and then final Ultimecia, all 3 of those boss fights had the ability to blow away your magic. So your magic, or to blow away the stock of a specific magic, because magic works on like a stock system. You draw it from enemies and you stock it up. But it's based off of where the magic is in the menu. So like which slot it is allocated to. Or like which page, which position on which page it's allocated to. So basically one of the things that you're doing in the Esthar menu is you're creating decoy spells for Ultimecia to blow away first. So that way she doesn't do something like blow away Irvine's triples and just completely sandbag the run. But also you're putting up some demis in junction of those to your strengths, so that you get like those additional hits, because after you have Irvine deal the maximum damage, then at that point it's all about just finishing them all off, or just finishing the boss off. I'm still jet lagged.
So somebody in chat mentioned this as well, but what is the Esthar menu? This sounds ominous.
It's just a menu that's done in... So Esthar is the name of the city.
Okay.
And it's a menu that's done in Esthar, in the same way that you call it Pandemonium menu in 9.
Because that's like our big Pandemonium menu, but for 8.
It's the menu that Carly referred to earlier as the mother of all menus.
Okay. How much to do it blind?
500.
500.
And when I say do it blind, it's like a menu will happen blind. It will not be the Esthar menu. And then we will go back and do the segment correctly. But yeah, it's not like there's no... I mean, even if I had the notes in front of me, I don't know where all of my items and junctions and abilities and stuff are.
Fair.
So, but like, I mean, I'm quite happy if someone wants to throw out a very high single donation. I'll do it, but it will not be the Esthar menu. It might not even get to the right screen to advance the game. There you go.
Wonderful.
But yeah, back in the day when we didn't have the like rearranging magic on the 18th page, if things went wrong and you had your magic blown away, you would just like chuck in things like Ultima Stones and Holy Stones and things that you got from the propagators and hope for the best. Esthar menu is bigger than the FF9 menu now. The old Memoria menu was considerably bigger than it was, right? It's because most people split it into 2 parts now.
Yeah, it's been split into 2 a lot for a lot of runners, but I imagine that's a combination of management and personal preference.
Yeah.
The Pandemonium menu you see at this event will be small.
I joked about it and I was like, oh, I wonder what the menu is, and then like Mizzo sent me that section of the notes. It's like 4 lines.
It's small in comparison to any percent.
But yeah, I'm pretty confident Esthar menu is much more substantial than the Memoria now. But I think they were probably quite similar back in the day. But the Esthar menu split up into, you do a menu, you do a couple of fights, you do a shop menu, then you do like a menu, and then you do fights, and then you're through. Whereas Memoria was just selling and buying.
Basically, it's your entire preparation for the remainder of the game.
Yeah.
Is the Esthar menu.
And
Like after that, it's just a few junction swaps, and then you beat the game.
Yeah, the main reason to do so much menuing in that is there's a mandatory timer, and it starts at 20, and as soon as it goes to 14:59, that's the soonest you're able to advance the game by getting onto the Lunatic Pandora. So that's free time. So like even if it was like a 2-minute menu, you would still do absolutely everything you could do in that time because you can't lose time as a result of it.
I mean, when you're first trying to learn the S-Star menu, sometimes you end up missing Lunatic Pandora on the first go around because there's three places during that whole section where Lunatic Pandora is going to like reach a street section, and you have to have like that particular map loaded, and then that way you can board Lunatic Pandora. But as like while I was still learning the menu, like I'm not good enough at S-Star menu to actually like squeeze in those fights that the modern route wants you to squeeze in order to get like the extra like Ifrit EXP and the extra like AP to get initiative before the propagators. But but pretty much every time, like while I was still learning that menu, I needed to go to like the second point where you find where you make contact, quote unquote, with Lunatic Pandora, like the second contact point.
Very quickly, what's the name of this track that's playing just now?
Wait, what did you say about partial blind menu?
Partial blind?
Wait, what about it? Are you suggesting that that's going to show up on the screen or something?
No. Somebody in chat asked how much did they have to donate.
Yeah, and production are telling me they're going to put it on the screen so that people see it.
Oh, you said 500.
Yeah, I don't want to know what's going to show up on the screen though, because that's not what we're going to see.
Yeah, production said partial. I don't even know what the.
No, that's what it's gonna. I mean, whatever. Well, we'll find out.
Is it like do it blind and then don't advance anything and look at the notes and see how badly?
I will do my absolute best to. I'll put the notes like facing the wrong way. I'll do my best to. No, I'll follow the notes. Like I won't be looking at the screen though. If I do it from memory, there would be no. It wouldn't even be funny. It would like for being bad. It would be. So I need to do card mod, and I need to sell some things by HP Strength Junction, and then everything else would be just random buttons.
No, blind would be like blindfolded. Like inputs the works.
Whilst we just
throw it out. I mean, I said $500. If someone wants to put $500 to it,
whilst we're also going through this bit that we've just done again, and you're bringing up this whole thing where we can definitely get that menu done blind. That'll be great to see. Of course, we are trying to hit that 1,500 incentive. If we get that milestone met, we're currently at what, 1,147?
Yep.
So 353 money away from that Omega weapon, which is one of the super bosses in Final Fantasy VIII. Will happen at the end of the run. These two schmucks here will take down Omega weapon. But yeah, we can definitely hit that. We're not too far away. And of course, that menu can also happen with an extra. Do you say 500?
Whatever, put a number.
I mean,
on
how close are we to it?
Could we perhaps meet somewhere in the middle and maybe have you like do it upside down again?
So we do the Galbadia stuff. We do the fights. We do the end of disc 2, beginning of disc 3. There's dialogue, a little bit of a thing, and then we go to Yasthar, and then we go and then you've got the menu. So there's like, I don't know, maybe an hour and a half or maybe about that.
About an hour and a half, okay.
Maybe something around them.
Should we say maybe 250 rather than 5?
So that's do whatever you want.
Yeah.
$3. You can't donate less than 5, so it's never gonna. But like, 250's fine. 125.
250. We got an hour and a half for 250.
250.
I think we can do that. It'd be a great thing. Obviously, that would be supporting our wonderful charity, Make-A-Wish International, that we're supporting here. Yeah, let's hit that and hit that hard.
So what we could do is
1,400 total.
Well, I'm thinking. Well, 1375 is halfway between 1250 and 1500, isn't it?
Yeah.
So if we did 1375,
okay. So that's 228 from here.
Bargain.
228 for the blind S-Star menu, which would be very exciting to see. So let's do that. Let's get to 1375, everybody. That'd be fantastic. And that'd be a great way to kind of like, push our inaugural day for ESA Legends. Wouldn't it?
I'm very grateful to the fact that I'm getting to see this entire run now and get a lot of the lore, because I've now put together some 14 knowledge by learning this woman's name is Matron.
For the sake of
Her name is actually Idea. A matron. A
Well,
matron is,
matron is just
Matron,
obviously like the like, I guess the mother figure or the guardian figure in a
Orphan.
in
yeah,
an
it is.
orphanage.
It is a matron.
Yeah.
Anne Matron.
it's like
Annabelle is her full name.
Okay, that's not true. He's
So
the figure.
it's they call yeah
that's like saying
matron
if she was a
matron Idea.
that's like saying if she was a nun at her church that her name
It's
is
a title.
sister. Like no, her name is still.
So, do you think it's coincidental about a certain figure at the end of our Eden raid here from last expansion?
Yes.
That it's
Or-
do you think
or
that's
it-
purely coincidental?
No, I'd say it was more. Sorry, I thought you said intentional. I think it's intentional that they chose that. Yeah.
Yeah. That-
Yeah. I mean, you know the end of Eden raid, right?
Of course I do.
And the name of the
Yeah.
boss is, or the name of the character is.
Her original name is
And his name is
Well,
Matron.
John Cena.
no. I mean Artemis.
Oh, we
Right.
have to move right here.
Eden.
No. You know Artemis, which is the name of the character that's involved in that whole thing, like as in the member of the convocation who was a part of that.
There's a Lawgriff and Matron. Or Mate.
One of them was called Artemis, right?
Okay. Run with.
Okay. Or one of their like names, code names, was Artemis,
Uh-huh.
which in Japanese is Artemisia.
Really?
Artemisia.
Yeah, I
That
think,
makes a lot more sense. Honestly.
I just
I thought I was giga braining there.
so Ultimisia is certainly a mistranslation.
I'm sorry.
It is. Go.
yeah of Anne Matron. Sorry.
Oh, and matron, yeah, please do.
So someone just said a matron, and all I could think of was
Ay.
ooh, matron.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Like,
I mean,
that's a
but
sound
the thing is,
bite.
how much of the internet, unless you're British, is going to know? Like, carry on.
Boy.
Enough is the answer.
Would you join me in agreement that rendition of the Extreme is the best one?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Are we saving the hot dogs?
Hot dog?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
All right, good. Next.
Go on. Hello?
That's all I needed to know.
Okay.
Were
But
you
yeah,
swimming?
Why did we just save hot dogs?
because you can't. Because there's a whole thing. There's like a line when Galbadia and Balam kind of like crash and go to war of sorts. There's the whole thing where like Skull has to like be the voice of confidence for Balam Guardian, does like a whole speech to them all, and then there's like an option you can choose to be like
Make sure
save
you
the hot dogs.
Make sure you park on solid
you
land.
know?
Oh, so I just like bomb them from the middle, and then that way you're definitely going to be able to get outside.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I made that mistake. I made that mistake in my practice runs earlier. Whenever you're running into Galbadia Garden, you have to make sure that Balam Garden is completely on land, like from all sides. That way, whenever you're done, you can like at the start of Disc 3, you can just go through the front gates in order to get out, as opposed to going to the bridge and actually like taking control of Balam Garden before you can land the garden.
Yeah, that happened to me like when I was first learning the run years ago, and I was like, "What? Why can't I run out the front door?" I had no idea.
Yeah, but I usually take a couple of extra seconds to just make absolutely sure that I'm like
Yeah.
So
prepare for the attack, prepare
What?
for the defense, take care of the junior classmen, and what to do with the hot dogs.
here we go. The enemy will probably come aboard.
Is the suggestion that hot dogs are the food of...
Collect all the hot dogs and
Whoa.
store everything in the secret shelter. Don't leave anything for the enemy. Those, yeah, okay.
Consume hot dogs before going into a mighty battle. Got it.
Don't leave any hot dogs for the enemy. None whatsoever.
We do not share our hot... Is that why we're going to war? Because we're not sharing our hot dogs?
I see us in an airship and going down. Are we about to be in a place where we can save?
Yes.
Save.
Yeah, I'm working. Yeah, okay. I'm working
It
on
wasn't.
it.
It wasn't onigiri in the Japanese version. I'm pretty sure it was sandwiches.
And yes, English people do say trousers because that's what they are. Pants are underwear.
You mean slacks?
Oh, don't do it.
He knows what he says.
That's what Americans say. Slacks.
Yeah, we do. We what?
Yep. So, Irvine and Keast is here. This way this way Selfie has the junction set that has the ENC none. because she will be forced into Zell's party, and then whenever you have the selection with Squall later and you choose the last option, that way Selphie will be forced back into Squall's party along with Irvine. So you don't have to waste any time like swapping around whichever junction has E and C none, because it's just already on Selphie for like 2 party sets.
Yeah, it's a weird bit
or for 2 party changes.
Yeah, because there are some parts where you can get encounters, and there are some bits where you can't. It's also like a big troll thing. Like, it puts you into the 2nd floor, even though you need to go to the 1st floor to advance the game.
Does it expect you to go talk to people, or?
Oh, I mean, maybe. But
I mean,
yeah,
it's just a scene where, you know, Squall's on display being a leader. That's what all those dialogue options, or that's what all those like prompts to talk to those people up there are for. You know, it's like they're all running around confused, and it's like, oh, it's Squall, and then Squall's just like ordering people around, basically.
Yeah, he's
Is what all that dialogue is.
Finally opening up a little bit and taking control of situations.
Yeah. Like you start to, it's like as the game moves forward, like you start to see Squall just like changing as a person. So he's like less reserved, less cold. You know, he's actually like getting out there, you know, taking responsibility for people and enjoying it, basically.
Was this because something happened to Sid, or?
So what?
No, I think it's just like, it's like we're this is serious now, and you're the one that's actually going to be able to take control. Step up.
Okay.
Be the leader you were born to be. But obviously, like, it's
basically the idea is that Squall is supposed to be the legendary seed that defeats the sorceress, but it's like, I think what's going on is Adea knows the plot of everything that is going on from the start of the game. It's just, you know, it's just obviously, you know, she doesn't tell Squall this for like obvious reasons, but it's like Sid and Adea know like what's going on, and that's why they started Seed.
Still waiting for the connection that ends up and is going to the moon. I genuinely can't wait for this part.
It's all about the lunar cry. You'll see it.
Oh, I will. I can't wait for the explanation.
Can't miss it.
I mean, the Lunar Cry is a pretty cool piece of the lore, I think.
Ah, yeah, I would say so. And now it's time for card games on motorcycles.
We're just gonna ram them.
Yeah, that's it.
You mean to say she read the script beforehand and didn't do anything to change it? I mean, she did. Because like she started Seed. And it's like Seed was necessary in order to defeat the sorceress. Quote unquote the sorceress. It's meant to be plural, like just defeat sorceresses. But they frequently just refer to quote unquote the sorceress as like either one sorceress, or like they just didn't really know how to pluralize like an entire group of
sorceresses.
Yeah, sorceresses.
Sorcerai?
Sorcerai? I don't know.
What sorcerai is this? All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Time for levitation.
Do we have the incentive for Carson to tell the story again? No, I'm just talking about the story. because I like the story to this game.
The incentive is for him to tell it again. He's telling parts that he's previously not told.
Yeah, we obviously do need to hit that 1.5, so, you know. Maybe Carcy will open his heart to more lore as we approach that 1.5k. Dang. That would have hurt, Renoa. You're fine, girl.
I can't reach her. Let's leave.
Dang. Yeah, there you go. I like how like Zell's legs just get shorter, or like thinner and thinner in like certain parts of the game.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, these screens over here, you can get into battles in all of them. We also got to be very careful, like on these dialogue boxes here, because it's very easy to select. It's very easy to select the wrong one, and if you do that, then you miss out on like a huge, like a fight that gives a lot of EXP. Okay, next box. Yeah, how's this trick here? Where's the event streaming from? We're in Sweden.
Chicken curry pizza. It was banana curry pizza.
It was definitely banana curry pizza.
But I'll take a chicken curry pizza.
Chicken curry pizza isn't too wild with some Glaswegians on stage.
What's this whole banana curry pizza?
It is.
Is this a Swedish thing?
Banana with like curry powder.
That sounds disgusting.
I'm correct on that?
Second?
Banana with curry powder?
Yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah. On pizza.
Each their own.
It's time we'll introduce the disappearing squall. On your left. And zoop.
Disappeared.
Ugh.
That's unfortunate. So Selfie has like yeah, the idea is like single shotgun shell takes all these guys out. Yeah, it's not my first time in Sweden. Last time I was here was like, what, 11 years ago?
in the politest way possible, we seem to be getting a little shit on by this other garden.
We're getting
We've been
rammed a little them ourselves.
Like, we went and started a fight, but they appear to be heavily winning.
I
this.
don't think we were ready for them to have rocket-propelled motorbikes.
That was quite a Chad move, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, they are asserting their dominance. But it's all right, because I'm about to make a hell of a speech.
Yo, let's go. Does it involve hot dogs?
I don't know.
Okay.
But there's room for more hot dogs.
I see another donation up there, or donation incentive up there. It says $50 and Carcinogen will explain more lore. Got it.
Okay, so now
Go.
we've paywalled the lore.
Mm-hmm. Also, a big thank you to anyone who's been subbing as well. Of course, you do get an ad-free experience when you sub, but proceeds from subs and from bit cheers will go towards the charity as well. So thank you very much for that. You get to enjoy the week-long event without ads, which is great. And yeah, you'll also support the charity, which is double yeah. I say hell yeah, in fact. Oof. So thank you.
There is a schedule command.
Exclamation mark. Schedule.
Schedule?
Schedule.
Schedule is how you say it.
Schedule. I like schedule personally. I don't know why.
I'm a schedule fan. I've worked with people who are schedule enjoyers.
Yeah, I mean schedule is fine.
I think there's a pay barrier to schedule. Like you have to make a certain amount of money.
A schedule.
A schedule
it
is how I
schedule.
would present myself on a professional level.
Okay.
Okay, Taco?
Oh, lovely.
Okay.
I mean, I could also take over.
You crack on, buddy. You crack on.
Yeah.
Well,
this is-
Carsey's been chilling for a bit as well, so.
I mean, this is Metako's first break the entire run, I think, and I've been getting up and walking around this whole time.
Yeah, he hasn't he's definitely had moments of not playing, but he has been sat there for a long time. Bless him.
Good sir. You are in maximum chilled out mode.
Oh, bro,
How
I'm
are you feeling?
loving this. I'm having a great time.
You want a goose?
Pun?
You want a goose?
Not honestly, no. You're having a great time with Goose, but I don't want to take him away from you.
I love him.
At this rate, this goose is going to be taking my seat on the plane home.
One thing I want to say, though, because like Metako just got up, obviously, and took a break, which is completely fine. But I want to say that you two have been there all bloody day.
I speedrun FF9. I'm used to this.
I was going to say, I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, Metako and Carcinogen have been doing great work. But obviously, yeah, Star, Miz have been sitting down on the couch, holding it down all day as well.
I did grab lunch, to be fair.
I know
Miz
you
is
did.
champing it out.
Yeah. To be fair, Goosebutt's been there a bit longer than you have, Star. But you've been here for a while, asking the questions that the chat are too afraid to ask that make them seem like noobs. But you're just holding that.
Oh,
L.
I know nothing about this game.
Yeah,
Yeah. Just hold the L, bro. Yeah.
I think
I cannot stress
People-
that my understanding of this game is I would always enter into a runner stream when they're I'm going to say 7 hours in, and there was just doom falling from the moon. And I'm like, I have no idea how we got here.
Well, now you're about to find out.
I'm genuinely enjoying this from a lore perspective.
When watching
always
this
say-
game, I'm perfectly fine with being the happy idiot.
No,
I
it's
always-
fine. Yeah,
yeah,
I mean,
no.
it's one of those things. People don't like. I mean, it's a whole thing with commentary, right? It's always good to have someone who will ask those simple questions, or the stuff that will seem or appear simple, because there's plenty of people who are watching who genuinely don't know, and you ask those questions that they probably don't think to ask, but then they get the information they need. You need those questions asked.
I've learned, I'm aware of the notorious people talking about the junctioning system of this game, and I'm I can't have an opinion on this because I don't understand it either. I have learned so much today about a mechanic that I've not used since I was maybe an early teenager. This has been wonderful for my knowledge.
So yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing. A lot of people underestimate just how helpful all commentary is. I mean, I have to deal with this a lot because I do a lot of fighting game commentary as well, and it's kind of people always want to have all the hardcore frame data, matchup knowledge going on. I'm just like, bro, sometimes you just need to explain what basic things are, so people can because there might be some people who are watching and go what is a fighting game about? And they go, oh, actually that makes sense, and that's really really nice. Quick aside. We have a $50 donation from Mondez saying, or Mondez, can Carsey explain the lore with how Renoa is so buff that she can hold onto the side of the garden for an ungodly duration while it collides with another garden? Good luck on the remaining discs, mate.
Well, I actually cannot explain that. Honestly, I think it's pretty dumb too.
Carsey, is she a wizard?
I mean, technically.
We're talking
She
about
becomes-
a woman that can projectile launch a dog. She's
Yes.
strong.
Yes, that's what's
I think
happened.
it's just-
The dog is holding her.
I think I just think that limit breaks are just simply like characters just like unleashing like their latent ability. Like think like Hokuto no Ken, how the Hokuto no Ken is like the like it just unlocks the other 70% of like human potential, right? So that's kind of what's going on.
We also have
I mean-
another one very, very quickly. Skane Prillin or Skana Prillin, $20. Yo-ho!
Oh, unlucky.
Yo-ho! Takamate. Keep saving and we shall make it. Totally popped!
Speaking
Oh,
of
yeah.
fighting games.
I'm sorry?
Speaking of fighting games.
Yeah. I mean, it was. I was
Okay, that's
segue.
fine.
It was a very, very nice kind of like shooing, wasn't it? The old fighting game thing. Yeah.
That was
At the end of the day, it's all just a RPS, brother.
Well,
Hang on.
but it's not just RPS. There is a thing about this guy.
Yeah.
There is a thing about this guy. Like Kick basically gets like a crazy frame advantage. Dude, see? And he's just like chipping me right now. But I'm trying to like guard every other hit. I don't know if I can do this. If I'm lucky.
Here we go. Come on, you got
After every
this.
successful punch.
It's down to the wire. Oh,
Good. There it is.
oh. Yeah! Big
Dang,
round
that
of
was
applause.
close.
Like that was last hit. Last hit.
Tekkas is here and says, am I going to die? Thankfully, no. Tekkas lives.
I'll be honest.
you got camera.
I'll be honest. I thought you were gonna bite it for a sec, Tisses.
Literally, Renoa, let's go.
Okay, chat.
She's also
got
like,
the-
is that soon?
Yeah. That's coming up right now.
We need a donation for Griever. Go.
We've got some
Who is-
important choices here for chat. We've
was
got
the-
pizza.
Oh yeah, the most recent ones. Yeah. That was Mondez was the most recent one. So if
So-
we don't get another donation, Mondez will be the name of Griever. Because I'm going with the most recent donator.
I don't want to disagree because that's great. We can have comedy with
Oh my God.
We
Look
can
on the,
have.
Look on
we
the stream
can't.
feed. Look at all that pizza. Check that out.
Same way that we named Angelo Bach for the law.
Yeah, man. We've got kebab pizza.
can do a
We've
simple
got
for
Hawaii.
Griever.
There can be comedy for Griever apparently.
If the first word is my and then there's a space and then another, if we put the person's name, but like my and then like I think that would be attached to you,
Okay.
like a family member or my
I see what you mean. Yeah.
or a
Yeah.
body part or an object.
Pizza orders for the couch. Do you want some pizza, Carsey?
I'll get some in a little bit.
I'm gonna make my way over in just a bit. I'm just gonna.
I should probably get vertical for at least.
If it's
Okay, Griever.
Mondez,
Griever.
Mondez, Mondez.
Okay.
Mondez was the most recent donator, so it's Mondez. I know you wanted some comedy, but confirm. Excellent. Thank you so much indeed for those recent donations. It's very, very kind of you. I now have control of both Mario and Luigi.
Hard cycling back to a conversation and somewhat segueing it when you were talking about having a beginner or somebody who doesn't know the game to be able to ask the very simple questions. For the uninitiated and unexperienced in Swedish pizza, yes, that pizza had mayonnaise on it.
Yeah? I like mayonnaise.
Swedish pizza has some variation. But
Yeah,
also,
it does. It definitely does, yeah.
Also, going back to the fighting game and unexperienced thing, there are certain games where they just follow a category of games, and so baseline mechanics don't wildly need to be explained. Turn-based combat games, all Final Fantasy games are somewhat similar in that sense. Everybody knows how Pokemon works. But I feel like sometimes there's certain speed games that don't really fit into a set category like that, a turn-based combat game, a racing game where the mechanics are unique, and often runners skip over and glimpse over the very core basic mechanics.
Yeah, I think a lot of times
and try to explain like nuanced routing of things that are happening. We need to understand the system.
It's like sometimes, there is assumptions made on commentators' parts where it's like, oh, I know this, so it must be standard information, so I'm just going to ignore that. But it's like, people go, wait a second, there's some stuff here that I just need to know. And it can happen. It's not inherently bad, but it's, just a thing sometimes. But and then it can sometimes lead to like more lacking information here and there. But this is why it's really good, I think. Or at least I find that this is not an inherent thing, but like I think that the general nature and length of RPGs makes itself a lot more conducive to like following that. You have time. Because if you think about like a 10-minute like speed run, you can't in 10 minutes break into everything and every kind of like minutiae of those kinds of games. You have to assume some information on a specific level to be able to hit what you need to. I mean, to a degree. I think there are ways of doing it, but it's tricky. But yeah, I think there's a lot more time to allow ourselves to like. I mean, the thing I do is that when things come up, I'll be like, you know what, I'm going to circle back to this information later on when it's more relevant. It's not relevant just yet. So always kind of like preface what's going to be coming up as a mechanic or a concept or a speed option, and then go, well, we can now talk about it.
Do you guys want to see something funny?
That's the grinding spot. Yeah, what?
Okay, so
we're escape for money.
We're about to do something better. Give it a minute.
1, 2, 3.
Maybe on this screen.
5, 6.
This is like something that I think a lot of people will miss on their first playthrough. Come on now.
Getting encounters in here.
There is an encounter in here on this hockey rink.
Why are we resetting the room?
Oh, we're not resetting the room. I'm just trying to get an encounter.
This was my grinding spot.
Here we go. Hey!
Well, I mean, we were in Sweden, obviously, so like right now, Fred's just popping off. Yeah, ice hockey, boy. Yeah, but this was my grinding spot when I was younger.
They're called slappers.
Yeah, they're great names. The slappers. They give you really good experience.
Oh, I guess they do, huh? Wait, was I supposed to? Yeah, Selfie's not supposed to get like level 9. Oh, she's level 10.
Yeah, I was gonna say, weren't we noting earlier that we actually want to be a low level because of enemy scaling?
Well, it's not the enemy. It's not the
Metako
enemy
can deal with that
scaling.
later, right, Carcy? Metako can deal with it.
I guess.
Speaking of level scaling making things difficult, and later, how does level scaling affect Omega Weapon?
Pretty sure that matters. It's
well, we'll see. Metako needs to do a specific.
that might have absolutely knackered him as well.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Shoot. Hey, Metako.
Carcy showed off a fight and got some levels on Selfie.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, are you knackered? I'll figure it out. It's fine.
Yeah, well, see, I didn't get level 10 on her that fight. She was just already naturally leveled up to that point. I was just showing off the hockey rink.
Yeah, I saw the skating. It was cool. Yeah, if we're hard like committed to beating Omega Weapon, I've definitely got the level 8 table. I'll see, but it'll be fine.
We are not hard committed yet, but we are at $1,217 at $1,500. You can get your donations in and ensure that we get Omega Weapon done.
283 money. Let's go. Yeah? 283 cash. Cash.
And what were we saying for $1,375? E-Star, blind D-Star menu.
Smackaroonies. 375 that was for the blind S-Star menu. Yeah, 37. Well, as in 375 total. So we are like 158 off that. 158 cash. Smackaroonies.
Do we have an estimate on how far E-Star menu is?
It's like an hour away or something like that.
Yeah.
Or like half an hour or 45 minutes.
I'd say maybe less than an hour away.
Yeah.
45 minutes?
Taco saying about an hour and a half felt like more than half an hour ago.
Yeah, but also remember we did lose 20 odd minutes, so the actual timer, it might be a little bit off.
After that.
I'm gonna go grab some.
His tackle was up.
Some pizza.
Tackle reverted to himself at 5:43. Is what I remember time-wise. I feel like it wasn't too long after that.
Yep, we're not getting this. We're not getting this GF here, by the way. We're completely avoiding getting Cerberus.
Did it break? Did it? Sorry to make you up. Angel.
Still pretty set on GF abilities here, I think. We're also going to have to make up on some EXP for Ifrit, because we need Ifrit to be level 10.
Can you explain the difference in leveling between player characters and GFs?
So here's the deal with the way that EXP works. Basically your EXP is divvied up between all the characters who are alive, but whoever deals the last hit gets a small EXP bonus, and then GF's level basically depends on how many GFs you have equipped on one character. So, for the most part, Ifrit is going to be junctioned on one character alone. But the other 4 GFs that are like necessary for the run up to this point, they're all going to get the EXP split between them on that one character. So, they get the same amount of EXP that the character gets. It's just divvied up between the 4 GFs then. So it's yeah, we want to attack with Irvine first, then we attack with Squall.
Did you not press Renzo Cooking? Oh.
Yeah, no, it's
never.
yeah, that's all we need to do. Yeah, no worries. We're not using I think all our time to use Renzo Cooking is pretty much over.
Yeah, I think we're hitting like a train now and don't need to. I imagine that with the way that level scaling works and the fact that we are low level but have lots of junctions, the deeper into the run you get, the stronger you become relative to the enemies.
Yep. So we're going to come up to the final fight of Disc 2, which is pretty straightforward. I mean, we're pretty OD at this point. that was some excellent timing right there. Yeah, see, she's talking about you're the legendary seed destined to face me, because she's being possessed by the final boss, Sorceress Ultimecia. And she's just like manipulating Cypher. It's like Cypher just wants validation, because he just wants to be the Sorceress's knight. Alright. So from here, what I usually like to do is I like to hold off on taking him out, because if Irvine crits on Cypher, then there is a possibility that Idea could open with Maelstrom and I could die. So don't want to do that. So I'm just going to attack with Squall twice. And there we go.
So it's going to be our... Oh, no, wait.
There we are. Pretty sure we got a hero off of this one. It is possible to go Holy War off of one of these Cypher fights. I didn't actually see if we got a Holy War. I don't think we did. But yeah, if we get a Holy War off of one of the fights, then we can get super excited because it means that Ultimisia is pretty much free. Somebody's coffee here.
Do you want a pizza after the disc change?
Probably, yeah. I think so. Our Ifrit is currently at level 6, so I don't know how we want to proceed with that.
I think we just go as normal, and then if he's not level 10 for the menu at the house, then
yeah.
just farm
I mean, usually, like what I've been doing lately is I've actually been killing off Laguna and Ward during the Ruby Dragon fight.
Yeah.
So that way, you know, gets all the Ifrit gets all the EXP for that fight basically.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like not enough. Also gonna go ahead and save here.
Like it.
Did I open it too early? I think I opened it too
so.
early. Yeah. Give it a sec. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I usually try to feel for the spindle to stop moving, but I opened it too fast.
Yeah, FF12 is a really weird one where like you can hear the disc spinning when it's coming to cutscenes. So like whenever you need to do cutscene skips, you can kind of hear it out.
All right. Turbo's on square, by the way.
Go.
Also, we have a code limit in chat.
All right, so we're just running away from Noah. So as Carcy said earlier, the reason for being specific about where we bash into Galbadia Garden is very important so that we can leave quickly. So we can either go up to the 3rd floor, talk to Nita, and start to fly Balam Garden as usual, or we can just walk out the front, which is faster. And assuming we're all good, this guy will let us out. If you're like in the wrong position, then he'll say, "Hey, you're not allowed to do that." So we're all fine. I'm just gonna fly a little closer and carry on. So now this is Sid Skip. Now, Sid Skip is so free. Like, I don't know how you get it wrong, but I've messed it up the last, like, 2 or 3 times that I've done it. So, basically... Woo! There it is. So, if you do it wrong, then you, like, walk up to the hole there, and Sid will come out and there'll be dialogue. So all you have to do is walk like 1.5 steps and then go up, like, so up in your D-pad, 1.5 steps and then up right and then right and just walk on out. You can do it, there's a running setup as well, which is faster, but that, like, I mean, I don't think, well, maybe I've done it running, but I don't ever do it in runs, so Sid Skip. It's really important you talk to Eddie twice here, otherwise you can't advance the game.
Metako, if I may, you say that's Adia, but she looks like Ultimisha.
Nah.
Or, wait, no. Sorceress Adia was the lady at the end of Discord, wasn't she?
Correct. And she looks identical to how she looked then. I mean, you have to fill in some of the blanks because of the graphics, but that's how she look.
Yeah, I have more questions.
I think so. Like, I genuinely think that's the scene. I don't know if she had different clothes on. I know there's like a cutscene where she does like a big costume change.
So was the woman earlier not Adia? When she was in like just kind of
Yeah.
volume.
So so at the end of disc 2, if I remember correctly, when you beat Edia, like Ultimisia, I don't know if she gets kicked out of her or knocked out of her, and then goes into Renoa. So the reason why Renoa right now is what's the word for it? I've got the words I've got in my brain are concussed and AFK. She's unconscious.
Sorry, real quick.
Is she comatose?
Real quick.
Yeah.
Is Ultimisha Voldemort?
Ultimisia Voldemort.
You just said like Ultimisha was inside of Adia and then got knocked out of her, and now she's like inside of Renoa.
Are you? Yeah, I mean, in so much as like in book 1 of Harry Potter,
Yeah.
like Voldemort's on the back of Quirrell,
Yeah.
and then does he go into Harry?
He tries to.
Sure, whatever you say. Yeah, life is what you.
Yeah.
is
In
what you
that, in
make.
that sense, yes.
The story's wild.
It's uncontrolled.
It's very video game logic.
So yeah, so that's what's happened to her that we don't know that yet. And because I'm saying it, it might not even be true. So maybe no one knows it yet.
We should, any questions related to the story, you should just give intentionally incorrect and wild answers, and then confuse Carsey earlier when we bring up things that are just.
That's me doing my best to tell the actual story. At least the hot dogs are safe. Oh yeah, I mean yeah, so
Like
like
secret storage vault.
sorceresses do junction onto people. Like that's the terminology.
I was about to ask, does this make sorceresses like GFs or are GFs?
Oh, I
Just
couldn't
more
answer.
powerful.
I couldn't answer you that.
Where is my lore man?
Where's my
Eating
lore
pizza.
master?
Eating kebab pizza.
Ultimately, should have junctioned on the Norg. For sure. Alright, Irvi quiz this. Or
Carsey. Is Ultimisha a GF when she like junctions into people, so to speak?
she junctions into Griever.
So, is she a GF?
Some of part of her might be, yeah. I just remembered the reference I made, however long ago it was, where it was Sin's not a bad guy, he's just a fish. And it's like, Eddie is not a bad girl, she's just a GF. The G-Foo. It's time for some honky tonk. Mike Meja.
Production, we need you.
So when
Thank
so
you very much.
This isn't the honky tonk yet. When the dragon appears, you'll hear the music suddenly get very fast and very, well, honky tonk. I don't know how else to describe it.
Meanwhile, we do have 2 new donations from W. James S.
MCI.
MCI. $10. And this is for Brrrr. Haha. Good luck on the event team. from James. One more time, production.
Perfect. Couldn't be better.
Wait. Brilliant. And we also have amazingly $50 from Sack80K with a comment, Lori. Maybe I missed something. Lori?
That's amore. Who's Lori?
I don't know. It's Lori. Loorree.
Oh, more lore.
Ah, yeah. So more lore.
More lore.
Okay, got it. For $50, I think we can do more lore, right?
Yeah, but we probably want to get someone who can actually tell you about lore. Because it's not this guy. Or like if someone would just ask, what lore would you like? Like FF8 lore?
Goosebird.
This is a real
lore?
dragon.
So can you explain this like sequence here? Is this Laguna flashback fighting a dragon?
Yeah, this is Laguna Dream 4. So basically what's happened is he thinks that Kairos and Ward have dressed up as a red dragon, and this is it's like a funny thing, but then it turns out there's a real red dragon, or ruby dragon I guess is what it actually is. And then we're actually fighting a ruby dragon. Really weird. I wonder if Square's on turbo, maybe. I'll have to check. But the defend is not defending. So I am dying to the Ruby Dragon.
Is it swap with triangle?
No. Like, I can see the buttons to press on the top left. Like, those are correct. It's fine. If he doesn't do the head shake, then yeah, it's fine. I got him anyway.
Very quickly, if production are ready, Mr. Bob Lex with a $10 donation, saying, production, please. Production, please. Thank you.
You know what to do.
You should know this by now.
We've been here before.
Oh yeah, no worries. We'll be good. Can we run the Brian Blessed version as well, please? I don't know. I don't know why that's what.
It's the Martine line.
Sly Weasel Martine.
Martina's just slowly becoming Legends villain.
Is Nardico Ifrit?
Have a look at the sheet. We gave you a cheat sheet.
It's on the fat PS2.
Ifrit's Nardico. Yeah, okay, we're good.
Yeah.
Thanks. Please and thank you. Well, we're in now. Okay, so
Fine problem.
So if I'm right in saying that Carcy said to kill both Laguna and Ward here, right? So that the XP only goes on to the other one.
Mm-hmm. We do need some.
Right, give me a wee sec, so I can do this.
Yeah.
There's one down.
Yeah. Cassian Eye's head on Norg's body going. Look at the damage. You just got pwned FTW. This is amazing. Oh. I love in December when the FF5 fan artists just come out of the woodwork, just create godly content for a week and then disappear. It's amazing.
Was it FF6 last month? Because that was everywhere.
I don't know. What's up? Oh, the green one? Where is the green one, actually? Have you stolen it?
No, it was stolen from me.
I don't know. Oh, it's over there. Sorry, yeah, have that. Hello? Oh gosh.
Oh, that's
yeah.
subtle.
We're currently fixing.
We're triaging Goosebird.
That's some ASMR right there.
The only thing is, we can all rest happily, like to know that after one day, this is the damage done. He's not making it to the end of the event.
This is not day one of Goosebert.
No, that is very true.
Tyr is currently zooming in, I believe, on that camera if production want to swap to that one to get the close-up on Goosebert's recovery. I don't think... it's fine. It's not happening. It's not happening.
Perfect. Good job.
Don't worry. It's fixed now, so it's too late. It's too late. It's okay. You okay?
Yeah, I want to take the mic.
Do you really? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. You ready? You good? I'm going to throw it at you.
Hang on. No, wait. I just come onto the stage hearing Tyr zooming in, and then he's had to say with the camera, as if he zooms in with something else. I mean, maybe,
well, you never know.
Maybe a scope on a... No, let's not go there.
Tyr is Irvine. Tyr is... I would say, if I was to rate you, I'd call you top tier.
People have done that joke already.
I leave for 5 minutes and look
Probably
what
not
they've
on stream,
done. My
though.
poor boy.
I just... That's how it goes.
Can I ask what is happening to the goose?
He's being fixed.
The goose has a
He got a boo-boo.
yeah, the goose has an abrasion.
He's got a fracture.
He
How did that happen?
He injured his leg.
How?
Are we duct taping a goose?
Yes.
Fun fact, before it was duct tape, it was actually duct tape.
Was it used for taping ducks?
I don't
No,
remember
it was used for taping ducks.
That's what I said.
Yes. But also no.
Great job, guys.
Good talk.
Same time tomorrow.
Hey. Yes, actually.
Twitch.tv/ESA Marathon at 12 p.m. CET tomorrow.
Alright, it's time to find the white seed chip.
I'm all for duct tape, goose tape, and spawn tape to identify different widths, like different sizes of tape.
Boy, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't we have something? Then we have a certain amount we had to get to for something.
For the blind S-Star menu is 1375. I can't quite see that one.
Speaking of blind,
1287. We are
1287.
We are $88 off.
80 off.
88 cash.
88. Easy. Two eights. 88. Let's go. Let's get the blind S-Star menu. And of course, 1,500 for that Omega weapon destruction from CarcinogenSDA and Metako. Do you have you removed the SDA from your name now?
No?
Or you're still CarcinogenSDA?
That was Carcinogen Esquire.
Carcinogen SDA Esquire. Okay, what was the question?
There was a $50 donation for more lore.
More lore.
Or us.
And also, people are going to make some fan art of Vegeta.
Oh, excellent.
Okay.
So, yeah, like, was there a particular question related to the lore?
I think it was just all caps, and it was more lore.
More lore. Okay.
Jack, can we get a questions section? Any question
Agia,
can be answered now?
No. Is Ultimecia a GF? That was the big one.
Oh, is Ultimecia a GF? No. It's, she junctions, basically because she's a sorceress, she can just do all sorts of crazy, specifically as a sorceress who has put the world under time compression and was basically able to just, like, inherit the powers of, like, a bunch of different sorceresses over generations. She's just basically able to do, like, a bunch of crazy reality-bending stuff in, like, the final boss fight. Like, manifest a GF out of nowhere, like, out of the subconscious of Squall's mind. Because, like, Squall is basically, like, her object of... is basically like the object of her malice, because everything that she knows just, like, points to the fact that Squall is going to kill her.
Can you elaborate on what you mean by time compression? Because the whole world under time compression.
Okay, so time compression, that is a thing that a lot of people don't understand. So imagine time as a as a linear path, you know, from start to finish. So if you envision time as like a linear path from start to finish, basically the idea is that Ultimecia keeps wanting to send her consciousness further and further into the past. So like Dr. Odin, who we're going to meet on Disc 3, creates a machine called Junction Machine Alone, right? And what Junction Machine Alone does is it sends Ultimecia's consciousness into the past, and because she is a very capable sorceress, she is able to use magic while sending her consciousness into the past and just literally possess other people, but particularly other sorceresses. I don't know if she's able to possess people, just like standard everyday people. Like pretty much everyone that she has possessed, that we have seen Ultimecia to possess, has been a sorceress.
Which I imagine may just be coincidental because there's more benefit to her to possessing a sorceress than just some
Possibly yes, but basically at the end of Disc 2, what happens? The reason why Renoa is passed out is because Ultimecia, like upon defeating Idea, what Ultimecia did was make Idea give up her powers, and Renoa was like there, so Renoa inherited Idea's powers. And then she immediately went on to possess Renoa and tell Cypher to go pull Lunatic Pandora out of the ocean. But the idea is that Ultimecia is trying to achieve time compression by possessing one sorceress and then having her consciousness sent by Alone, who was the original. How do I put this? Like basically the person whose abilities were mirrored to create this machine that allowed you to send her consciousness, basically like sending her consciousness back twice. And while she has control, like sort of like Inception in a way, you know, like she takes control of Renoa, and then Alone sends Renoa into the past to Sorceress Adele, and then as Sorceress Adele, she casts time compression magic, and what that does is it compresses the timeline in like some weird like time-space thing, and basically just sort of like mixes the past, like that point in the past as Adele, then the present, and then the future, and then like just basically just like completely warps the time continuum all into one point in time, essentially.
Which is how we get into the like casual time loop you were talking about earlier.
Well, yeah, because in order for Squall to get back to his time, you know, as time is uncompressing after Ultimecia is defeated, he basically gets sent to the wrong time, and basically like he sees Idea, Ultimecia passes her powers over to Idea, and then Ultimecia realizes, oh crap, you're Squall from the future. So, and then Squall's like, yeah, Seed was your idea, and that's how Idea learned about Seed, and then proceeded to start Seed with Sid.
Wow. Just real quick, I'm going to quickly just jump in here for a moment to say that we have hit 1,375 cash money.
Nice.
Thank you very much to the $88 donation from Zack Attack. Thank you so much indeed, dude. Excellent. Blind S-Star menu go time.
Excellent.
Thank you so much for setting this up. Going to make for a great week and weekend. Thank you so much indeed, Zack Attack. Appreciate that. We're getting close to the 1.5, and then we have met that blind S-Star menu. Blind attempt, and then we'll fix it in the other extra minutes we have to spare.
Do you know what we could do is I fix it in the edit? So quite literally, at the last, I think it was ESA Summer, there were 3 lads did FF8. I think it was Awesome Bodcap and Waves, and I think it was Bodcap that did the menu blindfolded. We could just put that footage over the stream and pretend.
If they're quick enough, yeah. But no, just to go back to Carsey's point about the whole time compression thing, obviously. Sorry for interrupting, but
No, it's okay. I mean, I was pretty much done.
Explained.
I was pretty much done unless there was something else.
No. I was just wanted to interrupt that one, just because there was a brief break in the story, so I could quickly do that, and then I can send you back to cracking on.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, that's about all I got for now, as far as like describing like the time compression, just like the concept behind time compression.
And because the time compression is happening, that's why earlier in the game, Squall as a child and Squall as an adult could see each other.
Well, very briefly, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that happens in the ending of the game.
So, is this? I think it was used like Voldemort was mentioned earlier. So it's the only way to beat Ultimecia is to, while the time is compressed, and all forms of her exist in the same point, you kill all forms of her at once.
Not exactly. So the
Nope.
thing about Ultimecia is that Ultimecia is from the future.
Okay.
And because Ultimecia is from the future and she is causing a bunch of problems for people in the past, you know, she's just literally terrorizing people in the past in order to achieve her goal of time compression. In order to reach the goal, but as a consequence of her doing this, she is basically just causing like a reign of terror essentially. And the only way for Seed to actually go into the future, and I think it's supposed to be Irvine, is it not? Or
Del selfie.
oh, okay. Zell Selfie. Wow, you run quite the different route.
So I don't know when the save before S-Star menu is the most close, but we should someone please flag that up, because what we cannot afford to do is start S-Star menu and not be able to reset.
There is a save point outside of Dr. Odine's laboratory.
Yeah, I thought it was yeah.
Yeah,
Is
it's
it
like right there.
Is it possible that we do things in the menu that are not revertible?
Oh no, this is going to be you're going to see someone play a game as if they've never held a controller before, and then we're going to reset and play the game the way you're supposed to play it.
Yes.
It's just a little exhibition. Oh, okay.
I'm going to res Quiztis as well for the Abaddon fight.
Probably a good idea. It's page 1, very bottom. Yeah.
So the good thing about the next fight is we don't actually have to be in yellow HP or crit to be able to take the boss down, but it's very powerful. So if things go badly, it can take you down pretty quick. Fortunately, I've never thrown a Phoenix down on myself, but I have died the Abaddon before.
Can you explain how you can throw a run by throwing a Phoenix down on yourself?
Because we're supposed to throw a Phoenix down against the enemy.
It's an undead monster.
It's undead.
I watched enough FF9 last weekend to know what Phoenix Downs and healing magic do to
It has to be an elixir, though, because in FF8, elixirs are the ones that are actually guaranteed to kill bosses.
That's actually a thing in a bunch, interestingly enough. Normally Phoenix Downs have a chance to miss, but they'll get an instant kill. But elixirs will leave enemies with 1 HP, but they're guaranteed to do that. You just need the follow-up damage. That's the thing in 5 as well, actually, when you do the Pterosaur.
Miz, can you give us a run back on how that interaction works on 9?
Tune in on Saturday and you might see it.
Hey!
Yeah, it's like certain Final Fantasy games, just like the Phoenix Down, just like straight up has a chance of failure.
If you're wanting to share fun fan art, probably the best place to do it would be on twitter.com at ESA Marathon as well, so that they can see it and then retweet. But we love Carcinogen X Norg memes. Roll the tape! You don't have Twitter.
Good
for you, to be honest.
Oh, I've seen this movie once.
Okay.
No.
Makes you feel any better that I don't know your joke either.
Wow.
Wait, did I say it makes you feel better?
There you go. Your Discord is awaiting some great fan art, apparently, Carcy.
Yep. I will.
Phone's coming out.
Yeah. I'll give Shokupanu just a minute or two. Just a minute or two. but I'm assuming it might be even sooner than that. Oh, found it.
Oh, that's nice.
I don't know, should I like, where should I? Excellent. Should I like repost this somewhere? Like,
I mean,
who do I send it?
If you want, you could put it in like.
Yeah, actually, I'll put it in the private chat. Actually. Yeah. There we go. There's the one.
Okay, apparently they weren't joking when they didn't get the joke. I was referencing the Truman Show.
But the thing is, like, I guess it was a bit different the way it came up because, like,
I mean, if they were on a boat and they cracked through the wall and there was a staircase, then sure.
But like when you said it, I was like, oh yeah, I get it now. But it was one of those ones that at the time it was just kind of like that was it was quite. It felt like not a tenuous link, but a bit of a niche one.
Yeah, fair enough.
But banging film.
Yeah.
Recommend.
Truman Show, 10 out of 10.
Good old Jim Carrey. Funny guy.
Timothy Carrington.
Why did I sigh into the mic? No need for that. Sorry.
Oh, he's bored. Give him more donations to read.
No. It's Irvine has.
I wouldn't say bored.
I was gonna say Irvine has Ifrit.
Okay, I'll check anyway, but I think Laguna does.
Okay.
But I'll check his HP anyway. I think it's fine.
Yeah, no, it's so.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, so that means Ward's gonna have it.
Yeah. We're gonna put the. Oh no, that's right. Because Ifrit goes on Kairos, we're fine.
Okay.
All is well.
So Zell had the Ifrit junction?
I don't remember. I don't know.
I was like wondering when you put it on.
If you are enjoying the show so far, obviously ESA Legend is a new speedrun event coming to ESA's annual events. We of course have ESA Winter in the winter, ESA Summer in the summer, and ESA Legends in the legends. No, also in winter, or at least late autumn, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what.
I think fall is a good word.
Yeah, fall. No, I mean it's December right now, brother.
Yeah, but it will be in the fall. I mean, when does fall end?
This is obviously the first one we're going to be doing, and as it goes forward, we're going to try and find a place for it and all that kind of stuff. But it is going to become a regular part of ESA's year. If you haven't yet already, make sure to follow ESA Marathon here on Twitch. And ESA Marathon 2 is sometimes a good shout as well for like stats or for other things. And also follow them on Twitter. I'm not going to call it the other name.
My mic
it's Twitter.
Working? My mic is working.
It's fine. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, make sure to follow ESA and yeah, just catch more speedrunning events over the year. They also do run their reruns of previous events if you missed those to kind of see speedruns consistently as we go through the year. It's always fun to kind of catch the reruns. It's always weird when like you're doing your own run and you're live as well, and someone's like, "Oh, you're live there as well."
Yeah, how many times I've been in Joshua's chat and someone comes in and says, "You're live on 2 channels."
Yeah, it's great. It's amazing. But yeah, there's lots of good speedrun action here in Europe, of course, not just by European runners, but by people around the world. It's just kind of based in in Europe. So there will be a little bit of a different vibe and a little bit of a different feeling to your speedrun style content. So if that's your kind of bag, make sure to follow. We are raising money for Make-A-Wish International. Obviously a wonderful charity that help kids with critical illnesses have that little bit of extra confidence and that little bit of extra hope, and that sometimes helps them get through those hard and dark times. So thank you very much for such a great charity and all of the support you've shown thus far. So yeah, speedrun's good, and we do them for good things.
What was that?
You heard them speak as well, didn't you?
That was
Or did I
Goosebump.
just hear things?
No, that was Goosebump.
Yeah, but he's not mic'd up.
He's
Just
loud
that
enough.
loud.
He's loud enough, yeah. Also, a quick roll call on the couch, just in case you just joined us. You're not sure. We have currently playing right now. Who do we have?
What, me?
Yeah, you. But who's playing right now?
Me. Hi.
Yeah,
This is me.
that's Metako.
That's enough.
Taco.
Me, Taco.
Me, Taco.
Metako. You
He's the
Metako.
taco?
Also known as Metako by some friends.
Don't push it. We've been
Also
there-
with Metako.
Hi, I'm Carcinogen.
Make sure to follow these two great runners on their own channels as well. If you haven't already, doing a great job. Also, just holding down the couch with them for the entire time. We've got Star on the right.
Hello, friend.
On my left, Mizzo, who's going to be running a little bit of FF9 later. We've got Dissidia as well from
Wait, what?
Star and Mizzo as well. It's going
Two
to
of
be
us will
great.
be racing.
Definitely a little bit of 9.
A little bit, just a little bit.
There will be an amount of 9.
I'm Bowie. I also do runs as well.
You are?
Yeah. You do real runs though.
Do I?
Yeah, like 5Ks.
Like the running thing.
I've been told to sign up to one by my family, so apparently I will do one soon.
Nice.
But yeah. To my right as well, we've got Zoton 2, the second of the Zoton clan.
Second of his name.
Yeah.
God asked us
For a
to
second, I
ask
thought you
the
said tomorrow we've got Zoton 2.
No, to my right.
I was like, I'm not running.
And then on the far right, we've got Neviat, who's going to be running Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles for you after this very run. So look at how excited Neviat is about that. Look at that. Look down the camera, because the camera's looking at it. Look how excited he currently is.
So,
Face. Hog face. Or the whatever.
Do a YouTube thumbnail right now. God, I hate YouTube thumbnails. What a terrible, terrible that is.
real quickish, we got a question in the chat. What does the running do? So running away while you're in the middle of attacking, basically there's a ready up animation that all the characters have whenever you select a command. Like, you know, like you're just standing there. There's like your default pose, and then there's the ready up pose, like say where Squall winds up his sword. Basically, by holding the L2 and R2 buttons in order to escape, even though the battle is inescapable, what you end up doing is you end up canceling that animation. So your attacks just come out immediately without needing to do the ready up animation first. Otherwise, they're stuck in the ready up animation, and it takes a little bit of extra time to attack. So you save about like a second and a half on some of these ready up animations, especially as characters are in caution. And if they're in caution, then it takes them extra time to ready up and take action. So,
can I check why in the previous fight we attacked one of our own team members?
Felt
yeah.
like it.
Fair play.
Yeah,
Fair enough. I do the same quite often.
There's two reasons. One, because Laguna and Kyros are the ones with the actual attack junctions. This makes it so that all you have to do is just hold X in order to win. Two, by killing off Ward, you actually deny him getting EXP, and the EXP that Ward would get goes instead to Laguna and Kyros, so that Kyros, who has Ifrit Junction, can get levels on Ifrit, because we need to get level 10 on Ifrit in order to be able to get MORF later.
I thought the run question was like a very sincere. It's like it builds cardiovascular health.
Why would you do a 5K?
I thought you were about to like make a joke. Like, what is running?
What did he mean? They're running a video game.
Ooh. Just quick as well, we have $8.88. Oh, sorry, 8 money and 88 cash. $8.88 from Eiffel Reaper saying, my favorite game of all time. Thank you for showcasing it, and of course, thank you for all the good you do. Wish you all the best and a happy Christmas season. Greetings from Win Hill. Nice place. Yeah, thank you so much indeed. It's very, very kind of you. It's going towards a good cause, and thank you for enjoying the content. And your lovely comment is so very much appreciated. Thank you. Sorry, we forgot to do this. That's over now. What are you saying? Okay, I was lying. Alone? Hey, wait, where is she?
Where is she?
Where is she?
What is our Ifrit's name again?
Should be Nardico.
Nardico, yeah.
Nardico.
Okay.
Speaking of which, do we know what Pandemonia and Griever's name are?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pandemona is alt
SF6.
SV6.
And Griever is Mondes.
Mondes, yeah.
Yep.
Mondes.
Mondes, Tuesdays, happy days.
Ho, 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 ho.
On fire.
We have a funny man in the house.
Somebody stop me.
Mondez. Yep.
Is this us for GFs for the run?
That's it for GFs.
Yeah.
That is all that we can name.
That's all she wrote.
Thank you very much for donating towards all of those names. I guess the next naming incentive is going to be for Neviatz's run and the name of the caravan and village that we're going to be representing in Crystal Chronicles. So if you want to have, I don't know, Tea Barley Village, then you can have Tea Barley Village, or you can call yourself Shokupan or Neko Shokupan, which is a lovely store in Nagoya and other places in Japan, I'm sure. Bread Village. Let's go.
You can name it and represent it after where you're from yourself.
If you want to ruin the run, you can donate for the character name, which means he won't be able to do the run.
I do not believe we can donate for the character name.
No, but I ain't going to stop people doing it.
You know, having that up there would have been so much better much earlier in the run. like 7.5 hours into a 9-hour run, and we put the cheat sheet up now. I do appreciate it, Neviatz. It's great. Yeah. So the town name in Crystal Chronicles can be given, and then.
Yep.
No. Yeah. You're right. I'm not going to sit there and argue with you. You're right.
That is up.
Right, it's cracking.
I don't think it's up.
There we go.
Down to me.
This is the single greatest addition to the run so far.
This is called. Heck.
I would note,
Can we get a round of applause for that one, please? Absolutely the best. The best terrible pun.
Why is that the one they
It's not. I'm just trying to really push it hard.
I love you, baby. I would note that we have all of the names written down on a piece of paper, an incredibly high-tech solution, when we have literal notepad open as the only thing on the screen in front of us with spare space on the screen for these to be written down. Typed down.
We're letting you down, boy. We keep forgetting.
That's fine. Don't worry. So am I.
Probably gonna need to do a extra couple of fights in order to get Ifrit up to level 10.
That hits a little bit too hard, or too close to home there, Endergrim.
Oh, no, chat makes a good point, actually. There is an extra GF.
What about,
Oh, sorry, John. Sorry, John.
We said there was something about
John.
Jumbo Cactuar, but I don't know if money was put towards it.
Yeah. I mean, if we get to like
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
450, let's go.
How long do we have until Jumbo Cactuar?
Soon.
Whenever.
It's after we get the Ragnarok. We can't get it any earlier.
Yeah. Once we got the red spaceship, go zoom zoom.
When do we get the Zoom Zoom Red Spaceship?
Zoom, zoom, zoom.
About an hour from now.
Soon enough.
Well, perhaps we...
Is that incentive list growing, or is it getting shorter because we're meeting things? Because the SVAR map is done, or menu.
I feel like they're just like adding and removing things as they please.
What's on there? I can't see it from this far away.
$10 Bujururu, $12 swap controller, $25 play upside down, and $50 lore.
We do need more I think.
That was cheap at half the price.
So, I mean, like, that wasn't a good one, though.
Oh, should we get Greg? Oh.
Well, it's not on the list. You can also request a...
Yeah, like, make things up and make it harder for our runners.
Not seeing incentives in the donate URL. Put it in the comments.
Well, that's the thing. Some of these donations are going to be available on there, like the more like standard ones. But there are ones we're just making up. So like, if you want to suggest something, go and do that. And if it's within our power, we will. If it's not, we'll try and compromise and let you know what we can do.
If it's within our power, we will put a price on it.
And if it's not, we'll just change it to something that is. We're here for you.
Excellent.
We're getting freebies. Also, Butcher just got registered $5, which I believe it was.
What? 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 Yeah, but they just halved the amount for a Bujiruru.
It was
10 and it's now 5. Put it back up. Make it 20.
A Bujiruru.
$5 for a Bujiruru. Caught blimey, mate! I cannot believe it.
That's 5 cash to you. Was it 5 money?
You get the terrible versions until somebody donates for a good version.
The thing is, knowing chat, I'd be like, this is better. To be honest.
I mean, back in my day, Bowie called them doll hairs, and by my day I mean last year.
Doll hairs, yeah, it's just 100 doll hairs.
Bujude the Ruru.
Does he say that the same in every translation of the game?
Pretty sure he does, yeah.
I'm glad we're back on the translation topic.
When you guys like
that apparently happens every time I sit down.
There's like 3 different variations of it. It's like Fushi Furu, give your report on the sorceress, and there's like Bujiruru or Fushururu something. I don't know. I don't know what the difference is for any of them. He just makes noise.
They can't remaster FF8 because if they remaster it, they'll have to voice act that line.
It's a good thing they already remastered it without voice acting.
Well, what they're going to do is if they do remake it, they're going to be like, Carcinogen and Bowie, can you come in just to do this voice acting?
They're going to use the soundboard clip we have from this event.
No. I will enforce the fact that they don't just use a previous clip and try and get away with it.
They'll come at you and be like, we really want to flesh out the Nord character, and we were really inspired by your live performance of it.
Well, we've always thought that he was a bit Brian Blessed-like, so
we want to invoke some more of that. Just sprinkle it into the game.
The way his hands move and just art in general invokes a bit of Brian Blessed in him.
Dive, my Hawkmen! Yeah, he's good. We all need a bit more Brian Blessed in
To be fair, Brian Blessed is an RPG character.
He's the main character of every conversation he is in.
Brian Blessed has been like reverse isekai into the real world.
Gosh, that's some...
He's been brought out of some made-up universe.
It's fair. Anyone want to put their name on Metako's head? We got a pen.
How much?
If you put if it's like
permanent Sharpie,
and it's like, oops.
How much to play tic-tac-toe on it?
Right, let's start small and work our way up.
Should just paint his head yellow like in that one Pac-Man advertisement in the video game magazines, or like that one Pac-Man game. They had an advertisement where a dude painted his head yellow. Big dono.
That sounds like late 90s, early 2000s. Magazine
Yeah, pretty sure.
Hello, sorry. Just have to quickly add, we've had a couple of donations come in. Good luck with this one. Kurtha999, $25. Good luck for the upside down face. So upside down, please. And I think your menu is coming up too, which is fantastic.
Okay. Shall we wait until S-Star menu and do it all together? Because
what do you think? Absolutely not. Well, no.
Do you want to do it upside down blind?
Well, but so we can just add to the chaos, or because right now we're just doing dialogue.
Right, yeah. I mean, yeah, I think wait until you need to do something important, then go upside down. Yeah.
This is all dialogue until we do the menu's the thing.
Yeah, okay, cool. So let's wait until you have to do something, then you're going upside down, fella. Thank you so much indeed, Kurtha, for that one. Endergrim as well with $25. To go grab Odin? Yeah, why not? Can you do that?
We can. Okay, so do you...
yeah.
You don't need to do Tomberry for Odin, so we can go encounter now, and all you have to do is go up, get the thingamajig, do the other bit, grab the Hujimawatsa, put the thingamajig down, go up and put the numbers in, and then fight him and win. Yeah.
Actually, there is a even faster way to do it that I actually just learned.
Oh really?
Yeah. It's like if you hold, I think if you hold a button as you are loading in the dungeon, then it immediately teleports you to Odin. The catch is you have only 1 minute to defeat him.
All right. So Carcy can do that. Awesome.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah. like somebody who's like in the FF8 speedrun Discord like showed me that one.
Yeah.
And I just tried it once and it worked.
That's awesome. Yeah, I've never heard of that before.
You've done it and it's worked.
I love that.
Yeah, I've done. I did it. I did it. It worked.
That works.
It's quite. I mean, it would take maybe like 10 minutes to do normally. It's
I'm pretty sure
it's not really long.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's either you hold circle or you hold square. I don't remember which, but it's like as the screen is loading in.
Is this going to be another ESA event where Taco has a run and we need to get someone on the phone to find out how something works?
Undoubtedly.
But yeah, thank you very much, Endergrim. We can definitely make that happen for you. Thank you.
I will leave.
But you cannot. You cannot rename Odin though.
No, nor should you.
Just commenting on something in chat here. Noville speedrun marathons something.
The new
there is actually rules here. $20. Can break them though.
I like that idea. We have rules. Just
that is the only rule. The only rule are there are rules, but you can break them for $20.
Yeah, we yeah.
$25.
Varying amount of dollars.
Going once.
We never said we were good at enforcing them. Just we have them.
Right. How are we going to do this? Because I need to not see the screen. I need to be upside down, but I do need to see my notes. Yeah, if someone figures that out, you just then I'll just assume the position.
The laptop is not reliant on that from this. Yes. Looking at the laptop.
Could we just turn the TV off? Because we'll still see it on the screen.
Yeah, but I need to be upside down, so the TV doesn't matter.
Oh my god, how are you going to look at the laptop?
If someone just holds the laptop,
yeah, Mizo, can you hold it upside down?
Something like surely we have the power.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're trying to figure out how Taco does the E-Star menu whilst not looking at the game, whilst looking at the laptop, whilst being upside down, whilst still allowing the rest of us to look at the game.
I don't know how, but you could flip the screen on the laptop.
Well, no, someone just going to hold the laptop upside down.
Yeah, this is like a really simple analog solution to this.
Unplug it, turn it upside down, and someone just stand in the way of the screen.
Yeah, but the analog solution is, the opposite of lazy. What's the opposite of lazy?
I mean, or someone just turn off the monitor whilst he's doing it and turn it back on.
But the idea is
just turn everything off. Everyone close their eyes.
We want to see how poorly he's doing it.
So what I'm going to do is I will hang on. I'll set.
Are you doing the menu now?
No.
Okay, you better not be.
I'm setting up. No, I'm not setting up for it. Like, this is a thing you... Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'll tell you when it's happening. We're going to go back to S-Star. We're going to talk to Odin, and then we're going to do it. That's basically it. So I'll talk my way through the menu so you can, hear what's supposed to be happening as I do it. Right, so reverse a circle? Yeah, okay, cool.
I like how 7 hours into the run, you're still asking what the controls are in this game.
What about Pineapple Pen?
You're playing FF9.
Oh, but you don't get out of vehicles with circle.
You don't drive.
You don't drive in 9. You do. You drive chocobos.
You drive a chocobo and a boat.
Does your chocobo have a steering wheel?
It feels
and an airship, and another airship, and another airship.
And a boat. Get a boat.
Yeehaw!
At least you don't play hot and cold with a car in 8.
Imagine if you had to reverse the chocobo.
Imagine if the chocobo made beeps on its way backwards.
Quick.
I like the person in chat giving advice on how to flip your screen in Windows. They are correct, I'm pretty sure, by the way.
This is
We are going to flip a person.
This is. So for the actual S-Star menu, because you know where the GFs are, I would suggest if you would be happy to do that.
You're asking me to write everything out for you?
No, I'm asking you to do the menu.
Oh, the menu?
So I'll do the blind menu, and then you do the real one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so he fixes it basically when you're done.
Yeah.
Are you saved?
Oh wait, no, never mind. It's a draw point.
No,
there is a save point in there, isn't? Is there not?
we can find out.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Assuming we can leave. Otherwise, we're tied to the menu that I do.
Well, we certainly could. Just, I swore there was a save point. No, it's another draw point. Never mind.
Okay.
There is by the elevator.
Here we go. Relying on chat for your information.
I know these people.
Backseat gaming provides
Wait,
value.
Okay, when someone says by the elevator, followed by O.
The draw.
It's not. No, there's not a save point.
Okay.
It's
There's one in like the thingy's office, but the other side.
yeah.
So
Dang,
Oh,
maybe we
gosh.
should have made a save on the world map.
I was gonna say that was the easiest and obvious point to do it, but that would have been smart.
yeah, but we also want money. So buy
Here, from Dr. Odine's place, go left a couple of times.
you wait. Hang on, just go left here.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because we could go back to the world map, but we would have the quick way would be to hire another car. But
I would adore
Would it be-
if you spend all this time trying to look for a safe point,
Well, we
and
don't-
then there's one the screen
don't actually
after
need to get a car.
that draw point would be
oh,
so
can you just
funny.
go up the?
Yeah, you can just choose.
The map.
There we
There we
go. Lovely.
Problem solved. Except it gives us a full heal when we do that.
Oh,
I don't think that's. I don't. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not a deal breaker because we're not using limit breaks right now.
okay.
Yeah, I mean we can dark side and whatever, but
Yeah.
all right. So we go in here. We have dialogue with Odine, and then once we get the line of dialogue, when we're back on this screen, that's when we'll start the shenanigans.
I'm a big fan of shenaniganery.
I do like to cause a little mischief myself.
You do partake in some ratherish activities.
Did anyone say tomfoolery yet?
I like a bit of tomfoolery as well.
Yeah,
It's a good one.
bit of Jack the Laddery.
A little Dennis the Menacing.
Oh, Dirty Dannery.
Only the old guard will get that one.
Dirty Dan, Jesus, yeah. That is old.
Who is this man?
I'm ready. You want to hear my story, yeah? Oh.
Yeah.
Grr.
Connor was probably the first to do blind S-Star. I think Luz has done it, and I know that it was done at the last time it was at ESA.
I think you're going to be the only person ever, both first time ever and probably last time ever, to do it blind upside down.
I mean, you say do it, like
Yeah.
there's going to be a distinct separation between what I say and what I do. I can maybe find some stuff though. I don't know how many inputs it is to get to the ability menu. That's grand.
Is it going to be like
Junction,
once you're one?
item, magic, GF
Something
ability.
Is there something before GF?
I'm pretty sure it was magic before GF.
My plan was to go up 6 and hope for the best. I haven't really gone past that.
In the menu, when you press up at the top, does it cycle to the bottom?
Yeah,
It's
so it
It's
goes to the-
over. It's so over.
Right, so who's holding the laptop?
I'll come down.
Well, apparently you could like press a key combination to just flip it.
No, but I'm upside down.
No.
Flip.
Yeah, I know, but you can flip it with a key combination. As in, you can make the screen upside down.
Yeah, that's. I'm not gonna.
You can't do it, but someone can.
My eyes
literally-
don't do that.
Pardon?
Literally, he has to do it while he is upside down.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this.
I think
He's
that,
talking about the
He's
note.
doing it blind. It doesn't matter what he sees.
I think that whoever said that thinks that this is being played on an emulator.
The people that are going to be doing anything know what they're doing right now. Don't worry.
Okay, right. It's
They're-
time
okay.
to set up.
They're talking
for
about
stuff.
if you want
Right.
your notes
Get
upside down,
Give me the
but we're
controls.
literally going to
Right.
flip the laptop so it's on the same elevation as you.
Okay, so
Here we go again.
This is what we mean by
17.
upside down. We are rotating
okay,
a full
so
Controller.
controller.
Okay. Can I
Does someone want to turn off the TV?
Can I unplug this?
Yeah.
Or someone stand in the way. Just stand in the way, Neviets. Neviets.
cheat.
Stand in the way of the TV so you can't see.
All right,
When's good?
I'm ready. Are we
No,
ready?
is the angle good?
3, 2, 1.
Okay, is the timer there?
Nev.
Okay,
Yep.
Go.
menu, ability. I can see the TV, man. I can cheat all day long.
Out the way.
Card mod. It's probably here. Wait, actually, I can.
No.
Wait, what?
That was you were there.
Got it. Everyone, shush. I need audio cues for this. Right, Buell. Wait, that's not the sound of a card. Tom Berry. Wait, what am I doing? Ifrit? None of these are cards. Anyway, right, we've done that. So out of the menu, back in, item, sort, use strength up on Squall and Irvine. Give me a usable item. No, wrong page. Wrong page. There we go. That's strength up on.
Oh my
Right.
god!
No,
He actually got the strength ups.
Right, junction.
Don't tell him the answer.
Right, junction. Adia, ability, draw to dark side, and then unequip. Wait, what? No, I need to unequip it, counter none, so I can get an encounter. All right, so we force an encounter with a Sam O8G. That was good. Well done. Good encounter. Next screen. 2 dialogue boxes, I think. And then we go right. I can't hear footsteps. Still can't hear footsteps. What is that zonking sound? What, am I in like a lift? What's happening? Can I go in the menu again, maybe? No.
You are being transported.
What is happening? Just gonna move this. Am I at the? Okay, wait.
That was the menu, yeah.
Right, I need to get to the store. I need to buy things. Okay,
Where the
let's
fuck
keep
is
going right. I just need to go right 3 screens. There's still no steps. Wait, there's steps. Hello. All right, here we go. Loading screen. Good. Wait. Oh, yeah, oh, there we go. Now, steps.
There's wrong, then there's this. Jesus Christ.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just skip the shot.
It's fine, guys. Don't worry. He's in
Okay.
a loading screen.
So, Eddie, ability, draw to. Wait, oh, I've done that. Never mind. Oh, wait, carry on. Ability menu again. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ability, time
Ooh.
magic refine, black holes. That's not the sound of abilities. Oh, that was the switch menu. Ability, time magic
No, I was
refine.
laughing because you were doing very well.
Where are the black holes? Oh, there they are.
Yep, that's them.
All of them onto Selfie, Renoa, Quizda Servine. Right, Wizard Stone on the Edia, done. Magic Stone, Selfie.
Yeah.
Life Magic Refine.
Yeah, you know that, yeah. Nailed it, bro.
10 on the Renoa Selfie.
You can't even see.
Zombie Powder. I
can hear it.
Oh, there it is. Right, Fire Magic Refine, Wizard Stone, all on Edia. Right, GF, Pandemona. Why is Pandemona broken? It's fine, I'll go in again. Menu, 1, 2, 3. GF, Pandemona, Speed Junction, Diablos, GFHP 10, Siren, Life Magic Refine, Ifrit. Oh, I went out of the menu. Hang on, I'll go back in. Ifrit, Ammo Refine,
I'm gonna hyperventilate.
Magic, so it's Junction, Item Magic, oh gosh, Edia, so Exchange, Triple, Zell, Take All.
At this point, he's making it up, surely.
Rearranged. Manual. Where's manual? Manual's the top one. Each 8. Stop. Kiriga. Triple Demi. Cell. Delete water. PJ. Triple Demi. Kiriga. Blizzaga. Selfie. Rearrange. Demi. Kiriga. Irvine, Demi, Quizdis, Demi, Renoa, Demi, and Kiriga. Back into the item menu. Almost done now.
Thank God! Yeah, we are almost done.
Use. Just do a little healing, just in case.
Yeah.
I didn't buy scrolls, so we can just move on. Rearrange PG-18, running fire, missile, and chef's knife. Okay, final part, we're almost there. Junction, area off all, Zell off all.
Nailed it.
And then Diablos, attack. Am I even in the junction menu? The signs are wrong. Selfie, Quetzalcoatl, attack, magic, item. Oh, that sounded good. Irvine, Siren is the bottom, attack, item. That seemed right. Quizdis.
Oh wait, you got it.
Attack, item, Renoa. There are R1 buttons broken in this controller.
That's the issue.
I'm out the menu.
That is the issue here.
It's not broken. It just sticks a little bit.
You definitely didn't do rental cooking earlier.
Okay, okay, and then last one.
Go through.
Edia.
Yep.
Edia, Ifrit, and Pandemona, attack, item. Oh, hello. Strength 20, strength 40, 20, 60. Now, okay, I need to find the soldiers. I need to find. Wait, I'm still in the menu? Okay, we need to. Wait, I'm still in the menu?
You're gonna need to press the X button at some point, brother. Pick one of the options.
Wait, what is happening? Okay.
No, don't do this.
What's happening?
It's working. It's working. Is what's happening. Yeah, there we go.
Am I out of the menu yet?
Yes.
Okay. I need to find the lunatic Pandora so I can fight the soldiers and advance the video game. Are we walking? What's happening?
You're walking.
I'm just wiggling the analog stick.
Yes.
I don't know where I am. I'm scared. Did we do it? Oh, I heard
Ladies and
steps.
gentlemen, I think actual tears are being shed in the venue.
Have we won? I can hear steps. I feel like we're pretty close
Give
now.
one.
Oh my God.
Oh, we stopped stepping.
Oh my
okay,
God.
that's fine. Oh, more step. Oh, hello. Hello there. What are you doing?
Yeah, I think nailed it. I think nailed it. Absolutely.
Yeah, are we good?
Everyone give a huge round of applause.
You actually did that perfectly. All of your menus are correct, Taco.
Yeah.
So, do you reckon you can fix that then?
No, it's
not without doing a soft reset of the game.
That's consumable.
I'll tell you right now, I probably saw about 3 things. There were 3 things you nailed there, buddy. It was going through the magic as being like selfie water, like no, absolutely not, no.
I think I got the best experience out of all of that because you all got to see it live. I would hear, I'm doing X, turn around, nothing related to it. Oh, I'm in pain.
Those actual tears.
Oh my God.
So if anyone else would like tutoring on how to speedrun Final Fantasy VIII, I have a very...
He's ready, yeah, he has a whole
I have
program.
a discreet rate.
Coaching available. Is the rate by any chance $20?
25. Get it right.
No, I'm cheap. I charge 20. We only charge 25 for 3 hours.
After that, 20.
No, honestly, I was impressed you got 3. That was great. We do have a couple of donations that came in during that madness. The Highway Patrolman with $5. Is anyone here a registered Chocobo driver? Do you have your licenses?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for the $5. I think Mizzo at least is a registered Chocobo driver. Popper, $10. Sitting here with the most British Christmas food you can get. Any guesses?
Mince pies.
Mince pies.
Iron Brew.
The most British.
British.
The most
Yeah,
British.
but I know Popita.
Mince pies and a bottle of
Unfortunately,
water.
my personal.
You're all wrong.
So we
M&S
can
pigs in
just
blankets.
skip the
Oh, yeah,
removing the
yeah.
encounter none
And
stuff. and
stuffing.
Go straight into the.
I cannot hear Metako. What did you say?
So like all the encounter none stuff, we could just skip and go straight to the. In fact, shall I?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Yeah, we're definitely going to have that clip,
we're gonna-
Marco,
yeah,
and we'll
if we're
show
gonna-
you exactly how that
If
went, buddy.
if we're gonna do that though, I'm actually gonna use my own notes. Just
Yeah,
because
okay.
just because I'm like,
I mean, it should be identical to the end anyway. It's literally just.
well, yeah,
Randomized.
like the end result will be identical.
Yeah.
I would like to thank everybody that donated towards that, because I'm carrying that one to my grave. That was. Can we get a round of applause? I know we're a bit delayed, but.
Oh my sides.
I have to say, Taco, thank you for just holding that. Like,
You also went over your upside down 5-minute limit.
That's well, technically,
Yeah.
you know.
It was all roped in
Once
together.
after 5 minutes, I was losing time. It wasn't like I couldn't actually advance.
After 5 minutes, it was,
Although it was quite clear that I couldn't.
After 5 minutes, it was a skill issue, and you were like, "I'm still in the menu."
I think
I'm
it
still
was.
in the menu.
I think it was when
Still
you were
in
in like the wrong magic refine, using all the flare stones. I'm just like, is that going to be an issue?
It was I can't remember what you were trying to say, but I turned around, it's just zombie power being applied to everyone.
Yes.
What is happening?
It was strength 20, and you were just cycling through. God, I think it was like junction, like equipping. You can equip 3 junctions at a time. I think you were just cycling through like which junction you didn't have equipped by equipping like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't. At some point, I was just saying words and pushing buttons. So like
Alright.
when I said like 2 text boxes and then like I go a screen to the right, I just walked into a teleporter.
So you walked into the elevator.
No,
Yeah.
you walked into the elevator
Oh.
like 4 minutes before
Wait,
you finished.
this elevator.
This elevator, yes.
What?
So you
Yes,
never,
yeah,
you never
so,
went.
so see, see
You went-
when you were
yeah, where?
saying moving right.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't hear footsteps.
So
I'm in a loading
here's-
screen.
here's
We're
the
just
actual-
running into the wall
yeah.
upstairs.
Here's the actual menu here. So,
Take notes.
all right. So here's how this actually works. We're going to head this way, and then we're going to go to the right.
That's all.
We have to skip past a little bit of dialogue here, and there's going to be another piece of dialogue coming up here as well. What I am going to do is there's actually meant to be like an extra couple of fights during this countdown, but because we're way off step route, I could not get the correct encounters for this particular purpose. So I'm going by my notes where I don't do such a thing, and you know we're already a little behind on EXP as well, so we do have to make up for that inside Lunatic Pandora itself before we go to the lunar base. Anyway, so we're gonna get an HP J scroll, and then hang on,
Sell first.
yeah, Cell. If I can find it, it's right here. Okay. And then it was this here, 3, 4. Yep. Okay. And then we have to hit up for Cheryl's store. The store is closed. We got this. Okay. So we're good. We're good here. And then what's going to happen is I'm going to go to the left, up this way.
Where do you get fire ammo?
Fire ammo?
Yeah.
It's the fuels from FMAG RF.
Okay, so you don't buy any. Okay, cool. That's fine.
Yeah, no. It's so you need ammo RF in order to make this work. Okay. So ability, and then we're gonna do card mod, and I'm just gonna refine everything. Like that's what I do anyway. And then we'll do the item menu later here. We're gonna do some junction switching. We're gonna put Adea's junctions on Squall. Hang on. Yeah, okay. And then Keistis, and we're going to swap Keistis and Renoa. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do ability, Time Mag RF, and Magic Stone to Irvine. Okay, Max Wizard Stones on Squall. And Black Hole Max everyone but Adea. Where is Black Holes? Black Holes. Okay. And LMAG RF, and it's going to be Tense Max on Zell. We already did that, I guess.
Yeah, I did the 10 earlier. Yeah.
Okay. So zombie powder on Keistis, Renoa, Selfie, and then Fire Magic RF, and then Wizard Stone Max on Squall. Yeah, that's just decoy magic. MORF, we are 131 EXP short, so we got to do that on Lunatic Pandora itself. Siren, I'm just going to go ahead and set these. Diablos should learn nothing as well. Carbuncle should also learn nothing. That's all set up. Okay, Magic, Squall, Exchange, Triple, Irvine. Something's wrong.
It's check. Oh, you can cycle through until you see who else has got triple.
Zell's got all of Irvine's stuff. Hang on. Okay. Wait a minute. Then that means. Oh crap. Okay. Give all. Okay. All right. So magic. Squall. Exchange. Triple. Irvine. Take all. And then delete the Blizzagas. Who has the Blizzagas? Oh hell.
Mine says they're on Zell, so they're probably on Irvine, yeah.
Yeah, they're on Irvine right now. Yeah, because we never switched those around. And then Irvine for Zell, we are going to exchange split 1-2 and delete the waters. We're just who's got the waters? He does. Okay. And then rearrange manual. Triples. Okay, Irvine triples and Kiraga last page. And then Demi should go on last page. For Kisis, Renoa, Demi and Kiraga last page. But she doesn't have Kiraga, so Demi last page for Zell. And then Selfie, Demi also last page. Because there's no Kiragas here. And then Squall, triples, Kiraga, and Stop on last page. Where's the Kiragas?
Dunno.
Oh, really? Is it just Demi? Okay. Okay. Alright, and, yeah, I'm fine. It's just, I just have a perpetual dry throat. It's seriously nothing. Okay, Diablos is Argic, question mark, exclamation mark. STRJ, Huds is Quetzalcoatl, Siren is Unico, right? Yeah?
Yep.
Diablos is Argic.
Yep.
And Carbuncle is Doyle. Okay, we got all that. And then there was more menuing here. STR up. We need to use those on Irvine. And then battle, I want to put the heroes on the 4th item there. And then sort. And then rearrange the black holes. No, not black holes. Running Fire, Fuel, and Chef's Knife. And Junction, Squall, off all. Irvine, off all. Junction, Diablos, Argic.
Yep.
Auto attack, and then and encounter none. Okay, good. Kistis, Shiva is Shala.
Yep.
Auto attack, and then item. And Renoa is Carbuncle, same deal.
Doyle,
yep. Okay. Idea Zell is Quetzalcoatl, attack. Magic, item. Selfie is Siren, Unico, and same deal. And then Squall should have Ifrit and Pandemona, auto attack, item, 40, 60. Okay, and then switch. Idea and Squall, Irvine and Zell, and Selfie and Irvine. Okay. Just double checking to see what... Okay. Alright. So I'm pretty sure we passed the deadline
I
here.
think it's 12:30. I think.
Yeah, I think I might have taken a little too long here. But it's okay. You know
More
what?
experience?
Get a little more experience, which is fine. Yeah, we're not out of the woods yet.
Well, whilst you're fighting these two enemies, we do have an anonymous 20 cash money donation with no comment. Thank you very much indeed, Anonymous. That's very kind of you. We're getting close to that 1,500. What is the exact amount we're on right now?
6-8, I think.
6-8. 32 cash monies away. So we're very, very close to that Omega weapon fight. Don't want to miss it. Cheers very much so far. It's very kind.
All right, so this is what we got to do. No experience is necessary in order for Ifrit to get MORF. We need MORF. And I mean, you can keep your average party level down, but you are going to need MORF. Yeah, this is a screen where it's supposed to be, but we need to be on that lower street over there where those soldiers are running. And I think the fastest way might actually be to go this way. It's either that or go through the shop menu. But yeah, I don't know. There were a couple of things that actually threw me for a loop with that menu, because only one character has Kiraga, so I actually don't know how that's going to play out. I don't know if it's a good idea to just like stick all the Kiragas on Squall and like have that other person junction Demi or what.
So the only ones in mine that have Kiraga are Selfie and Renoa and Zell. But there's no like refining to put it on.
Well, the person who has it's the person who has the Ifrit junctions has to have Kiraga. I'm thinking that I should probably.
So I buy tents at Cloud Shop.
Say what?
I buy tents at Cloud Shop.
Oh, that actually explains a lot. So
I'm very sure I saw Kuraga on Irvine, but he does not have Ifrit.
It's fine, we can.
Here, 1 sec. Yeah, that's fine. There we are. That's fine. Whatever. As long as whoever has the Ifrit junction also has Kiragas, I think it should be okay. But it might be a good idea, actually. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do this now. Oh, never mind. I guess we're not. I think this fight has a GEM 52A. Yeah.
Nice. 3 AP on that encounter. So we'll get 4 from this.
I think so.
Yeah, so when
I mean, all things considered, this isn't like the worst thing to happen. It's just a little slow.
Yeah, whenever I do the hard reset step stuff, it's a Sam orc fight and a Gim fight, and then the soldiers get you initiative. Hoorah!
Okay, yeah, we got everything that we need. All right. So first up, we're gonna do on Zell. It's yeah, we already got Argent. I think none. Hang on. Let me. I just want to double check. Okay. So MRRF, and then we're going to Junction on Adea ability. We didn't use that Rosetta Stone on Pandemona, so I will do that right now. Pandemona is
Alt 6.
Alt S6.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that was the one thing that I forgot. Okay, that's
And
good.
do we need to do speed junction on Pandemona?
That's Rocket Engine. We get that after we beat Tri-Point. So that's not for a while. But I do need to swap this over to Squall. What am I thinking? Battle speed also on slow. Because we have initiative now, so okay, we're good.
We've got a whole host of new people here. But actually, can you pass my back? Sorry, Dan.
You're gonna roll call, boy?
Yeah, we've got a brand new bunch of people here. To my right, well, there's only one of them. There's only one. It's Zero Skull on my right. Going to be doing 12 tomorrow, I believe. Excellent. To my left, just arrived, Yinamoda. Going to be doing some FF15 later on in the week. And obviously on the far left, we've got Denonator, who's going to be doing Romancing Saga 3. Cracking game. Genuinely cracking game. And potentially some FFL2 as well, which is spicy. So yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope you're having a great time.
Would you like control of the tablet again?
Yeah, cheers.
Sir boy?
I control the tablet.
There can only be one.
Give me something to read. I love it. But I hope everyone who is at home watching is enjoying the day one of 5 here at ESA Legends. A brand new annual RPG-focused speedrun event. We're trying something a little bit different right now, not going with the whole 24/7 thing, but having daily content that we'll be taking a bit of we'll take a break overnight, let everyone sleep, and we'll be back at the beginning of each day around like midday CET. So yeah, we're going to be trying something a little bit different here. But we are focusing on FF with some other RPG speedruns as well to kind of go alongside it throughout the week. So make sure it's not just FF. So if you're looking forward to wider RPG speedruns, you will get them. Do not worry. But yes, it's all going to be good. It's always nice to have new events pop up, especially when they're RPG focused. But I'm not biased at all. Yeah, we're nearing our 1,500 first milestone. If we do hit that, it's going to be Omega Weapon for Metako and Carcinogen. We're very, very close. So let's see if we can hit that.
Selfie's already level 10, right?
Yeah. Can you? You're looking at the thing.
The equal to or less than level 9.
Yeah.
The other table I have is the level 100 table.
Right. Sure. Basically, are you knackered or can you do it?
I need to see if someone has one of these.
Are the lads going to sing Eyes on Me? Well, Metako might for... I think if you donate $32 and he'll sing it.
Well, we can't do 1,500 for Omega Weapon and Eyes on Me.
Yeah, we can.
Oh, whatever, fine.
I mean... Who's saying we can't?
Do what you want?
Okay, sorry. 33. It was $33. So
right.
It's 1501. I like how everyone's so invested in what's happening right now. We're going to space!
I'm getting ready for the lore dump when Carcinogen comes back. Because I have no idea why we're in space right now.
You can't get lore without donations.
No, you're right.
You guys know what to do.
Chat, get on that.
Chat, please let us understand why we're going to space.
Do you know why we're going to Space Zero?
If you are, don't tell them.
Because the story says so. Not wrong. Not wrong. Well, whilst we're doing this,
Wait,
considering you're just here, Zero, grab that. Grab
Gonna
that.
we skip? Don't mind me.
You alright, mate? Okay.
Okay. Turbo off. Please. Okay.
You want me to unplug?
No, I got it. Thank you very much, son.
Right, so Zero, obviously you're going to be running some FF12 tomorrow.
More than some. Sorry, go on.
You're obviously like the GOAT when it comes to 12. Would you describe yourself as the GOAT?
The thing is, even if you would never admit it, it's true. Like, I don't think there's. I mean, there was a time when competition was fierce. Like, I guess the GOAT really, like, I think Skate, you really paved the way for 12.
Yeah, Skatey 4 is the OG.
Very, very sincerely, like, without Skate, the FF12 would never have gotten to where it is. I mean, I know Rooster did quite a bit after, but
Yeah.
like,
I even remember, well, I'm not sure how much he did in terms of like changing it, but I do remember Dreambaum on the old at 12 at one point.
Oh, yeah.
You're a real one.
I remember when
Dream
Rooster
running
went to
late.
yours and you both did 12. That was the Ariaman fight there was incredible.
So 12's had some history. How are you feeling about the current state of 12?
I think we need more runners.
There you go. You heard him.
So-
Crack on.
Everyone here needs to learn FF12.
I've got notes for that anyone.
Yes, yeah, I know you're good. You're good. Skate is good, but the rest of the things here, rest of the people here need to learn 12 because it's such an amazing speedrun.
So what makes it so good?
It's really a lot of execution mixed with good downtime, so you don't have to be focused like every single time, but when you do, and it really matters, and it's there are so many cool tricks in the speedrun, movement-wise and executing the battles and stuff like that. It's such an amazing speedrun.
Good. It's nice to hear that you enjoy it. I'm so used to people like 10 years as haggard, just like, oh god.
the thing.
Let me tell you about this speedrun.
The thing, like, 12's a really dynamic run, like, all the way through. So it's always active, it's always engaging, and you can always have something to think about. You're never AFK when you're playing 12, which I think is a real...
Like you are right now with this, is that what you're saying?
We're in space, man. Have you seen outside the window?
As a Star Ocean fan, I am very appreciative of the outside the window right now. The great Star Ocean.
True.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing you run it, and obviously going into a much greater detail about everything that happens. But yeah, I've always watched him. I've always felt quite intimidated. But is it as hard to learn as it looks? Yes.
You can say no.
You can say no to get people into it,
Okay.
and then they go, oh.
So here's I think a good comparison point, Bowie, is that you have said that FF9's harder than 12, right?
I don't think I've ever said
I was there when you said it. You said when you were learning FF9, you said it was harder than 12, which might be because you were so good at 12. But I was going to say, like, 9's not that bad to learn, so if 12's not as bad, then 12's super doable for everyone.
He may have not been in prep for FF12 in a marathon at the time either, too. With the marathon pressure of FF12, there's no safety saves or anything like that, at least in
And you're going hard, right? You're just going to do the run.
He's getting record tomorrow, right?
It's possible.
I mean, I'm definitely saving tomorrow.
You're going to see it, but you're going to do all the strats, though, right?
Well, probably.
What do you mean, well?
Speaking of strats, I just want to quickly. I really hope that those tables are up to date, Metako, because we have had 2 donations. One being 3112 to meet it. 1,500 has been met thanks to Princess Neko Cake's 3112 donation. No comment, but we're getting Omega Weapon done. But we've gone above and beyond because there was another one from Anonymous, $33 with no comment as well. So either way, you were doing Omega Weapon. LOL.
It's going to be a lull because the news isn't good, let me tell you that.
Excellent. Are you? You've already seen a train wreck. Are you ready for another one?
I mean, no, the
Let's
question
go.
is not are you ready, it's how long the train wreck's going to be.
Excellent.
It's nice to be the person on the opposite side of this.
No, that's so true.
Are you just used to everything going wrong and then...
The last time he was the lifeline.
I started becoming known as the guy that Taku would just phone at events.
He was the guy that he
sort-
fixes things.
It's like
When I break something, Mizu fixes it.
Till earlier this year, the face of Mr. Mizu was unknown to ESA kind.
God.
A man of stories and legends he was.
I was just a voice down a phone line.
The thing is when things go wrong in VV% on Friday and Saturday, who are you going to phone?
Myself.
Okay, great.
It's like that flex on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Where it's like, who do you want to phone? My dad was like, I don't need your help. I'm about to be a millionaire. Yeah. Like, do you want to phone a friend? Yeah, actually. I got this in the bag. So what's the how's that estimate feeling, guys?
Okay, so that doesn't matter. 12.
Cool. To be fair, this is quite a light day. 9 hours for this, two and a half, quote unquote, for Neviates. We'll be done by midnight. It's
To be
fine.
fair, we lost 30 minutes to a soft lock.
And that menu.
Yes.
You're welcome.
We've lost about 40 minutes to either incentives or the game breaking.
There's a lot of these like this design of the whole thing of like these like weird, almost group of monsters that become this kind of weird moving entity, like tendril thing. It happens a lot in like Grandia 2. It's in this as well. It's like a big thing of like the whole horde of monsters kind of creating these moving organic things. Pretty intense.
Well, the Lunar Cry is like... First up, I gotta hold left all the way here really quick. I gotta wait for the Sorceress Ultimisia line and then like do the opposite, move right.
That's basically the cue to just go back to the screen you were on before.
Yeah.
You know the rules. Money equals law.
That's right. Need another $50 for me to do that lore dump. And then once we go back here, we have to talk to Piet, then we talk to Alone.
Really nice folk music in the background.
Man, I wish we had an ottoman here. I could really kick my feet up right about now.
You can use a table, I guess. We did have in the background, but someone was asking about how Neviates, where was Neviates, and we just heard in the background, I'm cooking. he's got something. He's got something brewing for sure.
Yeah, that sounds like Neviate's cooking, all right.
Neviates is in the practice room.
Neviates and I made a Finnish meme last night. What's up?
Congrats. Just you made a Finnish meme. Good job.
I can hear him giggling.
Yo, Zack Attack, $50. Why the lunar thing? We need more lore. Also, there was another $50 that came in at the same time, saying, "Well, let's hear that lore. I think that's 2 sessions of lore. So we're going to have this bit of lore, and then that will we have a preset amount for later lore."
Who was the second donator for lore?
The second one was Zack Attack, and then Evil Bilbo came in at like the same-ish time. But I'd probably say it was Evil Bilbo first, then Zack Attack with $50 each.
I feel like one of them should be able to just say at a later point in chat,
Yeah.
I'm cashing in my lore.
Someone donate $50 for Lunar Cry.
Why the Luna thingy? We need more lore. That was Zack Attack.
Oh, okay.
They specifically want the Luna Cry thing.
Okay, so the Lunar Cry is basically a
Thank
phenomenon.
you for your donations.
Basically, like all the monsters in the game live on the moon, essentially. But there is a phenomenon called the Lunar Cry, where monsters will pool up and then they will drop to the Earth, like they're doing right now. And the reason why they're doing it right now is because Lunatic Pandora actually manages to influence that very thing. There was a previous Lunar Cry 80 years prior to the event of the game, which pretty much destroyed the entire Central continent. There are signs that there was like a civilization there originally, which is like where part of Idea's, which is like a part of Idea's orphanage. Oh, that works. It's like I'm gonna hold circle. Okay, there. And the Lunar Cry basically just completely cratered the entire like southern continent. And Lunatic Pandora itself, like once it like just floats around for reasons. Basically, it was in one place before, but then it was made to levitate, move around, possibly so that they could move it to Tears Point and Esthar and like use the Lunar Cry as like a super weapon, because that's what Adele did. Adele was just like this, you know, the big evil sorceress. She was the previous ruler of Esthar before Laguna took over.
Whenever it's convenient for you, would you be able to have Diablo start learning status refine magic, please?
Status refine?
Yeah, we're gonna need meltdowns if we're gonna try Omega Weapon.
Okay. Wouldn't that be? Sorry, status refine. Wouldn't that be Siren?
Or well, maybe it's whatever ST magic refine is.
Okay.
It's definitely Diablos.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Whatever one's closest to those. So the TLDR for Diablos, or no, for Omega Weapon is because Selfie's too high a level, the end isn't gonna work, or well, under certain conditions it could, but it's not a good option. So we're gonna do Zell. According to Windows calculations, it's gonna take roughly 350 attacks.
Okay.
So as long as we don't die before that happens, banging.
Well, if I might make a suggestion, we could just set it up so that you could just like, you know, throw a hero and then have Zell do the thing.
Oh, the plan is absolutely Aura and use both heroes on Zell. Because what we we also need to buy 100 potions, but we can do that later on.
Okay.
The general plan. Oh, I'll explain the fight when we get there. But like, you can basically continue to reset its ATB, and you get things. But I think the plan is that we'll just throw everything at Omega Weapon, hard reset, and do the normal Ultimisi's Castle.
Okay. All right. That sounds reasonable.
That way we can just do our best to get through Omega.
All right.
Sure. Where's Neviat? I need you. I don't know what you said, but I assume it's I'm coming now.
I'll go talk to him.
Or alternatively, who's first?
Do it.
So right about here, well, these guys are talking amongst themselves. We'll go on a little more about Ultimisia here, just a little bit. She is like fully cognizant of like everything that I guess infiltrates like her ability to like take over other people's like consciousness. And at that particular time, Renoa's consciousness was being taken over, but because Squall and Ultimisia were both inside Renoa at the same time, Ultimisia could control Renoa, but Squall couldn't. So she's like, who was there? Get out! So like basically she just like perceived Squall's consciousness, not realizing that it was Squall. No, they didn't lose audio. They're discussing additional incentives right now, because we already met like pretty much all the incentives that we can meet for FF8 so far.
Fear not. If something is relevant, we will make sure it's heard on the mics. If we're chatting amongst ourselves that we don't want to either interrupt the run or Carcy or the runners or whatever, we might just be like, isn't this funny? And then leave it at that. But don't worry, it's all good.
Awesome. But yeah, the reason why the Lunar Cry is being triggered is because Cypher is pulling Lunatic Pandora out of the ocean in order to trigger the Lunar Cry, while Ultimisia takes control of Renoa in order to break the seal on Adele. And by taking control of Adele, you know, that gives, you know, Ultimisia just like another more powerful body. Gives her the ability to continue acting as a Chaos agent. Are we getting Odin and Jumbo Cactuar this run?
I believe Odin was definitely on one of the donations, so we're going to try and add it in. You said they had that new tech for it. I think Jumbo Cactuar was like talked about earlier, whether or not actually.
Yeah, we did talk about Jumbo Cactuar, yes.
Yeah. There's definitely a moment of like feeling hopeless and just kind of isolated, isn't it? It's a very intense moment here for the player. How are you feeling, buddy?
I'm
exquisite. Are you good as well, Carcy?
Oh, you were talking to...
Well, I was talking to Metako, but now I'm going to ask you as well. How are you? Well, Carcy's mic'd up. He's all good.
Yeah. I'm hanging in there. It's just still jet lag's got me hit pretty hard, but you know, just trying to keep comfy. Trying to keep comfy and keep my brain focused on the game. I should be good.
Good.
I mean, I know that I'm gonna have to make a nice long trek back to the hotel after this run.
Not at all.
You know, I could have just put my feet down and you could have just like walked in front of me. That would have been fine.
I would never take up another man's leg space.
Okay.
Oh, heavy breathing.
Simsy, I'm right there with you.
Right on cue. Oh, giddy. Okay, so another consideration is that Windows just said for Jumbo Cactuars to make sure that we have enough ammo to beat the game after, because it's got something like 60k HP.
I mean, I could just...
Well, no, we need to keep Jumbo Cactuar.
I mean, how much demo is... Well, wait. We're going to have a ton of demolition ammo.
Yeah, we should have plenty of demo ammo.
I'm pretty sure that demo ammo is going to be the solution for that particular fight. But I also don't know how much HP he has. Did Windows say like 60?
Like 60,000. 60,000.
And one other question about Jumbo Cactuar. I mean, if it decides to run away after we use the demolition ammo, its HP pool is going to remain the same. Is that correct? I think that's a particular mechanic.
I can look it up.
With Jumbo Cactuar, is that its HP pool remains the same if it runs away, and we go and fight it again. Why not Renzo him? Because the damage output might not be enough. I mean, Renzo would solve the problem of not using any ammo, but I think that it's probably better to like rely on Irvine's DPS for this particular situation.
Ooh, you can draw Meltdown. Okay, so the reason for getting Status Magic Refine on Diablos is to refine Meltdowns.
So we can get
Omega.
Oh.
It says here, Summoning Leviathan is good. You can draw.
What level?
I don't know. It doesn't say. But it just says you can draw Meltdown.
Yeah, let's check the stats to see like what we can draw from it at this level. Like, can we draw Meltdown from any level? It says level 1 to level 100. Should be able to draw Meltdown.
Yeah, so I think it's the whole time.
All right, yeah. Well, I guess
it doesn't say anything about its health staying the same, but I think once it gets to 5%, which is its flee range.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, it's like that. That's right. The particular mechanic is that it'll say Jumbo Cactuar is hesitating, and if you attack it again during that, like after that dialogue box has popped up, that's like if it's hesitating and you hit it, then it'll run. But if you wait for another attack, then it's game on. But we should, but it's like we should be able to just be able to get rid of him within like 2 rounds of demolition ammo anyway, I think.
Yeah, if the crisis level is enough for sure.
Right. Like we're not gonna be able to use Aura Stone on it.
No, I've definitely gotten Jumbo Cactuar before, like as like an incentive thing before for things.
Okay. Well, this is good. All right. So our backup strat is kind of coming together pretty good.
The Jumbo Cactuar strat's great.
Yeah.
I mean, like
the rest of it, yeah.
Omega Weapon's going to be an experience. Like I've seen it done with fast ammo in Irvine, and I've seen it done with Zell's limit. It's a tricky one because I think Irvine's deep damage per attack will be higher than Zell's, but I think Zell does more DPS because of the timer on his dual limit freezes in between inputs.
Well, not only that, but dual also is going to count as like 1 turn, so it's not going to take up any of the timer on the hero either.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm pretty sure that we just do the trick that was in that issue of Famitsu Wave DVD where it's like punch rush and booyah over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And then he'll just then he should just fall.
I love now that you've said it with such confidence, I believe it. Yeah,
no, I mean, I've literally seen this strat done by like in Famitsu Wave DVD, like you know how like there was the Famitsu had like a DVD that was bundled with it for a period of time called Wave DVD, and there were like a bunch of like Yarikomi videos that people would just like end up submitting to Wave DVD, and one of those was actually like a one turn Omega Weapon.
Yeah.
Where they opened with Meltdown, and they had both Squall and Zell at 1 HP, so that they would both be at like max crisis level. And then Zell had like a 12-second timer, and basically like what happened was every 0.03 seconds, like you'd be able to input a command. Actually, Sio has some great input buffers for dual in particular that could probably take advantage of if we end up falling short somehow. But yeah, like I've seen it done. Granted, they were at max level.
Yeah, the last time I saw
they were at level 100, but I'm pretty sure that you should be able to make it work, especially with Meltdown. Yeah, you open like you would open with Meltdown, like have like selfie, use Meltdown, and then you would go duel, and then maybe use Irvine and like demo ammo after that. That should be enough to finish it off.
Whilst we're watching this, apparently we might have some Twitch moments. 1 second. We'll just check if that's okay. Everyone refresh your streams. Now's not a good time to make an announcement. Dang.
Production, can we double check?
It's live for Skatey 4. Refresh. Okay, cool. Excellent. Good timing then. Just want to quickly make an announcement. Obviously, now that we've hit the Omega weapon milestone, we have a new milestone to reach. Obviously, this is not the only game we're playing today on day 1. After this, we're going to be having Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles run by Nevius. Our next milestone is at $2,000, so roughly 500 to go. Where Nevius, whilst playing Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, will make an attempt at a blindfolded memory manipulation. It's a very particular trick that happens in Crystal Chronicles. Not RNG manip, but memory manipulation. We'll have an attempt at it because it is obviously very important and very, very tricky. So we want to make sure that we'll give it a go. If it doesn't work, we'll do it properly. But that's our next big milestone. So if we can hit that, we'll do that tonight, and that'll be very exciting. You've got until the end of this game, I think. I'm not sure how far into the game or into the run it is. Fairly early, I assume.
It's very early. I think it's like 15, 20 minutes.
There you go. So very, very early in as well.
According to Nevius himself, it is 14 minutes into the run.
There you go, 14 minutes. So you've got until the end of this run, then 14 minutes of the next, and of course the setup time in between. So maybe you're like in like a couple of hours, let's say, or an hour and a bit. Yeah.
How long Taco takes to kill Omega weapon?
It's status Mega F set.
Yeah, that's the one. And then safety save?
Yeah, I'm just checking. To make sure.
Initiative?
Okay. Yeah. Just because I have made this mistake before. I always check here. That's the
one rule.
Yeah, that is the anchor point in my notes. Is like if I'm going to be swapping junctions around to get Adea's junctions back to Squall, it should be right here where I can also save.
This walking animation reminds me of when I'm kind of like having to go outside in the cold, and you're like, oh.
No, we have not gotten Odin yet because we have not been in a situation where we could actually go to get Odin. Well, it's about to be pretty soon. Like after we get Renoa back is probably a good time, because then Odin is like right there on the way. Both Odin and Cactar are like right there on the way, because they are right between Adea's house and Esthar. So. There's no reason not to get them both. But man, I hope that you can draw Meltdown from Cactar at every level. I just don't remember, because usually whenever I fight Giant Cactar, I just wax it with Limit Breaks immediately.
Yeah.
So I haven't actually like checked on that particular granular detail. Yeah, we got initiative on Squall as well as HP plus, or sorry, STR plus 20 plus 40 plus 60. So we have a very, very, very good bonus stack set up here. I don't know if you're actually able to stack up to 120 strength plus 120% strength. Squall was dead since disc 1. Wrong. Yeah, that's another thing too, is having the magic stat to be able to do it successfully. So Squall should get initiative. We just bye-bye.
That even produce a damage number?
Yeah.
Just gonna double check and make sure that MORF is set. It should be. Yes, okay. Now I should just be able to autopilot the rest of this. So that was the first purple, and here is the next purple. Once again, we're gonna hit him with that initiative. That mash X to win. And we got an Aura Stone. Look at that. Wow, I never get Aura Stones on the purple props. That's interesting. Thanks. I'm working really, really super hard on this one. Yay! I'm doing it! I can't believe it. Yeah, we can't fight that red one yet. Hey guys, you know what time it is?
It's Chico time.
Hey, thanks. It's
What's your strategy on this one?
It's the strategy for this one is there, clap for me.
To be fair, that was fairly well executed.
Thank you.
Inspirational.
Need to read your notes later.
It takes years to develop skills like this. Like honestly,
The reflexes of two cats.
Actually, I already have an Aura Stone. I don't need to go back and do this. So then I like to go this way, and I'm pretty sure the fastest way from this red is to just like go directly upstairs. Like just go back out and just go up the stairs from here. So the red ones are the ones that you want to get Aura Stones off of, and there is a 70% chance. I didn't even have to hit the trigger that time. Deathstone that time. Interesting.
Save that for sorceresses.
Yeah, you're supposed to get like an Aura Stone generally.
if you want those claps, you've got to hit that trigger, mate. I'm sorry, that was atrocious. And
it was really that bad. I'm sorry. I'll do better next time.
Here we go. Good luck.
This is next time. Poor.
Yay! Wow, 2 Deathstones. What the heck? Yay! That's right. That's right. No one else keeps turbo on X and presses R1 better than I do. There we go. That's the last propagator.
Dang. That's unfortunate. Planks with the $12. Swap control to Bowie, please. I need to see his reflexes. There's no more propagators.
You can control eyes on me, where no inputs are registered by the controller. For what, 5 minutes 40 or something?
When is the next time Skull has to do a trigger hit?
Nope. I don't think he does.
Really?
I don't think we have to use an attack from Squall for the rest of the game.
Omega weapon?
No. I mean, we can't. But you can also choose to attack anything. There's nothing that says that you know.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like I can throw an attack out on Jumbo Cactuar, right?
Yeah, you could totally do that.
The idea is that I just get a crit, right?
I would rather Bowie sang "Eyes on Me" for that donation.
In order to do that, I'd need to know the song.
I'll give you the lyrics. That's the
I
best.
don't know the melody either.
It's very intuitive.
I am not joking. I do not know what this song is.
You've been listening to it for the last 9 hours.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Don't know it. Sorry. I genuinely don't. I know that's really weird, but like, whilst I do enjoy this game and I love this soundtrack, this is the one song from it I don't actually know.
It'll play and it'll click.
No, it won't.
What if you just join in? I'll do verse 1 and you can join in verse 2.
Are the two of you going to harmonize?
Unintentionally, quite possibly.
Did I use that word correctly?
You did indeed.
Thank you.
I'm not comfortable with that.
That's okay. It's for charity.
I'm not comfortable with that.
Never mind.
I didn't know we were allowed to use that line here.
You're always allowed to use that line.
It's never stopped people before. Candles at the ready. All right. Sing my songs on this date on my own. You never.
I need the lyrics.
Oh, that's a. Wishing they would be heard. I saw you smiling at me. Was it real or just my fantasy? You'd always be there in the corner of this tiny little bar. My last night here for you. Same old songs, just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way. How you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you're never hurt, as if you're never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I will know that you are no dreamer. So let me come to you, close as I wanna be, close enough for me to feel your heart beating fast, and stay there as I whisper how I loved your peaceful eyes on me. Did you ever know
that I had mine on you. Darling, so share with me your love if you have enough, your tears if you're holding back, or pain if that's what it is. How can I let you know I'm more than the dress and the voice? Just reach me out, then you will know that you are not dreaming. Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you're never hurt, as if you're never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is showed, then we will know that you are no dreamer. I'm not crying, you're crying. Man, this whole section is just Squall just like wrestling with his PTSD, just trying to figure out like how is he going to handle just like the possibility of just like losing Renoa now. Yeah, I guess that really was a slide whistle, wasn't it? Yeah, he lets her go because he's afraid of, I guess, like his post-trauma involved with like his abandonment issues, which only got worse when he junctioned the GF and just like forgot everything, like even forgot the reason why he like became a lone wolf in the first place was also because of like the GF junctioning. And it's like as he's starting to like make friends, he's like even more afraid of losing them. And so like he just like rationalizes this whole thing as like Renoa's going away, it's her choice. So he just like retreats into like being like the callous, cold Squall that he perceives as like strong. And like, you know, I don't need anyone. But nah, he went through all this trouble to save Renoa. And he's being dumb about it. So what's the word on
This is awesome. Like I cannot be more thankful to the FF8 community. So at the minute, Bodcap, Windows, Izumi, Quetz, are all chiming in, and there's a cool thing because we've got a turbo controller.
Okay.
The plan might be to turbo Zell's Duel because you can use both D-pad and analog, and Windows says you can do inputs in 0.03 seconds.
I mean, I don't know that it's possible to set D-pad up and D-pad left onto turbo inputs, is it? With the Kiwami?
Oh, you have to have... Oh, yeah, no, this is just how to do it.
You have to hold turbo on the D-pad buttons and
Right.
hold analog in the opposite direction. But yeah, I mean that's the thing. That's the thing is I don't know if you can do that on the Kiwami.
Well, if we can't do that, then we'll...
I mean I already know for a fact that you can buffer one of the inputs by simply holding it.
Yeah, it'll be if it's with or without the with or without turbo. It'll either be mash the D-pad or it will be hold left or hold the D-pad.
Yeah. I mean it might just be more simple to just like rock the D-pad like something like this. But usually whenever I did it, when I was like buffering like left, right, up, down, I would do this on like a regular PlayStation controller, and I would just like do my first input on the D-pad and the second input on the stick. So I would just do something like this.
Yeah.
Because like the lever action of the stick registers the input later if you do it at the same time, right? There's plenty of ways to do it, but I'm more of a fan of the input buffering method now that I know that it's a thing that actually like works.
I was always just mash them both. Usually work pretty quickly though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Squall is a teenager. They're all teenagers, and they're all trying to figure out their stuff. But they're like, it's like pretty much the only life they know is just they're essentially soldiers, mercenaries, and they don't really have like much experience in life beyond that. Kisis is 18.
Yeah.
We could go ahead and do Jumbo Cactuar right now.
Sure.
If I can find it, it's right here.
There's
Actually,
the boy.
Find them.
Yeah, he's right there, but I need...
Shall we save?
Yeah, we shall.
World map save.
Give me just a moment here. Definitely gotta do some menuing ahead here. Where is Junction Exchange? Is it Zell? And then swap those two around. Just gotta double check and make sure that these are the correct junctions. The stop junction doesn't come in until disc 4. Yep, okay.
Do you want to ammo refine?
Oh yeah, good point. I will do that right now. Yeah, we're doing this we're doing a couple of menus ahead here. Oh yeah, we can also get a bunch of fast ammo here too, because yeah, we're not using shotgun shells anymore. Wow, bingo. Okay.
18?
Yeah, 20 AP ammo. There's fire ammo and there's our demolition ammo. Okay. I'm a little weird on Irvine's current level of HP right now, but
yeah, it looks a little high. I mean, normally it's 699 out of whatever.
yeah, okay. Let's oh here, before we do anything here, we need draw. Oh, also we're gonna need to kill an extra enemy in order to get meltdown. Like in order to be able to even use magic. Because
oh, but if we're gonna do it, we're gonna reset it anyway, so we can just fight like one, get magic.
yeah, just fight the Sphinx. Just fight the Sphinx. Do it that way.
We can do yeah. Oh, I don't know what the elemental junction is for. Oh no, if we're
Just hit the Sphinx until it dies.
yeah, but I think Sphinx and Tri-Point get magic and item.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
we
then-
need limit.
yeah, but we still have to. Okay. I'm just gonna go for it, man.
Right, Bowie, are you ready to use the sword against Jumbo Cactuar?
I am.
Planks will be very upset if you don't.
It's been a long time since I've done this, so I haven't played 8 in a while, but I should be okay.
If you actually miss the trigger and have to do it again, it would be wonderful.
Sure.
There's one meltdown. We got one meltdown. That should be enough, right?
Yeah, it will only be used. Oh gosh, it will only be one.
Okay, there. Okay, so he doesn't counter. It's only if you do damage there. There we go. It's done. Huh? Oh, sorry. Was I supposed to do something?
Boy was supposed to have controller and do a squall attack input.
Oh.
At any point, not for, like, at any point. So we'll just do. Should we do Odin now as well?
Yeah.
Isn't there a 1 minute time limit? I should not be involved in that. Oh,
Oh, we said we would name, did we?
no, I don't think we got this one.
For everything from now until forever.
Fly, Weasel Martin.
I didn't hear that. Can we do that one again? I didn't hear that one.
Fly, Weasel Martin.
Is this what we should stick with? I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Chat,
everything. No.
Yeah, Chad seems to be pretty happy about it, so let's stick with it.
Carsey's won in a while.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm so tired. I wasn't even... God. I actually can't hear you right now.
Oh yeah, sorry. I said like, don't. We're gonna hear your one, but you don't have to do it yourself. Production's got you covered. Don't worry. We want Carsey.
Oh no, I was referring to whatever. It's okay. It was right here.
There it is.
Yep. And then do a quick save-a-rooney here.
Did you double check which input it is you're to hold?
Then we'll figure it out.
Yeah. We're just gonna FAFA for this one. I think it's square. Yep, here it is.
Yeah.
We got it. There it is.
If it were me, I would clap for that. Because I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
That's insane. So is it, you just
You just hold square as it loads in. There, see, there's like a minute on the timer now. So we're just gonna there and then.
Oh wait, stab him! Quick, stab! I don't know if you'll be able to. He might be dead by then.
He's dead. The end. Say what?
Right.
Dang it.
Right, so the next fight we can,
Call upon me, mortals.
Bowie is going to take the controller and do an attack with Squall.
Got it.
God, if I fail this will be. I'll never live this down. They'll have to revoke my gamer card.
Hold on. Did we teleport to him, but now need to run all the way backwards through the dungeon?
Yes.
Oh.
How do we get out?
Oh no.
Normally I would say you just climb down the ladder that you clearly can't get to.
Did anybody got an escape rope?
Wait a minute.
Is this why no one does it? Because you can't get out?
The stairs. The stairs here, they're not here. What the heck? Was that some debug trick? Is there no way back?
You did save, right? I really hope you saved.
I did, yeah. Yeah, maybe you do need to
I
activate
see a
the
red
stairs.
dot on that screen that looks important.
Yeah, that was a jewel. Is that how we activate the stairs?
Like go in normal, hit the rock at the back, and then go out and go in again?
Maybe.
I mean, because the thing is, we can't put the eye and we don't know what the number is.
That's actually really interesting. It's like the floor is like the whatever data is there to like make it so that you can like move around is there, but there's like an invisible wall and just like an animation associated with those stairs. Okay. Yeah, you know what?
That's fine.
Yeah, how badly do we need the Gilgamesh cutscene?
I mean, a lot.
Yes is the answer to the question.
No. I think it's fine. You showed how to do it, and you bopped him. I think you've met that incentive.
Okay.
It's also 9:15 into the run.
All right.
But Greg, I know. But Greg. Mesh. Garuga mesh. Old school names. Jesus. There you go.
Excellent. Well, it's not an issue of being able to skip the cutscene. It's just the fact that I can't really get Odin
And get out again.
and get out again. Yeah.
Well, we could do the old
Yeah. Do it the long way. Yeah. Sure.
So now we've come here to save Renoa.
The best thing about Goosebert's current position is that he does look like he's just vacantly looking at the game feed and chat.
That's because
Like he is definitely getting involved.
Yeah. Goosebird is a goose of focus. Yeah, you know, maybe the holding the square button thing was actually not really supposed to happen. That might have actually been like a debug thing that they left in the game. If those stairs were not supposed to come out.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't even know it existed until today.
Is it possible that the person that you watched do it went effectively cleared the dungeon to Odin? Left.
No, they did not. They told me about it while I was working on a separate playthrough. Because I was I've been like steadily working on like a no damage playthrough of this game. Yes. Anyway.
You heard me right.
Do you not just get rolled by the enemy having ATB before you? Is there a way to avoid that?
In some cases there is, but of course you can't really do it without save scumming. I will be the first
segmented.
I was going to say, like, surely like a single segment that's doable, right?
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. I will be the first person to admit that it's like probably not doable in a single segment, but it is. But it's like as long as you bend the rules a little bit and make it so that you know, GFs can take damage if you're summoning them, then you know some of the early game damage can be worked around. Trying to do as much as I can without like using any heroes or like holy wars. Well, like the final boss fight, you definitely need to use a holy war. It's like there's no way around that one.
I know that we do.
But yeah, circling back around to like the Odin thing. Yeah, they told me how to do it, and I did it just to see if it was possible. But for some reason, I wanted to reset and do it the normal way anyway.
know that we do RNG manipulation quite a while into the run. Like we keep it going from the start of the run until fairly deep. All things considered for an RNG manip, is it possible that that helps with zero hit?
Say what?
We have RNG manipulation at the start of the run going for quite a while. Does that help in combat, or does like the RNG inside of combat and the RNG outside of combat vary?
It doesn't really help. Like beyond getting the Zell card, I don't think it really helps much. And there's already ways to like just count the RNG anyhow. And that's like really the only reasons that you would actually want to manipulate RNG in this game. So. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I'm gonna wait until Angelo is off the screen here.
Yeah, so quite often people will switch out their party so that you can soft lock here, basically. Oh, I don't know what that noise was.
You okay?
Yeah. my tongue just decided to fall back in my throat. I don't know why.
I lost control.
I believe it's returned.
Yeah, well, welcome back. Real quick, obviously, we are 9 hours and 21 minutes into ESA Legends, an RPG-focused speedrun event. New annual one. It's going to be great. Good fun. We're raising money for Make-A-Wish International. We're currently just at 1,000... How much?
645.
45. That means we are 355 away from 2,000, which will net us an attempt at a blindfolded memory manipulation attempt by Neviates in Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, a video game that came out that Neviates plays. And will be speedrun a little bit later after this run is done. Now, of course, this run is on its way to completion. We're coming towards the end of Disc 3, and then Disc 4 is very short. So we're getting there. We're getting there. We've been having a bit of fun here, because obviously, everyone's here getting involved in the old discussion and the tomfoolery. We've had, unfortunately, a 30-minute time loss due to a soft lock at the weirdest time. So we're trying to catch up with that, but also some fun things around.
I'm definitely going to be reviewing that footage later because
he needs to see it.
It's not on your list, is it?
Yeah, it's not on my list yet. No, like I asked, I grilled a bunch of different runners about like places where there could possibly be soft locks, and in none of those, nowhere in any of like that list did they mention one in the orphanage flashback. Yeah. So that means it's probably a new one. I mean, they say that new and interesting soft locks just happen all the time, and I have no idea like how often that's like on PlayStation versus on PC, because the PC release is based on an earlier build of the game where certain things might have already been patched out. But I don't know. It's a bit difficult to ascertain that, because obviously this kind of thing can still happen. Weird, I have soft lock there multiple times at Orphanage on my 90K. Do you have any idea how it might have happened? If you were able to replicate it?
I find the whole like multiple versions of PS2 is really annoying, because like obviously there's the 90, the 70, the 75, the 77. I run 3 different games that need different PS2 versions to run the most optimal because of like weird lag issues.
You want to take over a little bit? I need to.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I just.
No worries, good luck. But yeah, it's kind of frustrating having to own like 3 PS2s.
Oh, it's such a hassle, isn't it?
It's stressful when you know.
Be so in demand for so many games.
Well, it's just one of those things where like, I mean, Carcy and Skatey4 wouldn't really get this one because you live in the US, so your childhood PS2s are fine. But we have to buy them again. Oh no, here we go.
Really?
I can show you the picture later. I have 3 PS2s on my rack. 3. One 90K English, one 90K JP, and a FAT for soft modding.
All right, okay.
I do know the struggle, I promise.
Yeah. The thing is, okay, sure, to a degree. But have you ever tried to live in Europe and want to run Chrono Trigger on console?
Yeah. Try living in America and buying it. It's ridiculous.
If you just create the scenario, you could say, have you ever tried living in Sweden and playing on a British pogo stick?
What?
We're bringing an Xbox
I'm just saying.
360 to Sweden.
When in the 90s, Chrono Trigger wasn't £200 to buy a copy of it,
No.
and then and then an American says for another 100 on top. I'm just saying, it's a bit hard.
There's a game that yes.
Although we did get Terranigma, so basically it's fair, right?
Same difference, yeah. No, there's a run that a friend of mine, Leonis, and I have submitted to ESA Winter for Jade Cocoon, and to get an NTSC copy of that for the PlayStation 1 is a minimum of £180. It's like why would I pay that for a copy of the PlayStation 1 disc?
Of course, like even if you are American and you're trying to buy it now, it's cool. But I mean, if you had it as a kid and you didn't get rid of it, that's the thing I'm saying. That's the thing.
It's like the classic like Super Metroid thing.
Oh,
where-
does Goosebit want to say something?
Chat has asked for an update of Goosebit if he wants to give a small interview. If you want
Goosebit. How?
Goosebit.
Sorry,
Giggity Goosebit.
my apologies. Goosebit, how is your day? Goose, how is your day? He's dead.
Incredibly stoic. So thoughtful.
Goosebert, how is your day going?
We need to wake him up.
He honked a second ago. He's thinking.
Are you enjoying ESA Legends?
His honk is on cooldown.
Just the one? Okay. If you were to rate Metako and Carcinogen's run out of 10,
5.
let's say 10. 0. Okay. Bit harsh, to be honest. Bit harsh.
It doesn't even warrant a single honk. Wow.
There you go. I gave you one, buddy.
Oh, thanks. A pity honk.
No worries. Are you still... Oh, yeah, that's it. He's done. What a rubbish goose.
Finally, something we can agree on. This goose needs to go.
Oh.
You really have it out for this goose.
I'm Team Tier.
Team Tier.
Yeah, Tier. I mean,
Tier does not like the goose.
we said things that were less than nice about Goosebert during setup, and he doesn't know about it because Goosebert can't read.
But now he does, because he can he can
He's
listen
got
to
great
it.
ears.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He has ears?
Where? Where's he?
Wait a minute. Kairos, Laguna, and Ward in the same room as Squall? If only there was someone who knew what was happening who could explain it.
You'll believe hard enough, Akasi will appear.
Only if our lore guy was here.
If only there
And
was
of course,
$50.
there is also that because there were two 50s that came in at the same time.
Correct.
So we can cash in that second 50 right now. Carcinogen, are you awakened?
Lore.
He's
lore.
summonable.
Yes, he is. Please equip your headset and tell us about why Laguna, Kiros, and Ward are now here.
So Laguna, Kiros, and Ward are now here because
Hey.
they are the current ruling party of Esthar after Sorceress Adele was ousted and sealed into outer space. Basically what had happened was during the last Laguna dream sequence where Laguna was looking for a loan because Sorceress Adele had abducted her because she was looking for a successor to her powers. Laguna basically headed the anti-Adele resistance movement and basically sealed her up, put her on the Ragnarok, shot her into space, and that's it. And then he was the president of SR after that and just sealed up the country. You know, the Sorceress War was over. And, yeah. Yeah, we don't want to know about Junction Machine alone this time.
But there is still a way.
No one wants to hear from Dr. Odine.
Compressing time with magic.
Carsley, we are to ask you about the Carsley alarm clock.
The Carcy alarm clock?
Or Carcy clock time?
Oh, it's probably better that I show you what it means
That's
in video
terrifying.
form.
This got a lot more interesting very quickly.
Is this going to be your alarms and there's just 8 of them?
One minute. Okay. Well, it is jokingly called the Carcy alarm clock. There is a there is a highlight, or no, I uploaded it to TikTok. That's what I did.
Is that as terrifying as they thought it was?
Do you know that ESA's got a TikTok? You should probably follow it.
Oh,
Is
doesn't
it by
now.
any chance at ESA Marathon?
Okay. Look it up first. I don't want to be embarrassing, but I don't even know what the company
I
is.
don't have that app.
We're quite new to TikTok
Oh,
here.
no, not here. It's not there. Maybe I uploaded it as a YouTube short. One moment. Videos. Come on now. Shorts. No? Did I not upload it anywhere?
You'll find out about the carcinogen alarm clock next time.
Damn.
Find out on the next exciting episode of ESA Legends.
Oh, never mind.
I guess it really is only on Twitch at the moment. Dang. Wow, that was a good clip. How have I not put it anywhere else? Wow, how utterly frustrating. It doesn't go past like the first 2 clips. What? What are you pointing at? I'm just trying. Oh, okay. So, yeah, and then 30 days. Up there it is.
Right, I'm gonna buy some potions now before we finish this 3. I don't know if S-Star is quickest to go into and go to the shop, or there's somewhere else.
I've seen the alarm clock clip chat for your information. Carcy dies. Everybody dies. Carcy gets zapped by lightning and screams.
Yeah. So what had happened was I attacked with the wrong character against Tripoint, and then Tripoint zapped me to death. And I was like really far into a good run.
This was 8.5 hours into our run.
Yeah.
So you're saying someone uses that as an alarm clock to wake up? Is that?
He screams.
Yeah.
Well, they jokingly called me an alarm clock. They insist on calling it the Carcy alarm clock, and I don't know. I'm not even.
You sound closer. You know that clip of like that goat that screams?
Yeah.
Sounded a bit quite close to that.
It's in that department.
Yeah, it was good. It was somewhere between the Wilhelm scream and the goat scream.
Well, we might consider getting tents.
Just because we're here and we have money.
Yeah, we're here. We have money.
Well, let's max out our tents. We can junction if we feel like it.
Yeah. But yep, I died. I died brutally. I think we're good.
That was worth it.
We needed more. We needed a lot more.
Those 2 tents are worth every cent.
Excellent.
Jolly good. All right, we're ready for Omega Weapon now. And by ready, I mean we have a setup for Omega Weapon.
Thank you very much for everyone for meeting that incentive as well. Super lovely of you. Yeah. It's great to see Metako just lose his mind for about 20 minutes trying to sort that one out. Good luck when you do it.
I'm so appreciated that I got to watch that one live.
That
was like
the blind menu.
Cathartic for me.
Oh, the blind menu. That was magic. Yeah.
No. The what on earth am I going to do?
Oh right, yeah. Oh god, this is happening. Oh no, I'm level 10. Panic. I like it. No, it's good.
We've opted for the Zell setup.
Wait, please make sure that Irvine is in the party before you hit Lunatic Pandora. Because I don't think I swapped the party back around, so it's... Oh yeah, we have to switch Irvine back into the party. You almost ran into Fujin and Raijin without Irvine.
That would be
we also need Selfie. For
Do
Zell.
they do junction stuff? Or?
I already swapped their junctions before I fought Cactar, but yeah, you should probably save here just in case.
Totally good?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the selfie setup, unfortunately, with our level, isn't really feasible. So that's not going to happen. I think it's technically possible, but the general consensus was don't even bother. Squall's not good for Omega Weapon. Irvine would be viable, so I've seen Irvine with fast ammo done, but I think you need like much more powerful magic, so you'd be talking about like ultimas on your strength rather than triples.
As it's so quick, so thank you to everyone who has donated so far towards Make-A-Wish. We're going to be going for 5 days here, trying to get as much good content and entertainment out for you at home as possible. And we have a variety of incentives throughout the week, so no worries. But if we can meet that 2,000 before Crystal Chronicles, we got how much longer left of this run? Like 40 minutes maybe?
It would be less than that if
Omega
we weren't doing
well.
Omega Weapon.
It'll be less if we weren't doing Omega, but we are doing it, so great.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's say 35-40 minutes then, roughly before we start Crystal Chronicles, and it's about 14 minutes into Crystal Chronicles. So, including setup, maybe about an hour to go. So, 300 quid in that much time.
Easy.
You can always make us do some silly things before we end. So,
yeah. So the reason why Squall, it's not necessarily that Squall is not viable. So there's a really cool trick where if you throw a potion on Omega Weapon, it resets its ATB. So technically, you could use any one and do anything, and its ATB will keep resetting to 0. So as long as you keep potioning it, it won't ever attack. However, in the console version of FF8, Omega Weapon is always level 100. So it's got like 160,000 HP or something. It's got really, really high HP.
Does the level of it affect its defense in any way? Is that a stat that they realistically?
So we're going to use Meltdown, which will reduce his vitality to 0, which will make us do the most damage that we can do.
Boy.
But he's still got tons of health, and with the damage that we're outputting, I mean, I don't know, but as far as DPS goes, Squall is considerably lower on the ladder than Zell is. And also, like, Squall can only do, like, I don't know, if it's 6 maximum attacks or something for his Renzokuken.
Yeah, Renzokuken only does, like, maybe, like if he's at, like, max crisis level, then it's, like, something like 8 or 9.
Right, so that would be, like, the most amount he can do, whereas you can input Zell's attacks in less, like, well, consider, like, way less than a second, like, fractions of a second.
Yeah, no, Zell can literally do 800,000 damage per turn if he wants to.
It just requires frame perfect mashing.
It's not even mash. Well, you could time it, or you can do buffers, or you can use turbo. There are various ways of doing it. I'm just gonna gun it. Just gonna go for it, and whatever happens, happens. You know. I'll see it before mobile type 8.
Maybe you should have Bowie use Dark Side if you get a 3-shot mobile type 8.
Well, we can open with the Squall attack and then go into.
Yeah.
Then the counter will go into Squall.
I mean, if you do that, he'll use. Oh, right, the counter will go into Squall. Good point. Okay.
But there's a save literally right before this fight anyway, so. I got you, Bowie. Don't worry.
You sure?
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This is a happening thing.
Sweet. You seem really happy about that as well. It's like, oh god. Is it bad that Squall gets the counter?
No, and he's the one with the hit points, so he shouldn't die. He's not got hit points. He'll probably die.
Do you want to heal him or?
Nah, it doesn't matter.
It's fine.
Where we're going, we don't need Squall.
It is perfectly a-okay. There's no more soldiers to kill. All right.
Is it for me?
Just have Squall use the attack called Dark Side.
Sure.
Or don't. You just do attack or Dark Side. Dark Side will do more damage. R1 for trigger. R1, not R2. There you go. Don't even worry about just yeah. You do you, man. I believe.
Here for that ATB.
Here we go. Oh, it doesn't have Dark Side anyway, so just yeah. Here we go. Whack him. Yeah!
And Nice Squall's dead.
Nailed it. That was worth $12, I'm pretty sure.
Perfect.
I've played a rhythm game or two in my life.
Couldn't have been improved.
Oh, would you look at that?
Yeah.
And I didn't even knacker the fight. Let's go.
Job's a good one.
I'm basically an 8 speedrunner now.
You're now you're actually better than several people on the leaderboard right now.
Wow, calling them out. Jeez.
Let's see. You get Irvine's fine. And you get res to 1 health for Cypher. Yeah.
I don't think so, but it's okay. You will get your.
Yeah, we'll be fine. It's like 2 demo ammo, so.
Yeah.
Huh?
Honk.
SD3 honk. Man, if only I actually practiced Seiken 3. The honking in that game is unprecedented level of honk.
Honkalicious.
I mean,
Honktastic.
Honktastic, yeah. Honcredible.
Ooh.
Mm. I did like the overall kind of like the visual development of Cypher, just slowly getting more and more raggedy in his coat as he just refuses to change, but gets bodied the entire game. It's just
it's sweet, really.
It's that growing desperation in him, in his desire to be appreciated and accepted and felt worthwhile from someone else.
Let's be real here. Every single character in this game has worn the same clothes for the entire duration of the game. They must smell amazing.
Oh god!
We've also worn the same clothes for the duration of the game.
Some of the characters have worn the same clothes for the past decade and a half of the development into an adult. You're wearing the same clothes in the orphanage.
I do kind of I mean, it's hard, I guess, for developers to create an entire wardrobe for hundreds of outfits over the course of the game. If they ever did it, genius. But it's one of those things about making characters easily recognizable and visually being able to know who you're controlling and stuff like that.
Lightning Returns, what's a word with you?
Well, I mean, that's a bit different because that's again a job system kind of thing, right?
No.
That is some great timing.
Yeah,
I love it. Also, our friends at Make-A-Wish are in chat again. Hello.
Hello, friend.
No holy war.
Not a single holy war this entire video game. That is too bad.
Drat.
Double drat.
Where's I saw the Gilgamesh cutscene. Did you not?
Yeah, I totally saw it.
He came through the portal in the sky and was like, "Oh, I'll show you, bad guy."
It's going well.
More dialogue.
Crikey, here we go. Adele coming up. Thank you for everything you do. It's wonderful work. It's a pleasure to raise money for such a great cause. 3:55 away from the next big milestone. If we can hit that before the end of this run. As I said, we've got about 50 minutes now maybe until that point comes in the next run.
Okay, assuming that the Omega weapon
Just
fight works.
first try it.
Okay, then it'll
exactly
be
perfect.
way less than that.
Yeah, I mean, why are you even panicking? You got this.
I don't panic.
For those of you who aren't aware what the next big milestone is, we're going to be having a blindfolded attempt at the memory manipulation in Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Our next game coming tonight after this current event, this current run is done. This current event is done. It's going to be happening on
this Final Fantasy event.
Yeah, on
FF8 event.
On Monday morning, we'll give it a crack. No, after this run, it should be over.
20 minutes most, maybe.
Please.
Really.
Yeah. There's definitely parts of me that thinks I like Adela's a much scarier looking sorceress than
She's terrifying.
Ultimecia.
She's got a great aesthetic. Is Adele a GF? Clearly junctioned onto Renoa.
That's terrifying.
No. It needs to be AP ammo. Do not use it. Do not use it.
It's 3. It works.
No. It's good. It'll kill Renoa.
It doesn't? You can choose who it targets.
Oh.
So we might die now, but that's okay.
Oh, I thought demolition ammo actually hit all targets.
No.
I like how, despite the fact you were confident, you still didn't do anything about it.
When someone
when I was like, I can do this, well, I won't.
when someone approaches me with that much fervor, you do what they tell you.
Even though you're so confident, but you're just like, actually, no, you might be right here. Oh. Just, yeah. Phoenix Dune.
What are we worried about?
I blame the goose, yeah, goose, but blue. Trash.
The goose agrees.
Goose has an opinion on that.
Would you consider yourself trash? Excellent, I agree.
That's a physical attack.
What the hell is going on?
Right, will you just calm down?
What is happening here?
That, man.
Please hit Squall again.
But the coin toss.
Okay.
Hey!
Oh my god. Sorry about that.
It's quite alright. Shall we not attack Renoa?
Selfie was just collateral damage there.
Worth it every time. She had it coming.
Every day is a school day when it comes to speedrunning.
Why did I think the demolition ammo attacked all targets? Oh well.
Probably because when you initially select it, it shows
Yeah, it does a.
it flashes all targets.
And it
When
is
you're
very
actually doing
it is
the
very
attack.
explodey. Well, today I learned something.
Yeah, I wonder if it's even one of those things where it's just a thing for that fight because of the very nature of it. Like AoE is just a death sentence. What? I'm just saying. So
I thought you were going to say something else.
No.
And then what you said, my brain didn't understand.
No. Sometimes this is a thing that sometimes happens where like AoE, well, not like forced AoE, but like certain things where it will like prevent you from doing the worst thing because of a specific scenario.
Yeah.
So games sometimes do that.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say that because there are 2 enemies, it shows you both targets.
It does do that.
Is
yeah.
what I meant.
Yeah,
Whereas
of course,
I thought
yeah.
you were saying rather than.
No. But yeah.
But like in FF9, like really early on, a player character will get captured and you can kill them and game over.
Yeah, of course you can. Yeah. I'm saying, isn't that when like I can't remember what it's called, but Vivi gets nabbed by Captain?
Well, yeah. So Garnet gets first captured by a prison cage, and then Vivi subsequently after. Surprisingly difficult to kill Vivi in that fight. In fact, I really want to see how you're going to win that fight with Vivi solo.
You're in the cage, bro.
You could make killing Garnet an incentive.
There are some specific notes in the rule set about that fight, Taco.
Hey, you spoiling? Shut up.
Nope.
You're spoiling. Stop it. No. I will spoil to my heart's content.
I will do what I want.
There are some specific notes in the rule set about that fight. And if you want to find out what they are, tune in on Friday at twitch.tv/ESA Marathon.
Taco, you know enough about that fight to know exactly what's going to happen.
Yes. It's going to be fun.
Have you ever splashed through the sea and then fallen out of the sea?
And gone into prehistoric time and had pterodactyls around me? Yeah.
Smashed through the sea and then fallen out of the sea is just a Kingdom Hearts cutscene.
This is a light Thursday for me.
Simple and clean stuff. I love them. But shit, I had the same idea.
Why does it do
Tackle
that?
save.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Why does it do that?
Okay, right.
Is it meant to do that?
I guess we'll just use. We've got tons of potions anyway. I guess we'll leave. Oh, no, we want self-heal. Okay, well, this is fine. This is fine. And then we'll just do we checky poo. Good. We've got magic.
We should do auto attack on Selfie. Might actually be a good idea to get. Let's give her some tents.
Do. Where? Black magic. Fine.
Yeah, Omega RF. Yeah. There we are.
Okay, and then so she's got magic, grand, and
oh, give Squall Dark Side.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, that should be right.
Yep.
Sorceress time. This is a scary fight on PC. On console, it's fine. I don't know. But the thing is, I don't remember why it's scary on PC.
It's because the sorceresses are higher level on PC. Like they're at a fixed, very high level on PC.
Is this the opposite of Omega Weapon? Omega Weapon is fixed on console.
Yeah, Omega Weapon's easier. Like it scales on PC. It's not fixed on PC.
Whereas these scale on console but are fixed on PC.
Yeah. Well, like they scale with you, but yeah.
Somebody please donate for lore, because I need to know what is happening right now.
We're going to see a lot of different towns and a lot of sorceresses, and I have no idea why.
Wibbly wobbly timey wimey.
This fight is very LOD. The final boss of Dragoon is just like forms and just going through like loads of time periods and stuff.
So the first round of sorceresses you can just kill with a normal squall attack and trigger when we get to the next phase. With the blonde sorceresses, you start using Dark Side because you need the extra damage. But Irvine can just clean out everyone in one.
Then it's just 4 more of these. Sorry, I think I just fell asleep for a second.
Very nice. Can't get meteor there.
Just really well, the running away thing is a thing that you kind of do along the run, but normally, especially when you're on low HP as well, for like when you're in critical HP to do your limits, you kind of characters go down as like they're either in a waiting stance or in like a weakened stance, but running away prevents that, so you don't have to like stand up or go into ready stance before doing the attack. You just instantly do the attack, so it's like an animation cancel that allows you to get attacked out faster. But was that what you were going to say? I'm so sorry for stealing what you were going to say. Do you want to say it better than I did? You sure?
Do you want to say it with more American than what he said?
Yeah. We're in Europe, so why not add an American voice to the mix?
You translate into American for us.
Yeah. Yeehaw! There we go. Done.
Yeehaw. Bingo.
They run away, and then it makes the characters not go slower than slow.
We said that American accent, not impersonate Joe Biden.
Oh, I can't do that.
I appreciated that a lot.
Thank you.
That was amazing.
You do the runaway thing, and then you can do the thing less slow like.
Well, I say, Smokey. That's why he asked. He was like, do you want to one-up me? Because I've got this trump card.
You know me so well.
You didn't know I had this in my belt.
Everything's in my wheelhouse, son.
So this is the final dungeon.
It is. It's great. I'm sorry. I love this game.
Right, so we want magic to be able to use meltdown. We need limit to be able to use duel, and we need item to be able to throw potions to reset the ATB. So we need to kill 3 things.
Yep.
So is the thing to do kill Sphinx, Tripoint, and Tiamat?
Yep.
And then run back down.
Let's make sure that we get like 2 saves here actually at this save point.
The other thing we could do is we could go through and beat the game and then do Omega Weapon after, because then we can kill more bosses and like save inside.
Yeah, okay.
No, we can do the cutscene anyway and then come outside and save. And then make a plan from there.
Well, the manipules still work that way, right? Yeah, it should. Because there's no reason for the RNG to advance.
Correct, yeah. It's based on the encounters.
Got it.
I think we should get a $10 donation train when we hit the 10-hour mark, which is in about 50 seconds. So if we can get some $10 donations in when we hit 10 hours, that'd be sweet. To say a big thank you to both Metako and Carcinogen, who have been running this game for 10 hours of your day. So let's hit that, please. That'd be very lovely. It goes towards Make-A-Wish International, which is a very, very excellent charity. And this has been a very fun and excellent run. So 27 seconds, $10 donation train, and we'll do some more bougie-doo-doos for you if you do that.
Obviously.
We'll do one per $10 donation after the 10-hour mark. So 15 seconds, everybody. Start going ham.
Get ready, here they come. Right, so do we
Hold on to your
think...
butts.
Right, are we doing Omega first, or are we doing finish the game and then Omega after?
3, 2, 1. 10 hours! Yay!
Yay.
Go.
Yeah, let's do Omega first.
All right.
Can we make another save just in case?
Yeah. Oh, sure.
Yeah. I just think it might be a good idea. Because, like, if we accidentally save over the original save, like when you do the Omega setup, you know, just want to make sure we got it back up here. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, it is a very ballsy proposition, but I think we can do it.
The other thing is I need to remember, like, I know you have to switch out the parties and go to the very right room and ring the bell.
Yeah.
But outside of that, I don't really remember. And you have to get there within a certain amount of time. Other than that, I'm sure that's fine. Oh yeah, also don't run because you can't escape from these guys. So Sphinx got 2 phases, Sphinxer and then the Sphinxara, maybe, or something like that. Second phase can summon, in fact the first phase might even be able to summon monsters. It's been quite a while since I've done this fight. We did used to do, instead of Tri-Point, like Connor for a while did Sphinx into Tiamat for the actual, like, any percent run.
Should die pretty fast.
Okay. Item first, heal Irvine, go do Tri-Point and the normal 2 attack.
Yeah.
Limit and then do Tiamat as normal.
Yeah.
Then we can heal and such. So every boss you beat in Ultimisia's Castle unlocks one of your traditional abilities. So you actually lose all your abilities at the beginning of the dungeon. They were stripped from us, so now we're going to claim them back. So item first.
Sneak a couple donations in here while you're headed to the basement real quick. One from Anonymous. This is my first one, so please forgive me. Boujou Roo 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 Roo. Is that good? Okay, thank you. Another one from Microflare. Boujou Roo Roo. Yeah. That's the one. And then another $10 from Skane. It's either Skane Prillin or Skane Prion.
Skane Prillin.
Prillon, thank you. With no comment. Thank you all for the $10 train. Let's keep it going.
It'll be, it's Magic Junction, right? For fire for this?
Yeah.
Jolly good. So it should take 2 attacks. I don't know if you can do it in 1.
I have done it in 1 attack with Irvine, but as long as you only attack with Irvine, it's all good.
Yeah, that's... If you attack with someone else and don't do enough damage to kill, this fight goes south very quick. There we go.
Is this the gentleman that killed you, Carcy?
Yes. That is the yeah, that's the one.
No alarm clock today.
No alarm clock today.
So limit break?
Yeah.
And then we'll get magic off Tiamat?
Yeah.
So I do put Speed Junction on Pandemona, so you'd set
Hey, can we double check Pandemona? Maybe I just didn't get it this whole playthrough.
Of course.
I think that's what happened. Is like, maybe somewhere down the line we just like did not set Speed Junction. Yeah, of course not. Figures.
That's fine. It actually, I mean, we've got the Speed 40, so we'll do less damage, but we might not even need the Speed 40 because we're resetting ATB, but Omega Weapon's quite fast.
Yeah.
But we do have 2 characters to throw potions.
I mean, it's not going to be Irvine who's the one throwing the potions anyhow, so...
Exactly, so it'll be fine.
Or rather, the person who has the free junction. It's
Yeah.
not going to be the person throwing the potions.
So I think, yeah, it should, as long, yeah, As long as they don't mess up juggling the potions with the two characters who are left, nothing can go wrong. Unless we have to, like, well, okay, never mind. Because you want to alternate the potion with the limit break, and if that's filling...
I mean, you could just double up on throwing the potions with, like, the two other characters.
Yeah.
And then just have Zell keep using duel. Should be enough.
We just want to make sure that we're not in a position where you do the two potions too quickly, and then by the time you've got your next ATB to throw a potion, he's got his ATB filled and doesn't attack.
I mean, it could just, you know, it could just be as simple as you throw the ATB, buffer off of that to get duel, and then do that, and then keep the other character to buffer. Probably. Is it possible to get this
on the first cycle?
One cycle, yeah.
Yeah, you just you have to move a lot better than that.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, you can, yeah.
Because I haven't done it yet.
Yeah. The hard thing is you hold up at the beginning of the screen rather than right or even upright. Yeah. So it's a bit misleading, the architecture of the whatever, the Hujima what's it.
Yeah. This one is AP ammo.
I also usually do this with demo ammo. But we've got plenty of AP, and we don't need it for anything else, so it's grand. But also, yeah, it can often take two... poppycock. Oh, good fast ammo in it. But yeah, depending on your crisis level, you can do this in one. You don't always kill it in one. Nice. Take that.
There we are. So we got that magic.
So the only other thing we could do is fight one more boss and get save, and that way we could just go straight into the.
Where's the save point in question?
It's like down the road on the left, I think. There's also the save at the end.
Yeah, okay. As long as it's not the Ultimisia save point.
Yeah, because I think so we can't but I don't know where another boss is to fight. Like, I know you need the key to unlock another one, but I don't remember. But there are obviously quite a few more of them.
I mean, it should just be okay to save outside the dungeon.
Do you not lose your... Does it not reset when you go in? Does it remember they're dead?
Yeah, it remembers they're dead.
Super cool.
Yeah.
Well, that makes a lot more sense why you said to have more than one save then.
Yeah.
Amazing. All right, well, let's go out and save, and then we'll set up and we'll beat Omega Weapon.
Yeah.
Well,
You can do it!
I thank you. Strange figure in the night.
So I guess just a reminder, probably have about 20-25 minutes left to meet that $2,000 milestone we're going for the next run, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Nevius is going to be trying the memory manipulation of that run blindfolded, which is definitely wild to see. I've been watching it here in the practice room. So try to get those donations in. Like I said, we got about 20-25 more minutes. I know you all can do it.
I can also throw for time. I mean, I've been doing a great job so far. It would be a shame to stop now.
I think we could take a shortcut if you just do a party switch right here, because it'll switch over back to the party in the. But put the Diablo's junction on just in case.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're right at the door, but even still.
Yeah, but even still, it could. It could be like 3 steps, and you could like end up triggering it. It's Squall. Squall's got it.
Thank you.
And when this happens, Squall will get teleported out. There it is.
All right, so let's just get our setup. Okay, so we want Irvine and crit health. The others... It's not especially going to mount? Oh no, wait, we want Zell. Okay, yeah. Let's see. So Irvine's currently... So he's got a Frit. So switch Irvine and Zell.
Yeah. So
bring Zell into the party.
Yeah, and then swap junctions there, and Seems reasonable, yeah.
Yeah, so we've got 20, 40, 60. We're hoping that speed doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, he's got initiative as well, so...
Yeah, and then I don't know if he's got 100 triples, just in case. Yeah. And then we want... where is... Oh, right, we want someone that's got Meltdown.
Yeah, Irvine's got Meltdown.
Right, we can... Okay, one's fine, that's all we need. And then everyone needs to have... So he needs magic and item. We'll move item to the top. In fact, I'm inclined to move item to the top here as well.
Yeah, Irvine needs magic.
And then Zell doesn't matter, he can do whatever.
Yeah, it is fine. I think this is it.
We've got auras, right?
Yeah, we do have aura stones. Just one, though.
Yeah, that's fine. So we can do that. Yeah.
All right.
And then heal up the ones who aren't gonna be in low health.
Yeah.
So
that would be Irvine. And we should probably do Squall as well.
Yeah. I'm just gonna use the... Happy with that?
Yep.
Splendid. And I think I'll just save on page 2.
Cool. All right. Time to witness history.
Just gonna check Discord one more time in case someone's got a nugget of wisdom.
So for the people at home, what is the strategy?
It'll be the same thing over and over again, so you'll see. Okay, so I think we go to the bell room first. Oh no, you run to here, switch the party back.
Yeah, you run to the you run to the switch point, and then you switch the party back.
They get the bell or the rope, and then back to this party and go and fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But before, you should definitely
junction switch.
Yeah, do a quick junction switch. Squall to like probably Selfie, I guess.
Yep.
And that's gonna be like your only junction switch because Squall is the one who's got the Diablos junction set.
And it's what, a 30-second timer between activating.
Yeah, you will make it.
It's not super tight.
Right. All right, let me do the junction swap now.
Quizdus is as good a person as any.
That's right. The room is to the right, not here.
It's upstairs and to the right, right?
I thought it was downstairs and to the right.
On a scale of 1 to confident.
Well, actually, I think there might be 2 doors.
Oh. This is what my soul is telling me to do.
Well, sure enough. Okay. Alright. Yeah, go there, do the party switch that junction back.
Win the fight.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay, so it is... I guess we'll potion with Zell first, so that we can melt down with Irvine and Aura with Squall. Or we'll just potion with the first person.
It's gonna be Zell.
Okay, that might be fine. I have no idea what our levels are.
Not level 5.
14.
Yeah.
Probably should have definitely moved the potions somewhere else.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Do it now. Oh, damn, that's fast.
Yeah, he is quick. Oh, I don't think I set the battle speed to 0.
You did.
Yeah, no, you didn't.
That would...
You set it to max, actually.
Yeah.
Before the sorceresses, so you might need to do it again.
I got it. We die to this. You can't
Yeah.
survive it. That's not...
Yeah, it's not a winnable condition now.
That's okay. That was a warm-up.
Yeah. It's good.
Oh, that's painful. I don't like that.
That's valid.
I don't like that sound at all.
Oh no. Bad things are going to happen this week.
If that's the worst that happens, we've won already. Right. Scootaloo.
But the easier thing, even so, might still be to open the fight with Meltdown with Zell. So
With Zell?
So if this round doesn't work, we should probably like put magic on Zell and just give him the Meltdown. Yeah. Will he move potions though?
Probably not.
You probably should.
Absolutely.
Oh, you do it?
So the question,
I'll think about it.
it was well, it's not can he do it, it's will he do it.
I mean, it'll pause while that menu is open, so.
Like ATB will pause?
Yeah, the ATB will pause because he's on wait.
Yeah.
All right.
First try.
Man.
Ooh, should we haste sell, I wonder?
No. Meltdown first.
No,
Grab
should we...
another potion.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't res Zell.
No, it's a really weird one where, like, revive is separate from items.
Yeah. So his ATB is just marginally faster than anything we have available.
So... Speed 40?
Do we have it?
I'm sure we can put it on. I think, yeah, because we beat Tiamat.
Before we do anything else, yeah, we should probably also put the potions on battle page 1 as well.
Yep.
It's on, yeah. Oh, we need to use the rocket engine.
Oh yeah. Rocket engine.
Yeah, rocket engine, Panamona, yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Oh wait, no. Someone else?
Yeah, you know, we would have to take Pandemona off of Zell, and the other person would have to get initiative.
It's not really an issue.
I mean, I suppose not. Except Zell is going to only have like 40 and 60.
We don't need damage or anything on Squall.
So
who's got wets?
that would be Irvine if we swapped with Zell.
Okay, so we leave that. Okay. Why did I do that?
I was kind of wondering the same thing. You're putting...
So we want this on not Zell. I think Irvine's a good candidate.
Yeah.
And then he can open and be the primary healer and hope that he outspeeds.
Yeah.
So if Irvine outspeeds, then we're golden.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah, Irvine's sole purpose would be to throw potions, so...
Right, well then we can put magic on...
Squall.
Yeah.
And we gotta make sure, yeah, we gotta make sure that Squall has the meltdowns, so put the meltdowns on Squall.
I just happen to recognize their name, I'm pretty sure. I believe that's Pingval in chat. I think.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah. Yeah, the battle speed is as slow as
Pingval.
So one of the things is we don't have speed junction on Pandemona. That wasn't set earlier. So we are like well short on, even without speed 40, we are in what one might describe as trouble. All right. But other than that, totally got it.
Yeah, we're on speed 0.
All right, I think that's our best shot. Oh, like, John, I spent 20, 30 minutes or something in Discord going through this. What have we got any more heroic message? No, it's we're on our own. But yeah, like if this doesn't work, then the way to do this is we set up a save file and do it some other time. But yeah, if we can't outspeed, it's like impossible.
Right. But I think that we've I mean, I think that it's just barely possible. The main thing is just getting that speed up. Otherwise, we probably need to find someone either who has a natural speed stat, like a naturally high speed stat, or we need to just start grinding Cactars in order to get speed J.
Yeah.
Which is not the worst thing in the world either. It's just going to take a while to get the Ragnarok and do that. We'd probably have to do that later in the marathon. You're right.
I think that would probably be the best plan. Does anyone have good HP? Not really. All right, I guess we're gonna get one shot.
I mean, yeah, we effectively have to do this without taking any damage. Damn, this is actually like some good theory crafting. I might actually be able to use this in the strategy for my no damage playthrough later.
I did see some props in the chat for the live theory crafting, so I definitely know it's appreciated.
Oh, yeah, all the things are different.
Yeah.
Not an issue.
That's fine. Yeah, it's gotta be a swap on Irvine that time. So Irvine is going to be our
Healer.
Is going to be our potion looper. And then Squall's going to cast Meltdown.
And Aura Stone.
Yeah. Aura Stone on Zell. Yeah, we're definitely going to need an Aura Stone for that. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Item. Yeah.
Okay.
There.
And then...
Meltdown.
Okay. Go, Irvine, go. Okay. Not a problem. So I'm hoping the first inputs are right, left.
This should be. Yep.
Okay, that's... Well, that's going to go really well. Okay. Let's try timing it then.
Yeah, the damage output is simply not enough right now.
Okay. I feel like we should potion for sure.
Yeah, on this turn, absolutely. Can you run away from a mega weapon?
Yep.
Is there any benefit to using any of the other characters to do anything other than potion?
No. Well, we want to Aura Stone Zal, so I guess he could Aura Stone himself, but that gives him a higher crisis level. That's about it.
Yeah, we should definitely be having Squall and Irvine throwing potions right now.
Yeah, I think perma potion is the thing.
Yeah, and we should have Zell definitely throw Aura Stones on himself. Like, just like this alternating action is probably the only way to...
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Whoa! Go fast, go fast, go fast, go fast. Wow, that was on me.
May I give it a try?
Of course.
Yeah.
So I think that strategy... Well, assuming we don't run out of potions, that'll do the job.
60 potions. How much HP does it have?
It has over...
million?
Yeah, it has over 1 million HP.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. So there is... so there's a couple of things that we got to do here that I can think of off the top of my head. So we definitely want to have Irvine and Squall be like the potion throwers, and
you could put magic. You could have this like
yeah, put it all on Zell is what I'm thinking. Put all the magic on Zell. There, give all, and then junction Zell, ability magic, and that should.
Did you put draw on? No, okay.
No.
And then even put like item on slot 2, so it's faster to get to for the other two.
Right.
Well, for Zell it doesn't matter, but for the other two.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Was our conversation earlier about using the turbo controller to cheese this fight?
If you can set the D-pad to... or if you can set the D-pad to turbo, then yeah.
You can definitely turbo a D-pad on a Kiwami.
We should be doing that then.
It's like stutter step in FF9, right?
Yeah. So if we turbo, because you can hold right on the analog stick and turbo left, and it will, and that should do an input every 0.03.
Wow, no kidding. Okay, so it does work that way. Yep. That's good.
Oh, this is free then. So yeah, Windows said every action with Zell will be 0.03 seconds.
Okay.
If you had,
because you can buffer them all.
Yeah, it lasted for 3 seconds. Zell's look.
Well, that 4 seconds was like is like fairly low.
Yeah, so like during the startup animation for that, yeah, what I could be doing is I could be mapping the turbo, like during that animation. That would probably be the best time to do it. Yeah.
Could you pause mid animation?
Well, yeah, I could. I could pause mid animation. I could set up the turbo and then unpause, and then by the time it works, it should work. Right.
All right, as we're going to our next attempt, a couple donations here. I got $40 from Anonymous with the comment of heart. Thank you, Anonymous. Also have a $50 donation from Precious Roy saying, let's have that lore drop, lore daddy. I'm assuming you're the lore daddy, Carcy.
I am definitely the Lord.
I think we can reward them with some lore after a successful fight here.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Right now,
focus up.
yeah. The thing that is going on is like a little too involved, unfortunately, Roy. But we got this.
Stick it through for this, and you'll get your lore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can run us through the Ultimecia. If you want to kill Ultimecia, go ahead. But like, we're going to go through the dungeon again.
Yeah.
It technically counts as first attempt if it's the first time you've had the controller in your hand.
That's true. I'm pretty sure that's written somewhere.
Okay.
So I'm thinking as far as like which D-pad buttons to. It doesn't. You can choose which one, right? It doesn't just do all of them.
Yeah, you can choose which ones.
So. Go down and left.
Right, yeah. The is right there. Yeah.
So like, if you're gonna go down to the item menu, then like turbo up, and you can leave that. And then if you're gonna go left to target Omega Weapon with the potion, then turbo right. If that makes sense. And then you can analog the opposite of that. That way you can just leave the turbo on for the whole time.
I think to be on the safe side, I'd rather turn the turbo on during the startup animation for Duel. Not that I don't think that could work. I just feel a little more comfortable.
Let's not lose an attempt to finding it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean like
I mean this is already highly experimental as it is. Okay.
I'm very excited to see free and perfect dueling.
Okay. Maybe that was a little redundant.
Early for the CPD weight.
I hope I didn't mess that up.
Should you maybe potion with Zell?
Probably just to be on the safe side. Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Unico, they're using potions to reset Omega's ATB, so in theory they'd never get an attack off.
Our rank potions here and then 12 stalls.
Just put it on Irvine. All right. We already cast a Meltdown, right?
Yeah, I think it missed, but that's okay. He glows purple when it hits.
Yeah, you did miss, but did use it.
Wait.
We're going to be catching up on damage.
I would wait until Squall's ATB's like maybe like
Middle?
a third or half, yeah, and then push.
Yeah, half is safe. Half is still safe. Wow, I didn't even know that Meltdown could miss like that.
That's why he's the big boss.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
This is where we'll catch up on damage here.
So, are we going to pause for the...
Yes.
Yeah, let's start.
Okay, so turbo left, turbo up. Up.
Do you have analog on?
I do.
Okay, that's better. 700ths per 500ths.
God bless Turbo.
Actually, I can put it on 30 hertz and do it even faster.
Outside.
Okay, now it's...
Stay with me, Metako.
Okay, I got it. I figured it out.
I think you just hold it, yeah?
Yeah, now I can hold it.
Yeah.
It is a perfect hold buffer. Here we go.
Is this this has been turbo the entire time. Oh, hello.
It can desync sometimes.
Are you on 30 hertz or 15?
I had to change it to 30.
Okay.
Should I change it back to 15, you think?
I think menus run in 60, but battles run in 30 in this game. I'm not entirely sure.
I mean, the menus in the battles do run at 60.
60, yeah. So it should.
So
be
that's
30.
that's why I set it to 30 hertz.
Yeah, that should be right. You're just probably catching the odd frame.
Yeah. That's probably it. Yeah, the meltdown would definitely make this go a lot faster, but we are still...
It doesn't have to take one turn. Like, we can... This is...
Meltdown myth. Omega weapon is powerful enough that you can dodge it.
Like, it's not like he gets a turn after this. You can just potion him again. It's not a one and done.
Yeah, so it's about like 0.7 seconds or something like that. Oh, damn. Yeah, it's odd frames for sure. Oh, damn. I'm gonna try slowing it down.
Yeah, you're just going to lose more time, but it's probably going to be more consistent. Yeah, that's like a 0.9er. Yeah, I would do that.
Yeah, we can do 0.9. Man, I'm very curious how Wave DVD was able to do it in like 0.03.
With turbo?
Yeah.
I mean, they had to have certainly been using turbo, like on some level. I just don't know how.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, Meltdown, basically, we would be doing double the damage per hit.
Hello? Oh, I think I might have accidentally registered the wrong input because the rocker on this D-pad is weird.
It's just stalling for time, like you mentioned, Metako. Was to reach
That's all it is.
before Crystal Chronicles.
Yeah, and with those 40 and 50s respectively, we're definitely closer. My eyesight's failing me, but it looks like just over 200 to go.
We are $235 away. We are currently at $1,765.
I'm sure there are plenty of people watching who have $235 in their back pocket right now.
Or maybe, you know.
Do you count as watching right now since we don't
maybe
have the
23
control?
Maybe it's me.
Maybe 23 people with $10?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I know if I were at home right now, I would
Math works like that?
send $10 for this fight.
Or is it fine?
You all have seen the effort.
So I think...
That.
Wait a bit, or...
Attack.
It's okay.
Well recovered. Well recovered.
So Mega Weapon does have a few attacks. Like, he can't just do a single normal attack on a human. Human? On a person.
Haste saving is there.
Yeah. This will be a free, easy fight. GG go next.
Man, this is death by 1,000 cuts.
It's quite literally almost exactly 1,000. You're dealing 1,600 damage, roughly, right? It is 1.6 million HP.
1.6 million.
It is
Actually, it's
exactly
1.1 million. It's
literally saved like 5 minutes.
1,161,000 something. Hello?
Is anyone tracking damage, by the way? Like, not in, like, us.
Absolutely. We're above 1.
We're at 367,000 damage and counting.
fan to keep track of that. I don't know.
I think that keeping track of it is pointless. You just gotta
do it.
Just gotta do it.
Liquid got a 2% bull on this boss.
Oh my god.
Oh, Amazina rode the world first on this when it came out. Whoever discovered the potion strat immediately cheesed.
I'd pay money to get all of Liquid here to see who could beat this boss first.
I've seen some really funny things where they have like MMO players trying out other roles or other classes and they don't know. That's like they've never played before.
I hope you understand that if you had like a team of 20 players like that, the most interesting part wouldn't be race to world first, it would be race to world last. It's who comes 20.
Well, this is one way to beat Omega Weapon. Holy crap.
You're taking notes here, Carsey, aren't you?
You can take this one to the bank.
Are we doing this because like 6 hours ago we fought a guy playing hockey?
Wait, what?
Didn't
Yes.
our XC get sidelined because like 6 hours ago we fought a guy?
No,
in
no, no,
hockey?
no. It was that was just one battle. See, Selfie had already gotten like too many levels before that. So it was not killing the one hockey guy that did it. It was a lot more fights.
But it's basically down to Selfie's experience. So if
Yeah.
Selfie was level 9 or below, I would have done the end strat because I've got the tables and know how to track that. And that's... It's not like it's not more consistent than this because with Turbo, and when you've got the strat, you can just farm the turns, but it'll be quicker to get the end from Selfie than it would to do this.
You elaborate on what the end does?
So the end is an ability for one of Selfie's limit breaks. So her limit break slots, and it does spells. And you can just choose the spell that's there, and it can be a random amount of them, or you can skip to the next spell. And her ultimate spell is the end, and it instantly kills every enemy, including bosses. It's designed for you not to like get it, basically. So in a casual playthrough at this point, you'd probably be at a very high level. So you've got a whole bunch of tables you would have to go through to get to that spell. But at level 9, we've got the table basically, and you just reset until you find yourself in a good position on the table. And then you just go down the list until you get to the end. So most people, I would say, like maybe like up to 10 spells before the end will have that part of the table, and you just check off the spells, and once you know you're on the right place, you just go and that's it. Very cool.
Was there a freaking 50 sub-nuke in my channel? What the hell?
Real quick, as we're finishing the second limit break, just wanted to shout out another $10 donation from Anonymous with the comment, heart. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Thank you for the donation and the love.
Oh yeah, just interesting for that. Like someone asked a bit ago, it's like, who's got the world record for this? Technically, the 80% world record is by Anonymous. I don't know like when it went up, but if you go on to speedrun.com,
4 months ago,
it says Anonymous for the time of like 8:14 or something with no video. I don't know how it got there or by whom. But I think the previous record, I could be wrong, but I think Connor is like number 2 currently with the Anonymous, but like has had the world record. I think it's like an 8:16 or something.
Yeah, Zell's aura wore off. Well, geez, thank you whoever that was that dropped that 50 sub nuke on my channel. I guess I got to pay it forward to ESA now, so I'm gonna do that.
Hey-o.
What a true king.
Yeah. I will check how much the proceeds are from that, and I will donate it to the charity.
That's very kind of you indeed.
That was very kind of Element Star 96. Thank you.
is this limit able to crit?
Is it what?
That's able to crit. I thought 3400 hit.
Yeah, you can crit and...
Yeah, very, very occasionally you can crit. Yeah. How many hits are you getting in per limit break? It depends on Zell's timer. But I'm trying to get in as many hits as I can, obviously.
So I guess if we roughly assume, like if it was going perfectly and we were getting one attack for every 10th of a second, you would get, for a 10-second limit break would be 100 and a 4-second would be 40. I think I've done the maths right there.
Something like that.
So yeah, somewhere between 40 and 100, depending on how many seconds. But just take the second and times it by 10.
Also depending on how many dropped inputs like that.
Yeah, well, this is assuming...
Yeah. Optimally, yes.
And then you can remove, I don't know, 10 for variation, or for variance. No, damage cap in FF8 is 9999. Although, interestingly, I think it's the first Final Fantasy with level 100 max.
There's actually several attacks that can break damage cap in FF8, but...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's Shockwave Pulsar, there's Eden's attack, and then there's Kamikaze.
Yeah, Kamikaze is the all bosses strat. Which is it's really fun. You just bomb through like mid disc 3 and disc 4, and you just use Kamikaze on everything and you one-shot. Very sexy strat that Connor came up with. I think Connor came up with, but he was the one that told me about it.
Okay. That's fine.
So yeah, I guess if you're just coming into this fight, if you're curious as to what's going on here, you'll notice that before we do these limit breaks here, they're throwing potions on a mega weapon. In this game, if you throw a potion on an enemy, it resets their ATB. So in theory here, we're trying to throw a potion or two before Zell's limit break. And then with Zell's limit break, we are using a turbo controller. If you don't know what a turbo controller is,
you can buy one from me for the low.
No, I'm out of that game. But no, you can set a button to rapid fire, so you just hold it down and it'll go at 10, 20, 30 times a second. So we're using a turbo controller to, as quick as possible, pick Zell's next move for the limit break and rinse and repeat until Omega's down. Strategy, did I assume correctly, developed on the fly today? Maybe some preface before you came in today, is that right?
Well, I mean, this strat has existed already.
Sure.
But this particular version of it was basically, if ideally we would have done the selfie strat because it's faster and to go through.
Yeah.
And then
just sort of really workshopped. We should just sort of workshopped it together really quickly, based on existing knowledge.
Yeah. Had we known about the D-pad turbo, then this probably would have been like instantly when Selfie was out, it's like, oh, we'll just do the Zell turbo strat.
Right.
I didn't know this was, but like, we were going to do this anyway, just wouldn't have been with turbo.
Right.
The strategy existed, but the situation that our runners were in meant that they had to set themselves up on the fly.
Home cooked.
Yeah.
Home cooked using an online recipe.
This is when you get two people with different running experience and different routes and different notes and menus and coming together.
Budget, man.
It's fun.
Hey, see if it works, it works.
That's 2, right?
Oh, boss will die.
Yeah, I believe Carcinogen said 1.1 million.
Yeah, 1.16352. Recurring.
That's pi, isn't it?
No, that's 3.1415265335899333846626433383.
See, yeah, just like a couple numbers off. That's
I'm not kidding. I will type it in there.
That's accurate.
Well, no, it's like there was a point when I was like, you've gone past the BS part of it. I'm like, no, this is like. It would also be faster with Meltdown. So Meltdown reduces the enemy's vitality to 0. So we would be doing roughly twice the damage per attack.
Only had one meltdown going into the fight though, and the effectiveness. So this is what we're working with. Yes, in this version, Omega is level 100.
Yeah. Yeah, fixed level 100. PC, the level scales with you.
How much do we think? Oh, Brett on the last one. Oh. Yes, this would be faster with Meltdown, but we cast Meltdown and Tackle. How much HP do we think this would have on PC version at this level?
At this, oh, I've
4 total.
no clue. I don't know, like it would 100,000 or something. I'm genuinely, I would be pulling a number up my backside. I have no idea.
Some lore on this boss. It is just stronger than Ultima Weapon. And it is bad luck to run into it. This is going to take like over 1,000 hits.
We calculated at about 700.
I think someone said 1,600 or something like that.
No.
Well, if it's 1.1 million, it's 1,600 a hit.
Yeah, it's like 700.
It's like 700.
Oh yeah, someone said that as well.
Earlier
A lot of
when
things have been said today.
I'm not good with numbers.
A lot of things have been said during this fight.
Earlier when I thought it was 1.6 million, I said 1,000. So then we corrected to 1.1 instead.
Yeah.
And it's about 700 at that point.
I don't know, does anyone want to like start the VOD over and check it?
2x speed. If I was at home, I would do it.
At least one more hit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's at least one.
Precisely at least one more hit.
Small chance we're in the sub 100 range.
I wish I could throw a meteor drive or two in here. But I know that it's ultimately going to be less damage.
The thing is, he could actually be dead right now.
Wouldn't it be zeros here?
I think the only attack with the zero is gravity.
Yeah, it's only if you're using meteor drive that it'll actually
make it say zero.
And I think, I'm not sure, but I think that misses on Omega Weapon. Even though you can do the animation, but I don't think it does damage to. I think it'll just miss.
$1.1161 million is the number for
Just like I said, 1.163222212.
I'm not doing the bet again. I'm not doing it.
Deja vu. So they're going to be between like 1 and 3 runs a day, basically, for the marathon. So today we've got 2. Once we get Crystal Chronicles finished, then we'll take a break over the night. We'll come back 12 p.m. CT tomorrow. And we're opening with Final Fantasy XII with a 0 scar. I mean, like, I have suggested Order of Ambrosia as an incentive.
I would say the rumor mill has definitely been spinning around OOA around here, even on the first day.
To get to that incentive, we'll first need to break this one though. So get in for the Crystal Chronicles one, then we can start looking at Order of Ambrosia.
Right. If we can't get to 2K, we're never getting to Order of Ambrosia, guys. Just a reminder, yes, our next milestone, 2K, for our next run, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles by Neviat's over here on the back couch. He has offered the opportunity to have you all witness the memory manipulation trick done around 10-15 minutes in, blindfolded. Again, I've been watching here in the practice room. It's very impressive.
You know, I don't
Worth
think
your donation to Make-A-Wish International.
Don't think I've ever seen a human being do that in my life.
Right.
Granted, the last time I saw Crystal Chronicles was about 7 years ago.
And I'm just fortunate I was back there. I mean,
you know,
there's a lot of people out there just
blessed.
like yourself who have not seen that.
You have not had the privilege of Neviat's doing blindfolded memory manip.
You might be the first human being to have witnessed it.
You know someone's going to counter that claim. But yes, please get your donations, and we probably have, well, starting now, it's probably 20 to 25 minutes.
Yeah, because we're going to redo the whole dungeon as per, so we get Ultimacia. Or we could just gun at the Ultimacia and see what happens.
I will leave that to the runner's discretion.
I think I'm going to reload the save.
And there you have it.
Not have the proof of Omega on the save file?
We've got different saves, like, with and without,
yes,
or whatever, so yeah, we can just go to like a normal any % save and rock it.
Man, this is the worst strat I have ever used to beat Omega Weapon.
I did this for about 2 years before I knew about the end table for selfies level 9 and below.
But it is a strat. But it does work.
It was likely faster when Meltdown missed to just reset.
Probably.
Well, that's just negative thinking is what that is, Star. Look at what we've achieved today in the last 10 minutes.
A lot of kit.
Like, his bottom teeth must be like in agony.
I think I said it perfectly timed to the we can't go back.
We're sending Omega Weapon's dentist kid to college. I mean, I probably would end up doing like 9999 if Meltdown had landed.
It's not.
No.
Because we had one where Meltdown hit and it's
like 3K.
Yeah, it's just double.
Double.
Sadly, triples are not that powerful at this level.
Sorry, is Zell doing a headbutt? I can't see what's connecting there.
Yeah, it's a Gleska kiss.
I was gonna say, is he the most Glaswegian man ever?
Yes.
He puts a lot of knee into it, though.
Yeah,
it is a headbutt and it is also a knee.
That's talented.
Honey, you're banned from this type of Glasgow kiss.
That would be my choice.
Yeah, 15 hertz seems to be the best policy for this.
I guess that makes sense, right? If you're on 30 hertz and you miss the frame, you miss it every frame. If you're on 15 hertz and you miss the frame, you hit the next frame, right?
Yeah. A couple of frames later, anyhow. They don't make games like this anymore. Nope. These potions taste like ass.
Probably 8 ratchet. 8 duels so far in this fight. Does that sound right? Maybe 9.
I mean, 8 duels,
And
but
I think in the entire fight is what I think they mean.
In this fight, yeah, in this fight.
yeah, but I
Like
don't
this-
think it's
this-
gonna.
This attempt.
Yeah. I think he's dead.
I was gonna say, please tell me that it doesn't wait for the limit to finish for him. It does, doesn't it? It will.
So it might wait for the limit to finish, but after the limit it should be fine. I'm willing to sit through at least one more limit. I don't know about you.
I don't think you ever just let the limit timer run out because you think it's dead.
Right.
1
Yeah.
billion HPD.
In the normal run, you know when things are dead.
Right.
Or like anytime you would use it, you would plan out the damage and whatever. But like this is
That was always an issue of like people thinking things are going to die early. If you ever watched people play the Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer, because in the randomizer, obtaining scan is randomized.
Right.
You don't necessarily see the opponent's HP bar.
wonderful. So with regards to the comment about like second runners, wait until you see Mizo solo Final Fantasy IX with only Vivi on his own.
That actually sounds like it could be a fun run.
It's a banger. So the FF9 run it's a solo character challenge run where when at all possible, Mizo will only be using Vivi. And then
Not good.
so this could be fine.
Irvine is hasty.
Kill him, kill him. Yeah.
Haste actually wore off.
Haste fell off. That's his fault.
Time to win.
Yeah, I mean, like, even like we've had 2 ESA runs that have been about 23 hours or so. RTA without breaks.
Was it FF14 in summer?
Yeah, so FF9 and FF14.
How long did you do Garnet for?
I think it was
20
it was
hours.
22 and a half, 23, something like that.
The VOD was split into 2 parts. That's how bad it got.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 14 was split into 3 parts. I know 14 was longer than 9, but they were like, I mean, they're both somewhere in the region of 22, 23 hours.
Honestly, if this dies, I don't think we should do another try.
I mean, I personally disagree, but I'm also that guy. I mean, the reason I give the controller to other people is because of money.
FF14 speedrun was 0 to 50.
I mean, if we want to do who can do the longest RTA, I'm willing to go toe to toe with people.
Got a donation here, $20 from Stilly Mintat for the FF Crystal Chronicles Memory Challenge and the charity. Thank you so much, Stilly Mintat.
$205 to go. Let's do it.
All excellent causes.
Banger.
Oh, I'd so do FF11. I should have submitted 11 to winter. That would have been way smarter. But yeah, it was. We ended up doing 2.0. We wanted to do 2.55, but we ran out of time. These things happen.
The first time I've ever heard of an MMO being speedrun.
Oh yeah, it's
Oh,
very common.
many aspects of MMOs can get speedrun. What happens then when VV isn't available? The 2 times in the game he's not available, you just do whatever you want.
He's a beast.
He is there the entire
Vivi's a good boy. He's a good lad.
You love Vivi.
You just use other characters and just get through that section as fast as possible.
What is the second? Desert Palace?
Desert Palace and Yana.
Where?
You are not alone. Yes.
End of this 3. You could beat my Beatrix Oni world record.
Unfortunately, no. You'll see why.
Okay. I mean, if people are thinking about like obscure things, like Etion did submit League of Legends tutorial percent to Winter, and I have submitted Raid Shadow Legends any percent, and will continue to until we get it into a marathon.
MMO speedruns are probably a lot more common than people imagine. It's just they're a bit more broken down into exacts.
I think like it could also be the proportion of like casual players to like runners. Like there will be thousands and thousands of people who play MMOs the way intended.
Yeah.
And there's a lot fewer people will be playing like Final Fantasy games and such.
If you want to watch MMO speedruns, you should watch the Mythic Dungeon Invitational,
There was literally,
which is speedrun races.
at ESA Summer, there was a RuneScape speedrun,
Banging.
which was banging.
I love. That's so good.
What was the category?
I think it was all quests free to play.
That's good.
I think it was like 2.5 hours or something.
All right, I'm believing. I'm a
go.
believer over
Let's
here,
go
y'all.
Here we
with the
go.
bridge. If not, I do think we have any
this is
ready for a potion. This is a very
No,
high
we did
price.
it with 4 like human beings. It was like proper co-op. All right, here we go.
Yeah, it was 4 actual people. It's on the ESA YouTube channel.
Yeah, it went up a couple of days ago. It's in 3 parts. All right, here we go.
Did it actually?
If ever there was a time,
For the believers.
Believe.
Do it.
Justin Belieber.
Oh,
Oh, go, go, go.
Save
All this shit.
for now.
Okay, okay. If he gets a turn, we just want a either level 5. I don't know if you can do level 5 death anymore. A physical attack on Irvine, not Meteor.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
we're
free.
winning.
that's
We're
fine.
winning.
That's fine. That's fine.
Let's go.
Do you Phoenix down potion?
It can't Phoenix down because
Oh, right.
for whatever reason, at the end of the dungeon, even though we unlocked item, the game distinguishes
Revive,
resurrection from
yeah.
item.
Yep.
But this is it, freest fight ever. running out of that and getting the attack on Squall was literally just for content.
I'm not.
We've been planning this for months.
I think we literally just flipped 2 coins, and if both of them came up tails, we lost. There, right?
I mean,
It's worse than that. It's more than just level 5 in regular attack, right?
Just, as well.
yeah,
Yeah,
Stalling
so
for
it's-
the
it was
incentives.
Terrifying.
more insane than a double coin toss. Yeah. Or it's not even a coin. It was just like what 33, 25%, something like that.
yeah, 2 33s back to back.
Yeah.
We must be getting absolutely flooded with donations for all this quality content on screen.
I mean, you would think so, and we've had them coming in slowly but surely. But yeah, I expected like a couple pages worth.
Shit.
What just happened?
You don't need to worry about that. You could hero Zell.
Okay. Good. This will be another one.
This should be fine. No, this will be fine.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about this. Has the boss not died because we keep healing him? Or
We're killing
No,
for
no, no.
200 stars.
I mean, it's possible.
I'll be here all week, y'all. Thank you.
Yes. It looks yes. You're doing this so efficiently that you could probably keep this looked just with these 2 characters. Like, Irvine's ATB is super high right now.
Yeah, it could technically be possible that like the 8 times.
He might be fast enough to do alternate. Like so with Irvine with plus the speed plus 40%. He could be fast enough.
After this attempt, I am never doing this again for as long as I effing live.
Until there's a YouTube video involved.
All right, so if we reach, what, 5,000 by tomorrow morning, we run this back, yeah?
I don't know
I'll
about
run it back
5,000,
for him.
but currently I do have a $77 donation from,
Oh.
I hope I get this right, Glaurung, with no comment. Thank you for the $77
Oh, wow.
donation. Ever so closer to our current 2K milestone goal. Let's keep them coming, yo.
128
Near.
bucks from memory manip blind.
Not only do you get the actual incentive,
I mean-
but you then get to find out what the next goal and incentive is, which is even more exciting.
Yeah, if by the time that run happens, if I'm even awake.
Omega Weapon is immune to everything except Bit Zero, by the way. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, surely he's almost dead. This is the one, Counterfeit Bagel. Are you a believer, Counterfeit Bagel?
It's already dead.
Oh.
Don't know yet.
Wow.
It would die faster if people donated. That's factual.
True.
Oh boy, okay, here we go.
Believers.
The last
chat.
6/10 of a second. The world's first Omega Weapon kill live on stream. Under these parameters.
The first live kill at ESA Legends.
Okay, here it is.
Oh, well, unlucky.
So, technically,
Well,
it doesn't. Not all of them like can target Zal. So, I mean, he'll survive maybe one.
You want to play?
Speaking of that, we have a $12 donation from Vincent McHale saying, controller swap. Thank you for your donation, Vincent McHale.
All right, so real talk though for the room, because I am quite happy to do Omega Weapon until he's dead. Like I am the worst human being in the world.
Nev, how do you feel about that?
Nev, on a scale of 1 to Omega Weapon, how do you feel?
I honestly don't care. If you want to kill it, kill it.
Okay.
Shall we
Look,
perhaps
Taco,
reset
here's the
for
thing.
Meltdown?
I can't leave before you're done, and you can't leave before I'm done, so...
That is true. Okay, so the thing is
We're in
I
the
assume
same boat here.
the turbo will be set. That's the only thing I need to... Okay, who knows how to wire a Kiwami? Or like program it? Right, you can tell me...
What do you mean program?
You look like a man that could do this fight manually.
What? No.
Wait, how do I... Oh, the turbo's on the D-pad.
Whee!
Okay, I don't know how to turn this
And
off.
that is going.
That's sorry.
Wait, I showed you earlier.
You're
Taco.
It's not turning off!
Bro, you wish you could do that.
Turbo.
No.
Turbo select. That gets rid of them all? You're a genius. God, how do you know these things? Okay, we win now, right? Oh, I turned analog off. All right. So the setup's good, right? I just assume it is. We'll just do it. I have 10 hours of buffer. All right, this is fine.
Are you confident how to wire that thing?
No.
Okay.
No.
That's
Personal suggestion: reset if
Meltdown.
If meltdown misses, yeah.
How
So-
long was that attempt?
What does Hero do?
It was at
It
least
makes you
20.
invincible.
For how long?
I don't know. Quite a while.
Anyone?
at least.
Several minutes.
Yeah. Several's a good term.
For anybody questioning why we don't do Selfie Minute, Selfie is over leveled for that specific.
Yeah, she's in a level range.
She's too high for her low level tables, but too low for her high level.
It's not quite that, but it's basically when I asked in Discord, I was like level 10 or 11 selfie, and it was like don't even try. And there are levels where you can't do the end.
It would take you longer than just punching him.
Yeah,
Punching him
I
is
asked
taking
a
a
few
while.
questions, and it was like, oh no, like this is what this is the way to do it. Do it this way.
Sure. Doing it earlier anyway.
So, but the thing is, it's the programming of the turbo is what's going to go wrong. So, like,
Just pause.
who's here that knows?
The two people that know have just left.
The only other person, Skate's just walked. Who
Yeah, what do you need?
Who did we switch out? Was it Quizdis for?
Arvine, I think.
Yeah, it was definitely Irvine.
Yeah, so just quest this.
Rock and roll.
And remember that Zell's the one with everything on him.
Do you have, is everything menued correctly here? Do you have like plus 40? Do you have at the top?
Yeah,
do you have
that's it.
battle speed?
It's exactly the same as what Carcy went in with.
You saved to the last time after the last time you menued. We hope.
I don't know. Okay, here we go.
Magic
Rock and
spot.
roll, baby.
Onto Zell.
Okay, that's a great start when
Did
you're
you
potion
just-
yourself. Don't worry.
Zell's
Fine,
potion.
Zell might get one.
Yeah, potion
Zell.
with Zell and you'll be fine.
Of course.
Okay, save.
You'll excuse us, we're all a bunch of horrible backseaters.
So, here's the deal. I'm actually running on hella jet lag right now, and I gotta hike back to the hotel in like 30 minutes of like sub-zero Swedish snow.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, it gets cold here.
Yeah, so I'm gonna bounce, and I'm gonna leave everything in Metako's hands.
Quite literally, in his hands.
I have, as they say, got you, brother.
Can you teach him how to do the thing, though? You can do it!
We're rolling Meltdown. Don't miss.
Well, I hope it connects.
That
Our
looks like
survey
it connects.
says.
That's a hit.
Stat is,
that missed.
Oh,
yeah, I think
oh.
your magic stat is like too low for the for like the proc to actually kick in. So
It did hit the first time.
Yeah, it can go.
He
so
didn't cast it the first time.
So for me to
Okay.
do the D-pad stuff, so I just press and hold turbo,
yeah, you press and hold turbo, and then you hit up, and then you hit left.
and then let go.
Yeah, but
And then if I hold this,
yeah, if you see the light blinking, that means that it's working.
okay.
It is possible to, if you do it again though, then it's doing it automatically now. So you have to press this again, and then you press this and this. It should turn it off. Let me check. Okay, there. Like if you see it blinking automatically, then you just do it again. It shuts it off. But it is possible to bind two of these to happen at once. My recommendation is to just set up whatever you need to set up, and whenever you're ready to do dual, that's when you want to pause, and you just hold turbo. You press left, press up. Sometimes you got to finesse it a little bit in order to get it to work.
Cool.
Yep, but
Is it in 15 hertz mode?
it is in 15 hertz mode. So there's 7, 15, 30, but I think I've had the best results on 15.
Yep.
Okay.
So are we committing to meltdown?
I mean,
Surely rolling the RNG.
I mean, it halves the time.
Yeah.
And like so.
I mean, if you're going to
happens.
if you're going to do meltdown, then what I might suggest is you look for
a different person.
I would suggest that whoever's GFs has Magic Junction, which I think is Quetzalcoatl has Magic Junction.
Yeah.
In which case, you probably want to junction something else to like Magic in order to actually make
the
the
stat
proc,
up.
yeah, make the proc stick. That might actually be what does it. So
Why don't? That's a good shout. Why don't you quickly?
But yeah, have a wee
Yeah.
And then reset.
go with the order.
Just do one limit break, and then
Get
reset.
a feel for it.
If anything, you definitely lose more time not having that than resetting.
yeah.
Yeah, I think we can afford to do even 10 resets, and the fight will still be.
Yeah.
I like a single-digit number.
9.9.
That is not a single-digit number.
We round up.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get going. Good luck.
Thank you very much. It has been a pleasure, Carsey. Massive round of applause, cheers. Well, an absolute king and hero for the contributions to the event and speedrunning in general. More to come. I mean, Parasite Eve is going to be absolutely
I will be doing Parasite Eve later in the event, but I'm very, very happy for the opportunity to have actually played Final Fantasy VIII in a marathon, so this is great.
Welcome to the RPG Marathon crew.
Awesome. Well, see y'all next time. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Good
Carsey.
night, brother.
Also, I'll give you lore some other time, you know.
Any lore for the road?
Any lore for the road. Damn, you know, maybe I should fill in on that, huh? Damn. What else is there? Okay, so this is one that I've gone through like multiple times on stream. Basically, in case you guys don't know, Laguna is actually Squall's dad. And there's actually it's never explicitly said that Laguna is Squall's dad, but there are a lot of very, very, very heavy hints to this throughout the game. But it's mostly like it starts with the Moombas in the prison. You know, they're all like Laguna. Well, like whenever they like come up to Squall, like when he's been tortured, ostensibly they've drawn blood. And if you check in the tutorial and the information and you read up on Moombas, it says that Moombas remember people either by the smell of their blood or the taste of their blood, either or. So they remember people by the taste of their blood, and for some reason, the Moombas remembered Laguna. If you go to the Shimmy Village, there's like a whole side quest, because the Shimmies actually do evolve into Moombas. So Norg, that thing that we fought in the basement of Balam Garden, is a Shimmy. And he comes from a village of people who are just super related to transform into Moombas after they go through a period of metamorphosis. And Laguna was there, and he left a large impression on them when he was on his way over to Esthar to look for a loan. And so the Moomba's there because Laguna came in there injured. They learned him by the scent or the taste of his blood. So there's that. And then later on in the game, once you hit the Ragnarok, you can talk to Ward and Kyros. And if you try talking to Ward several times, then Kyros basically translates for him. He's like a silence translator. He's like, Ward says, "Be happy, you don't look like your father." And then if you talk to Ward again, Kyros says, "You look more like your mother." And it's like, why would Kyros know this information? And the answer is because Rain is Squall's mom. And if you play Laguna, Laguna has the Squall card. So it's like, you know, you put all these together, then it's basically the game just telling you, yeah, that's Squall's dad. He dreamt he was a moron. The moron was his dad. And there you go.
Oh, that was just in response to something else, not anything you said.
I know, it's all good. No, I am quite done. So, why were they separated then? The reason being, basically, Alone was abducted by the Esthar military, and this was while like after Rain and Laguna got married, Alone gets abducted. Laguna goes after Alone. And while Laguna's gone, Rain gives birth, and I think she dies in childbirth. I should probably look at the dialogue more closely. Maybe play the Japanese version to see if there's anything that I could kind of derive from that. but I'm thinking that what happened was Rain died in childbirth, and as a result, Squall was turned over to Adea's orphanage. I'm not sure when that happened or who turned him over, but or even like how Alone ended up. I think what happened was after Laguna became president of Esthar, what he did was he. Like I think he, for Alone's protection, like he sent her to Adea's orphanage, and that's how Alone got to know Squall. And that's also probably how Ward and Kiros also learned that Squall even existed. So I think that's kind of how that ended up working. Kind of how that ended up working out. Alone was sent back to Windhill, and the Windhill people sent them both to the orphanage, while Laguna stayed in Esthar. Okay, yeah, I think that's yeah, you're actually right, Charlie's Music Box. That's how the order of events played out. And while Laguna was busy running an entire country, that's like they just stayed in an orphanage, and yeah.
I'll be honest, I kind of lost track like a third of the way through. Can you repeat all that?
No, go to bed.
Go to bed.
Watch the VOD.
Say no. Fight the power.
There's a recording for $50. Nev, from Nev personally.
All right, I'll see you guys later. Have a good night, everyone.
Yeah,
All the best.
Have fun. Very quickly, we have a $25 donation from an anonymous saying, let's bring us over 1900. I'm pretty sure we'll manage 2000 before the end of the run. At this rate, absolutely. At least now we will. Thank you very much. So we should still do lore percent?
Yeah,
Just
absolutely.
make it up.
Yeah.
Of course. I mean, you don't go back on your...
We take the teachings of our lore master today and fill in any blanks along the way with our own shenaniganery.
Don't worry, Taco's a master at making up lore.
We do not ask Taco about FF12 ever.
That's no.
I remember.
I sadly have to agree to that.
That is banned.
I just remember the FF10 and FF10-2.
They were really good though.
During the
FF14. I don't know what happened. Like apparently, like I was really on form and I was like on my funny phase.
Yes.
And then someone was like, "Tell us about 12," and then I just went off the reels.
That summary of the story was fire.
It was something. I mean, okay. After the night we had, Debbie, I know why that's the wording you would use.
Taco, very quickly.
Does Bosch live?
Are you committing to this one or?
I mean, I thought I'll just give some background noise for Carcy. We've done like 2 already or whatever.
You want to just?
We can. Yeah, we'll see it. What's the worst that could happen? We do it again.
You? Yeah. You do it again.
Well, yeah, obviously.
This is pure entertainment for the rest of us.
And now we turn off the turbo, and we resume. Oh no, I've got vibration on. It's fine, I don't... Oh, wait, activate turbo again. It's really hard to, like, remind your body to do things. You ever find that? No? Okay, good talk. We continue.
You want reminded? You want backseat?
Well, I know, I just need to, like, remember to, like, keep hitting the turbo back on. Otherwise, the timer will just run and I'll not even be looking near it, because right now, I'm trying to focus so hard on pushing the D-pad and the analog in the correct directions so that this doesn't flutter.
Why are we not? Is this not just practice?
No, he's going for it.
We pressed go.
At this point, this is the third limit.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
If we were practicing, this would be very inefficient at this point. If I don't have it now, I won't have it.
Our crowd has abandoned us. Never mind.
Remember when we had an IRL audience?
Hello, Nev.
Nev coming in for the interview.
Yo, what up?
The post-game interview.
Yo, Nev, do you remember 2.5 hours ago when you were supposed to start Crystal Chronicles?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you're late, man. What the fuck?
Sorry.
Where have you been? I've been waiting for you.
Thanks for stalling. I was a little bit busy. While you were cooking up this strat, I was cooking up something else.
I was cooking up this storm. Do you know what we could have used? A Finnish hospital.
True.
If I knew this was the go attempt, I'd have started counting.
Yeah. Sadly, there's not much I can do for you.
You'll know when it's dead? When it
dies.
dies.
Same person.
Although it has just dawned on me that the reason, like, the music just kind of tabs out in my brain, and that's probably because of how much I've heard it in 14 as well.
Yep. I mean, we should just not account for crits, and then when we get them, it'll be a nice surprise.
Absolutely. See, chat gets it. Chat absolutely gets it right now.
100%.
Definitely.
I should play the Max clip.
The what? The Mac clip?
There's a clip of a streamer at the start of an event, and he goes, "Yo, this week's gonna be great. We're gonna play some games, have fun with our friends. It'll be awesome." And it just sets the vibe for the entire event.
Alright.
Like that's it.
I like it. That's good.
This is so lore accurate right now because we're just in a time loop until it dies. Plus, it gives chat plenty of time to get more donations in.
$91 to get the mind memory in a minute.
Go ahead, try that again.
Bless you.
But
And also with you.
was that Swedish?
Oh, yeah. The floopity doopity.
Taco, can we get some Swedish?
No.
No.
It's bad. No, I won't be in trouble with Ian. She'll be disappointed in me.
My favourite Swedish word taught to me by an actual Swede. Cure. Don't ask me what it means.
Wait, what was it?
Cure.
Cure?
Cure.
Cheer.
Cure. Like H-A-R. H-U-R kind of thing. Cure.
Okay. Okay.
I have no idea what it means, but
Any
it's taught
Swedes
to me.
can help us out?
Me either.
I hope it's a polite word.
Of course we will be. We don't use impolite language here at twitch.tv/usmarathon.
Absolutely not.
Mr. Runner Man. What's the noise that Nord makes?
No, those are ours. Those are ours in there somewhere. Hold on.
Thank you, Tech. I have a $22 donation from Anon124. Tech, hit it.
Wow, okay. You got it the first try.
Thank you. Also,
the real MVP here.
Anybody in the room got any pun jokes?
I'm not good.
You have been donated to make pun jokes.
Oh god. I'll think about this.
When I made the pun earlier,
Wait, Zeph knows. He's like pun lord.
when I made the pun earlier, I got
Help.
booed. And it was about trains.
Gosh, this fight is sure is hard to face. You might describe it as a kick in the teeth. I think we only say that in Ireland. I don't know if that's another expression otherwise. You could say that Omega Weapon is seeing red. Because I've got red shoes on. Zal is wearing red shoes and I'm kicking him in the... Use your eyes!
I've now realised that Zell just has correctly fitting Thora's shoes.
He sure does.
Ah, fantastic. Boy,
Fantastic.
any puns for the chat?
Final half and the end. Look, I don't know when I'm going to end it, so no, I'm not doing anything other than these two abilities until his health goes down.
You know, you'll know exactly when you end it if you just went and cast the end.
Ah, thanks. That would, yeah.
There's your pun.
That's what we need.
It'll die. You'll know when it dies, chat, because it's when we know it's dead.
How long has this been going on for?
Yes.
Yes.
This particular attempt.
Absolutely, yes.
Oh, not very long.
Does anybody remember about 3 minutes?
I think this is the third duel so far.
In this attempt.
That's what you said like 3 joules ago.
Okay, I have no idea.
That's
Do you get in a duel?
Taco,
Because right
you
now
were
you're doing
on the
3,000
third
every
I'm
duel.
doing a ton.
just keep
Like thousands.
just keep going until it's dead.
Well, we're getting a ride.
This looks raid-like.
Hello,
It
friend.
looks like HUD's raid specifically. I've seen that emote. That's the HUD's raid right
Oh,
there.
that's our brand new welcome to the partner club, HUDs.
Yeah, yeah.
Congrats, my man.
GG's.
Well played.
Yo, congrats to my man.
Someone's definitely copied the
Shout-
raid message there.
Raid message.
Shout out
Like
to that guy for his professional copy-paste skills.
Thank you, Shadow Silver.
That's it.
Why is this run 12 hours long?
It's 12 hours long because charity exists.
We are making money for charity, and in doing so, we have inflicted pain on ourselves. Also, we soft lock.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII is not a 12-hour speedrun.
I think the soft look is the...
with enough
Alright.
effort, anything can be a 12-hour
Disable
speedrun.
turbo.
Yeah, the soft lock costs us like
And we're back into the
24,
normal
like
part of the
25
run.
minutes, half an hour. Apart from that, it's just
Give me the
been-
controller.
You give us money and we do silly stuff. Including, if you go back in the VOD, Taco was upside down for a
Oh,
Fair
but
play.
Yeah,
like
that was content.
that was content. That's going in a highlight reel.
Taco was definitely upside down in the VOD between 5 hours 38 and 5 hours 43, but that's not the good one.
That's
Am I dueling? I'm dueling. Okay, we're good.
get him.
The potion went out.
And now the turbo part of the
When was the good one? The good one was
Holding
about 8 hours.
Splendiferous. Let's go. Ah, my vibrations on.
Oh, that would have been awkward.
I just don't like it. Okay, so my auras run off, so my crisis level is lower. So my time, instead of being the big number of the 10s, is now in the 4s. We're just beating up a boss. Boss
So,
man.
this is Omega Weapon, the super boss of FF8.
Yep.
That's what we're doing, trying to beat him. He's got a lot of HP. What is it, a million?
1,100,000, 1,016,000, yeah, 1.1 mil.
And you deal 1.5k per hit.
Yeah. So it's 100 attacks. No, it's not. I don't know what it is. It's like 350. I don't even know. 700.
Taco, will you go for your third jewel now? We have $25 from Michael K, who just says keep on looping.
Keep on whooping.
Looping.
Looping.
Keep looping that boss indefinitely until time stops.
Learn from the
This,
best.
this does kind of remind me a little bit of like
Cydia?
FF5 and like having to like do like bard stop song like
Yeah.
rotations just to try and get hits off. Where you going? Safe journey back, mate. We'll see you in a bit.
Catch you tomorrow, bud.
See you, Skate.
Skatey 4.
Skate for a living. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
FF5's the GOAT. Agreed.
FF5 is a banger though.
It is a bang.
It is.
Oh, right. So about that whole, this is not a 24-hour marathon.
Yeah, come back on Friday.
We have just... Oh, we are literally approaching 24.
Look,
Midnight.
The funny thing is, right, the original proposition was to do 12-hour days, and we're like, you know what, we should probably do probably let's do 14.
Yeah.
Let's do 12. That's probably enough. That gives us an extra bit of buffer. And this is where it's taking us.
Is anyone disappointed though?
I mean, no.
Or is everyone just having fun?
Well, are you having fun?
Absolutely.
I'm in Elysium right now. I don't even know what that means, but that's where I am.
Elysium.
So
Is that
Meant to be like a promised land kind of thing, you know, like
Yeah.
like a utopia, but or are you sure you don't mean delirium?
that could be the? Maybe I misspoke.
Yeah.
I think the fact that you've misspoke specifically on the word delirium kind of proves your point.
It's
like the reverse of people questioning whether or not
I was going to say Stockholm
insane.
syndrome, but I realized I don't even remember which one that is.
Stockholm syndrome.
What's the one where you're avoiding the thing you're thinking about saying by saying something else?
Not Stockholm syndrome.
I don't know. I think I'm right.
Stockholm syndrome.
Historically, I'm very well known for being correct at things.
You are absolutely wrong on that.
Empathize with your captures. But anyway, production, can we get a boojaloo out, please? That'd be great.
The fly weasel.
So now we reset turbo.
That's my favorite of the two. Just the fly weasel.
Fly weasel, Martin.
Crystal Chronicles is being played.
It is going to happen. As long as Nev doesn't like fall asleep at this point.
Nev yawn.
You want to go for just go for a nap on the back there until you're ready.
No, I'm good.
The thing is he's going to go for a nap, wake up, and it's still going to be Omega Weapon.
Oh, don't do this to me. You're terrifying me.
No, but like, it's the D-pad. Don't blame me. Blame Kiwami. We're good. We're in business. We're elected, as we say.
Taco, very quickly while you go for your third jewel.
What am I doing?
We have $25 from Go123 Attack, who just says, Yumatsu Pog.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. We're now $19 away from blindfold or blind.
We are absolutely.
Okay. I mean, we've put work in to get this map.
You did a very good.
I did this for you.
Good job installing.
I did this for you.
For content.
It is. I've just realized both of my eyes have started stinging.
$19 more.
Probably not. Not good.
Apparently we need the Shaggy voiceover for the remainder of this fight.
Well, you're the Shaggy expert.
Am I the Shaggy expert?
You're my angel. You're my doll. That's Shaggy, right?
No, that's not that.
No, it's fine. He knows. Don't
We
worry.
get a rut roll.
Well, I mean that's Scooby.
I mean, he's in the Shaggy verse.
Yeah, it's true.
To be fair, I don't think Scooby says many things.
I mean, at this point, if it's Zell, he's just going, "Booyah, Scoob!" I don't know.
Is Zell Shaggy?
Is Zell Shaggy? Oh, Zell.
Yeah, he's got shaggy hair.
He's a Muppet, I guess. God, I hate Zell.
I'm fine.
You sure?
Yeah, they're just stingy, which means they're wet.
Oh yeah, you are blinking a lot. Do you need a moment?
Taco.
You want to like, pause?
Taco
Do you want to
crying?
Your Shaggy is so good.
There are.
Cry.
I think there's a physical tear.
I don't need my eyes for this. This is Trinity. I wish you could see what I see. It's beautiful out here.
Do you even see anything right now?
I can't see a thing.
Do you want to pause for a moment?
No, I'm just doing it all by ear.
You know, but I'm saying like you might need to pause. It's okay. It's
Yeah, when
ready.
the time goes out, but he'll be dead by then, so don't worry about it.
If you die because you're like struggling to get this done.
We both know that's not true. It's not that this time around.
I'm feeling good.
Somebody please donate so Taco will stop crying.
Where are my tissues at? It's just I get so emotional when I see his face. He does this beast does things to me.
This is not your first rodeo, huh?
This is not my first Omega weapon.
It's definitely not your first Omega weapon. I can attest to that.
I think
Anyway,
they're coming back online.
how much do we need? $19 more?
I don't know. The left one's doing well. The right eye's just catching up.
19 more. Not only does Nev have to blindfold himself during Crystal Chronicles, but I think we find out what the next big incentive is, which I think everybody wants to know about. I hope that that's actually a thing and I'm not just lying to the people.
I mean,
as in the one before $2,000? Oh, the one after 2.
Well, I imagine that once we hit the 2,000 milestone,
do you have one ready?
There will be a next.
Technically, yeah. I think we do. Yeah.
But what we could do is we could pre-populate some of the other normal one. We'll talk.
Okay.
My people will speak to your people.
Yeah, sure. Speak to my agent. Yeah, we're gonna go like a little bit past midnight, obviously, because I think it's already gone past. But we're not gonna be doing like all night.
It is going to be the weirdest thing to like actually sleep, or like even just like go to bed and not have to do a thing during an ESA event.
Yeah.
It's thrilling. And then realistically, tomorrow we're back on schedule, and like I'm not involved in the runs tomorrow, which means they'll probably go a hell of a lot closer to plan.
Yeah, ideally, FF12 and Golden Sun don't go too far because I have to raid at 10 p.m.
Is anybody in a punny mood?
Wait, did you just say you have to raid it?
Yeah, I was meant to raid on Tuesday,
Yeah,
but I
we're
had to delay it
live.
until tomorrow.
Live on stream. No, we're all raiding 14 tomorrow on stream. Did you not get the memo?
We have a raid team.
Why did you tell me?
I told you
my
last team I'm on holiday.
Last night.
We could have done TSR on stream.
Analog off.
Do a
Then
Doyle
whatever
voiceover. How would a carbuncle named Doyle speak?
We?
Squee, I don't know.
Squee.
Let's have a look.
Carbuncle
I'm just 1 second. There is a character called Doyle.
So what?
Are you okay?
Yo, 2K?
Just gonna check.
Anyway, who's in a punny mood? Who wants to make a pun? You've been donated. to make-
Analog on.
I'm just saying.
What is it?
Yo, 2K.
Yo.
2K.
$1,000.
Thank you very much indeed for 2K. We're going to be getting a blindfolded attempt at the stuff and the thing. The Crystal Chronicles memory manipulation.
We have $20, who I imagine probably sniped this from Vincent Akil 86, who just asks for a pun.
A pun. Let me have a think. I'll come back to you.
Right, while you're thinking, the reason we're potioning Omega Weapon is when you throw a potion against Omega Weapon, it resets its ATB.
Okay, but the real question is why?
Because he can feel no love.
Positive action happens to boss. Game assumes that boss has done positive action on itself. Game thinks boss has therefore taken action. Game resets boss's ATB.
It does not work for every boss. Also, I could be wrong on this.
Make that up where it's at that.
No, I mean, like, I made that up on the spot. That's the best thing I can
I mean, it
think
sounds
of.
logical, right?
I said it because it sounds logical. It's probably wrong, but it's potentially right.
I do believe also that, I don't know, high potions might work, but I'm pretty sure elixirs and mega elixirs and stuff like that don't do the same.
I wouldn't recommend using an elixir on him when he's like 1,000 HP left. That would be kind of...
That's the moment.
That's the next incentive.
That's next level.
3,000 for an elixir on Omega.
No, the thing, I'll do it.
No, don't. You won't.
No.
You shouldn't.
3K.
No, I should. But wait, okay.
Well, we are raising money for an excellent cause. I get that.
Yeah. With that in mind, there are extents that I will not allow you to go through.
That's fair.
Mr. Host.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it will sooner be someone physically removing me from the controller before I stop doing incentives. Awesome, thanks, Sugarpano. I mean, if you're in the ESA Discord, just like the normal ESA Discord, and post it in like Marathon Talk, that would be a good place to post stuff publicly where people can see and like tag us in it. 5,000 restart the run? Yes. I've done it before, I'll do it again, and you know I will.
But let me do my run.
No, you do your run, and then I'll do this. I'll do this. I'll just do a normal 90% through the night.
Yeah, and then we'll
no nonsense, no shenanigans, just a normal run.
Back on schedule.
And then I'll go to bed. Okay, so the thing is, if that's like the ESA thing, it will get caught, and
yeah,
if that's one of ours,
yeah, that's restream.
But I assume the production can see all the chat messages. But also, I don't necessarily think we will see things that get deleted or removed and stuff like that there. All right, for you, Brooke, this right here, right now. No glitches. No, I'll definitely do glitches and cheating, but it'll be done.
Surely this is the last duel, right? Surely.
I think he's dead. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, he's already dead. You can just stop now, he's dead.
Yeah, just let these last 2 seconds go. No, don't, please. Who's counting? Is anyone counting?
Of course not.
Zoink, Scoob! There you go.
Wow. I can't do a Scooby or Shaggy.
It's fine.
In fact, my Shaggy is very similar to my Zell. And also my Australian surfer dude.
All right.
They're all the same person.
Yeah.
Zell's head must be, I mean, to be fair, head empty, no thoughts, right? It's, you know.
Whoa. Calm the hate, bro.
I hate Zell. I think he's a terrible character. Poorly designed, poorly written, poorly developed.
Third best character in Final Fantasy.
That's a terrible opinion.
I agree. it's terrible and wrong.
Yeah. Just an awful character.
See, that's Stockholm Syndrome.
I mean, he's not a terrible character, but like I will give you like he's not even like he's not in the top 50 or anything.
Probably say he's bottom one. I don't know. I can't think.
He's not that near the bottom.
I can't think of a character.
But the thing is, I would genuinely have to think to pick someone below. Like, there's not like an obvious. Oh, they're worse. But I just don't think that he would be.
I don't think he would be, but I can't think of anyone worse.
It's like, you know.
I mean, I'm trying to think now. Who is worse than Zell? Like in terms of like either character development, character writing in general, or design.
Here we go.
Or play style.
So,
I don't know.
Turbo off. Stipulation.
Just all of those.
All of A, all of.
Or all of Final Fantasy.
Vaughn.
No, Vaughn's a well-written character.
I don't know, Vaughn's. Yeah,
he's a well-written.
Okay, Hope from 13 is a good shout.
13. No, Hope is not a bad character. Everyone just dislikes him because he's whiny. But imagine being a 15-year-old kid and watching your parents die. You take it pretty hard.
I feel like if you get
Snow, I'll give you Snow. Snow sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, Snow in 13, yes. Snow in 13 too. No.
I can't remember.
I feel like if you
we're in
Hope is by far the most annoying and useless character in the series.
Does your opinion on Hope change when you go to 13?
I honestly can't remember too much about 13 too. Well, yeah, but like, you know, Hope in 13 is a young boy going through trauma. He's going to be a bit messed up. That's just he's written quite naturalistically and quite real, and I think people don't like that. They want people to be like strong heroes. Doesn't always happen, lads and lasses and everyone watching.
We made the point earlier, specifically when Squall was alone on the spaceship with Renoa, that like he's acting like an idiot because he's a 17-year-old kid with a bunch of trauma and dead parents. If you get to make that point about Squall, you need to equally make it about Hope, regardless of the fact that Hope isn't like a cool guy with a big sword.
Right. So I have one good reason why Hope is the worst character in FF13.
In 13?
In 13. He has the slowest running animation, so it's very easy to get caught by enemies.
That's true. Isn't he the only running animation that is slower?
Yeah, I think so.
I think all 5 other characters are the same running speed.
But yeah, so like in Chapter 5, you start with Hope, and it's like it's harder to get by the Lobos and stuff than it is when you get Lightning later on.
And God, I can't remember the name of it. The like blue tree area. I can't remember the name of it.
Oh, I have a vanilla soundbite that people should. I don't think we could put it on our soundboard.
It's alright, don't worry.
No one is referring to Vanille as his.
Do you mean the one where you fight the Protoflorian?
I'm a Leaf believer. I'm not having that.
Yeah.
A Leaf? Oh, sorry.
Leaf.
I was like, who's Leaf?
I believe in Leaf. She's great. Stormblood's my favorite expansion in 14, but it does suffer from the fact that it is like 2 halves of a story, so you don't really get one full one. Like 2 good halves, but not enough to be like as memorable as something like Shadowbringers, which is just nuts good. Stormblood's easily my favorite. Maybe it's not the strongest story, but the music's fantastic and the content is insane. Great raids, great trials, great alliance raid, great like dungeons. It's just like content-wise, it's insanely good.
Which expansion?
Unbelievable X-Pack.
Stormblood.
Do people really use the expression X-Pack? So like someone said it like
expansion,
quite.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like it's the first time I ever saw it written down was like 2 days ago on stream.
Yeah,
and I was like,
it's just a very lazy way of talking.
It's very lazy.
But I'd never seen it written, and I was like, oh, that's weird.
In my opinion, you write it down, but you don't say it out loud.
X-Pack? Because to me it sounds like expat.
I mean, I don't really care. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, we've reached Cranky Bowie. Bedtime Bowie.
Well, no, I just mean like, yeah, you never say it, but you know what I mean. It's fine.
I do agree. Palom and Porum from FF4.
Yeah, they're a bit. Yeah,
they're a bit. Okay. I mean, they serve a functional purpose.
But also, I think that like the FF4 cast, they're very much a very early attempt at that kind of thing. So it's good for its time.
Cast.
Yeah, it's very good for its time.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say it holds up very, very well.
No, I think like 6 really like nailed the ensemble cast. Although some people say that they don't think.
I would say that outside of Locke, Terra, Celeste, and like maybe Edgar. I don't think that the cast is ever important enough to care about, to be honest.
Talking about FF4 characters, I feel like the fact that I literally can't remember his name
Cecil.
is kind of evident of the point now.
Amaranth?
Amaranth's a 9 character.
Oh yeah,
You
Amaranth's
can't
9.
pick me with that one.
But he's the most irrelevant. So.
He is pretty irrelevant.
You probably were thinking about him anyway. What game is it for? Or what
the
game?
literal final boss character of 4, where it's like the
X-Death?
X4. 4.
Oh, it's 5. Sorry.
The final boss,
Neo
Zeromus.
So Zeromus.
Xenomus. Yes, Xenomus. Where like
I know that guy.
Hang on, have we run out of Jewel? Yeah. Okay.
So that's wild that FF4 took this cracking character from FF14 and made it their final boss.
I mean, to be fair, the actual Zeromus fight is pretty good.
Yeah, the Xenomus fight itself is good, right? But Xenomus's character development.
Oh, bog. Boom, bum, bum, bum.
Okay, we're good now.
Boom, bum, bum.
Xenomus's character development is there is an entire game where there is a very core fundamental story and character development of both the main cast and
Tally-ho.
the villain.
Tippity-top.
And then
Flippity-flop.
you get to the point where you beat the villain literally like Xboxes before the final boss, and he's like, oh yeah, by the way, I've been
Throwing
beaten
even more
by this bad guy. Fight him now.
You're on 15 hertz.
I'm going to focus. I have 2 jobs.
This boss has a total of 1.1 million. We're doing 1.4k per hit. So we need like 1,000, like 1,100 attacks roughly.
It goes 7, 15, 30, 60, so second from the left.
It's all good. It was me.
We can't really check right now total. It would be great if we could, but...
Yeah, the only way to check the total is to start from the beginning.
I will get credit where credit's due. I think content release, Stormblood is arguably the strongest of any expansion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, content-wise, it's amazing.
The actual story of Stormblood, you're in a very small camp there, brother.
I'm fine. But as I said, I think they're 2 good stories, but they're 2 halves of a story. And you don't get a full one. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, everyone like... Shadowbringers, I think, is undoubtedly, like, objectively the strongest overall X-Pack. I think for everything coming together, it's fantastic.
I fully agree.
But, you know, I'd probably go, like, in terms of my personal favorites, it's like Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Heaven's Ward, in terms of the DLC, or X-Packs, whatever.
Also, not gonna lie, E4S was a banger of a fight.
P4?
E4S.
E4.
Titan.
It was so nice to not have door bosses. And just get longer fights.
Yeah.
I'm also, as a deep dungeon guy, like Heaven on High as well for Stormblood. Gorgeous.
If you actually look at all the content that came out in Stormblood, it's a surprise.
That's fine. I'm a professional.
Holding?
It's just the strongest. I don't know. It's just amazing. It's just amazing.
Eureka.
Chibi, Hebe, Ebe, RB.
Blue Mage.
Stevie.
Blue Mage was great, yeah.
Over Heaven's Ward, over Endwalker, over Evelyn Reaper.
Don't lose it. Don't die. Just win.
Okay. And set turbo, squibbledy.
Oh, hello. Terraflare 99. Thank you very much indeed for the $5 donation. That, I think, deserves a boo-joo-doo-doo-doo.
That sly weasel.
Thank you.
Damn that weasel.
A sly weasel, Martin.
There is a 100% category of FF8, so there was kind of percent, and then I think there is actually like an agreed, like community agreed one now. I would suggest either going in the FF8 Discord or checking on speedrun.com and seeing if it's there. So it used to be called Kynos percent. FF7 and the original versions of Hondo were both called Kynos percent. He was kind of the originator of the art form, the oeuvre. So yeah. I don't even know how many attacks is going on.
It's fine. Just keep going. Don't lose focus. Keep going until it goes down. We can get that run underway, and I'm going to bed. I've got to do Golden Sun tomorrow. I've got to be ready.
Gotta be on it. I saw your last run.
We'll drag out Crystal Chronicles.
Oh, no, that wasn't. No, I did one last night in the hotel room. It was amazing. I think I might have PB'd last night, actually.
Yeah. So, I mean, the thing is, like, it was on mute. All I saw was you're like plus 18 and then plus 3, and then the run didn't finish.
Oh, yeah, because, like, I think it's unacceptable that after a 17-minute skip, I'm not ahead. Because my last PB was before the Kraken skip. Yeah. And that is an 11 minutes after everything is taken into account, time save. And I was red after it. No, I'm not continuing that. Jesus. I have standards for myself, at least. I don't know. I mean, like, the thing is, I should just complete the run, but like the back end is mostly figured out. The bit I need to practice is the middle bit anyway.
I have like a real aversion to finishing runs that are just like either like bad or I know that I did whatever it is, and it's like even for practice and like no reset runs, I just feel.
Yeah, I mean, it depends because like I got to the point where like if I didn't really enjoy resetting for like PBs all the time. Like a successful speed run doesn't need to PB. You do not need to PB to be a successful speedrunner. Just doing the run and completing it, no matter what the time is, if it's good, bad, whatever, that's a successful speedrun. You've done it. Congrats. But it's like there are times when I kind of go, I haven't played this well enough that I want to bother completing it, especially in Golden Sun, considering the back end is full of just old men talking. And there's nothing worse than old men.
Yeah, I've had like an FF7.
Yeah,
once the weapons awaken in FF7, it's like there's like an hour of like filler. Or no, okay, very little excitement. It's like okay, and then it's the final dungeon. It's like okay, well.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes there's like a section of a speedrun that you just need to be in a good mood to get through. And sometimes seeing green as it is puts you in a good mood.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. But yeah, there are times when I'm just like, I don't want to finish this, and it's just no one's going to get a good experience out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. Like, if I feel bad, sometimes I'm not going to stream well.
I don't want to stream for another 2 hours in a foul mood.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just not the one.
I'm going to answer this question.
Why is there no?
Yeah, I saw that.
I think this question is misdirect.
I was reading it.
Okay. Just to be clear, the Scottish guy is not currently running the game. That is an Irish gentleman.
Hi, it's me.
Hi.
I'm Scottish.
The Scottish guys, you need to come back later in the week for, and the Sweden sell Iron Brew?
Yeah, sure.
I will have a donation.
When Argic comes over, he's usually selling them to people. Like
he is nothing short of a dealer.
It's an Iron Brew dealer.
Like I don't want to speak poorly of the Scots, but like that's not an inaccurate description of Arg.
It's also a terrible drink.
We also you've just got all the hot takes tonight.
What did I just?
It's a terrible drink. It's like Americans talking about Mountain Dew.
Okay.
Absolute shambles of a drink.
Do you have an opinion about before they changed the recipe, or has it always just been a bad?
I think I preferred it when it was the old recipe. I think. I can't remember. I just remember like growing out of it. Really.
The new recipe
when I was 12.
The new recipe isn't bad, but the old one is definitely better than the current one.
I agree with that, yeah.
But the new one isn't bad.
But I mean, I'll have an Iron Brew.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily like a go-to, but like I would never say no to one.
I get. Oh no, I mean, if someone offered me one, I was like, "Do you have anything else?" I'll have it if there's nothing else. Below.
Yeah, it's like do you have water? Tap, lukewarm. Yes, please.
Sparkling.
I will have that.
Why
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
Why'd they change it? I think like a good few years back, quite a few like beverage companies changed their recipes with like governmental pressure on like processed sugars and things like that.
Yeah, it was literally called the sugar tax.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you still have that. Like buying like a Coke or a Pepsi is more expensive than buying like a Diet Coke or a Coke Zero or whatever because of the sugar tax on it.
In restaurants, definitely.
We could probably find some Iron Brew for Friday.
Yeah. And to answer the question, I was about to say Metako has more DPS than Irvine. Zell has more DPS than Irvine for this. Iron Brew.
Iron Brew is
low Argic is around.
Iron Brew is a traditional Scottish carbonated beverage.
To be fair, if you're hitting 10 times a second, you've got about a 15k DPS, which is pretty whack.
I'm crushing it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, dual DPS maybe. Like that's not actual second, but yeah.
It's a shame we don't have a parse running right now.
Yeah, come at me, Arg.
He is actually there. Oh my god.
Yes, of course he is.
To be fair, I'm one of those people who gets very, very frustrated with like you know when you go to like conventions and it's just like buckets of like disgusting energy drinks, and then it's just like, where's the water? Where's the water?
I would every time water over an energy drink.
100%.
If ESC ever wants to do chess boxing, we already have Boy and Arg.
I think I'd win both of those. Yeah,
let's do it.
I'm sorry.
You're both a winner, right?
I'm sorry.
That's it.
Boy just say, I think I win both of those. Talking about a fight with himself and Argic.
Yeah. And chess.
Have you seen Argic?
Chess boxing between Bowie and Argic.
I know he's Scottish, but he is Argic.
No, but I mean, like that's kind of like I genuinely think like Argic is too much of a sweetheart.
Exactly.
Like the thing is, I have no doubt he would absolutely demolish you, but I don't think he would ever bring himself to do it.
Nah, I've been.
It's too off-brand.
I'll offer to fight in Argic's stead.
Okay, now you're from Glasgow. I'd die.
This isn't going to be a chess boxing match. This is just going to be live video.
If I was to fight a Glaswegian, I'm dead.
This isn't going to be a chess boxing match.
You want to see what Glaswegians do?
No, not
Cell?
Yeah, I was going to say.
First try.
Yeah.
Right,
yeah,
I actually do want to like go and wing the final boss. It's like it'll take like 2 minutes, and then if I get a bad party, we'll reset. But we were going to reset anyway.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
if this goes well, then I don't need to reset. So there's no reason not to do this.
Okay, we've managed. Any donations? We managed to manage to kind of like BS our way through that fight. So GG's everyone. We did.
So you just got like the best equipment in the game.
That was legit,
boss,
and you're
right?
calling it scuffed.
What? No, we BS'd our way through, as in the conversation. The execution.
Oh! No, I think everyone did beautifully.
Yeah. But yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. BS'd our way through. We managed to just.
Tackle real quick.
Yeah, it's me.
Now what?
No, what?
Finish the game.
Now what? We're never going to top that.
Go the final boss, man.
The game's over. Let's go.
I'm going to check the quiz this has the guy on her. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, so I saw that arc. I'm in. I'll absolutely tap
Tag team boxing.
Yes, boy. I'm sorry to tell you, but chess boxing with you and Argic is you and Argic play like 2 minutes of chess, and then you get jumped.
By other Scotsmen.
Yeah.
Could we have Team Scotland
by
versus
the boys?
Team UK?
Team Scotland versus Team UK?
Yes.
We said
you are aware you're part of that, buddy.
Yeah,
Does that mean you get you're on both teams?
No, it does not.
No, it's easier to say that than it is to say Team Scotland versus Team England, Ireland, Wales. No, to be fair, the Irish will probably join our team anyway.
Hoorah!
Team North versus Team South.
All right, how much time do we have left?
I don't know. I need to figure its maths out and stuff.
Half an hour, would you say?
No, less than that. But I need. Yeah, just let me. Just.
It's like 10
Yo, Vax Herd, 109. Vax Herd, thank you very much indeed. Legend. $64.
Okay.
Very kind of you. Easiest fight in the world. Just keep going until it dies. GG, and good luck to all the runners this week. Thank you so much indeed, Vax. GG's for the fight.
Thanks.
Thanks. Cool.
No. Just let me think. Right, we need.
Oh yeah.
It's not HUDs. We need other we need people. Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna. Wait, no. Okay, who's? Oh, bugger. Who's got?
Unico is Siren.
It's not that. My brain. I need Ifrit and Car Pandemonic. Ifrit and Pandemonic. So who's got?
Pandemonic is all SF6.
Who's got? I need whoever's got Nardigo and
Nardigo.
Alt 6.
All SF6.
There's all F6.
So Zell's got Nardigo.
No. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that's. So Irvine needs Nardigo and Alt F6, and then that should give me this, and then I've got Strength 60, 40, Speed 40 Initiative. That's correct. That's I've got Speed Junction, but I should have something on attack. I should have triples. Okay, so I need triples on Irvine. Let's just find them.
Might be on another page.
I think Zell has your triples.
Oh, they're there.
80.
No, but there's like 100s. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah.
let's do all Zell to Irvine. Oh, okay. Of course, it takes all Irvine to Zell. Splendiferous. Let's do a wee cheeky arrange. Alright, now we're cooking. Okay, so that's that, and he's technically the only one that matters. So we just put someone on all the others so they've got high hit points. Doesn't necessarily matter who.
I like how we managed to get both HUDs and Argic into this run somehow.
Nope, doesn't have that. whatever. She's not coming in. Okay, we're gonna have Selfie probably.
How is it my fault? You made a donation during a naming segment. I had no other choice. I happily made it, but it was a choice that I had to make nonetheless.
All right, so but we need that on someone who's in the party. Yeah. It's just a wee checky.
A wee checky.
A wee checky. So that's fine. Squall should switch with Selfie. Oh, what? But he should have Hujima Watts. Oh, he needs okay, we need magic from someone else. Demis. Who's got the other triples? Okay, so Selfie, so Squall, all Selfie. Bomba. There we go. So he's got attack. Good. Jolly wonderful, etc., etc.
Jolly wonderful.
He's got. Ooh, HP 20. Hello. Where did you come from?
You probably learned it.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, you have done a bunch of extra fights. Yeah, no worries. I mean, Nevius is going to do some heavy lifting in a bit this evening.
I think, yeah. So assuming I get the right thing, I've got Irvine and I've got Selfie. This will do the other thing. You can end Ultimecia. I mean,
yeah,
but no, not
that good.
Level 10 Selfie's not happening. No. If it was level 9, 100%. Like, okay, I think this is as good as it's gonna get.
You got this, buddy.
No, the hope is that. Well, we'll see what happens. If I get the wrong final party, we'll have to reset and do the dungeon anyway. But that's fine. I think I've got the setup that'll work. Oh wait, let me just do a quick. Everyone needs the hat. So item, just so that we can use bum fluff. Okay, it's fine. We don't need ore where we're going. It's fine. I've got a plan.
I'm a big fan of our new estimate.
So we've got hero. I just need to check.
I hate our new estimate. Our new estimate has 2 4s.
2 heroes. Yeah, I don't need the aura to beat whoever this is. Do we have the spell aura?
I agree with that on this.
We'll figure it out. Did I? Okay, never mind. I need to hard reset. I'm gonna go save again. We're good. We're almost there.
Can we amend the estimate to 1 2 3 4 5 6 and not 1 2 3 4 4 5?
Production on molding right now.
No, I'm in agreement.
Having not realised
right
that.
Now.
We cannot give a bigger shout out to our tech.
Oh yeah, they've been doing a fantastic job.
Shout
Yeah.
out production.
They are the ones that are suffering this week to put.
I was going to say, yeah.
We are
Oasis we have Oasis and Yisk, I think, currently looking after us, and they've been fantastic.
They are going to absolutely suffer in the name of
charity.
Money for charity.
We are vibing in here, and they are.
Yes, they're the ones
bag,
actually
making
doing
sure
work.
everything works. You're just playing video games, bro.
Well, I also feel that like everyone at home is also suffering as well. They're suffering through our silliness. So they're kind of like, you say you're enjoying it.
We're all suffering together.
We greatly appreciate.
That's what Stockholm syndrome is.
This is a cult, is what's being described.
There's the people in here who are just vibing as friends playing video games, and then you have people in the tech room actually doing jobs.
Now we're hanging good. That's what I want. That's what I want to make sure that everyone's having a good time. That's the most important thing.
I think there's probably been a grand total of 3 times in my career in ESA where I've removed the microphone to make a joke that I didn't think was okay for air.
Oh, that's I love a game.
Oh, he is getting ready.
Nevius, this is very optimistic.
Oh.
God, I love it.
We haven't even started the final boss.
Just don't die.
For context, our next runner, Nev, has just brought in a wonderful looking GameCube and just you're just gonna leave it there to taunt us.
Yeah.
Nice.
What a wonderful console.
Shame about the games. No, that's not true. There are some good games on it. It's not as bad as the N64.
Yeah.
Big Kaitos?
Yeah, that was good.
Sunshine?
Yeah, I do like to enjoy it.
Pokemon Colosseum?
Don't care.
Really?
Okay.
Not funny.
I do.
Really?
I am a Pokemon Colosseum and Gale of Darkness enjoyer.
Yeah, not bad. Rogue Squadron 2. Ooh, very nice.
Resident Evil 4?
I played it on Wii. So.
You didn't play on PS2?
Wind Waker.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Twilight Princess.
Yeah, that's a good one. But again, I played that on Wii, so.
Honestly, same, but it is a GameCube game.
It is, yeah. I mean, some good stuff.
Chat, give me some GameCube
Lost
games.
Kingdoms, good game. Lost Kingdoms was good.
The GameCube had a surprising amount of good racing games that weren't Mario Kart. Surprising amount of racing games on that.
See, when it comes to like racing game, I'm really big fan of the anti-grav kind of like games. So like Wipeout, like good stuff. Skies of Arcadia is technically a Dreamcast game.
Metroid Prime 1 and 2.
Oh, I'd love a Dreamcast.
Prime 2, yeah, I like Prime 2.
Sonic Adventure 2 Battle.
2, 3.
It's perhaps my favourite Sonic game, I'd say, 2 Battle is.
Yeah.
Mostly because Chow Garden exists and that is godlike, but...
Hold on, did we console reset and are back to RNG manipping?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we're console reset.
Technically, I mean, this was going to happen anyway. No, like I said, like we're not fighting the 2 bosses we normally would. I don't know if that advances the RNG or not in the final dungeon or anything. So we're gonna go for this, and if it doesn't work, then we'll refight those.
We're gonna find out.
Tales of Symphonia.
No.
Really?
I think it's mediocre at best.
I think
I think it's very weak in the overall Tales canon. I think there are far better Tales games.
If you're really familiar with Tales, like that, I think people who have played 1 or 2 Tales games generally would be like, they're all amazing.
Really?
I do.
Because I mean, if you think about like the other games around that kind of like era, like I think Abyss is far and away better than Symphonia in terms of like mechanics and narrative and overall like design. I don't know. Symphonia was one of those ones that I did get and was excited to play, but it went on for way too long and I wasn't that interested. And I think the battle system was way too linear to be that enjoyable. I liked it when Tales went more 3D.
All right, so the final fight's now.
We probably focus on the game that matters.
What we're looking for, so a couple of things can happen. So number 1, if we get Irvine at the start, we should be good. If Ultimisia's ATB is really good and she goes before me while I'm searching for my limit break, she can use Quake and kill you. There's no counter to that. You die. So it can happen. If we don't have Irvine in the party, when a character dies, then another character will join the battle a few turns later. So we might be able to try and like wrangle our way.
It's going to be fun. We're going to get Irvine first.
If we don't have Irvine, then that's not good.
Your Graces is amazing.
He'll be in the middle. All right, sweet.
Okay, good.
Here we go. Oh, bugger! Oh, less bugger. All right, we win.
Cool, GG's.
Woo! I mean, assuming I kill her, my crisis level is very low, so she might take more hits to kill. It's not free.
She's
dead. She's dead.
Booyaka Shah!
Yeah, Graces was amazing. Amazing battle system. Good stuff to start with.
Vesperia?
Could you have done that on Omega Weapon?
Yeah, I like it.
Could you not have done that on Omega Weapon, man? Pick up the pace.
But like Graces is just godlike. I really enjoy the rise. Berseria is nice.
Graces is one of the better examples of a one that has a really good story.
I would say the mechanics, like the battle system in Graces is awesome. The story was okay, I think. Can't remember it too
not
much.
being able to stagger bosses. It became a bit annoying.
Can't remember that part of it. But...
Wait, there's a phase 2?
Yo.
Okay, so we don't have Aura, which is bad, so we're just going to go straight into the heroes. So when we kill this phase, a Griever will counterattack, and that counterattack will kill you. Now, because I'm not using an Aura Stone, my crisis level is, again, not as high. It's going to be hard to get limit breaks. Not the biggest problem in the world. The biggest problem in the world is I might have to do extra attacks, and Hero could wear out or wear off. So if Hero wears off, then I can be killed. So I just need to be really, like, final phase is where I need to really, like, think.
You got this.
But yeah, so it should be fine, but it's definitely not free. Like, this won't kill. There's no way it will kill. I can say that for sure. So
nice.
This might, if we get 4.
Yeah.
But like, look how fast the bar is going down. Like, this is not what one would describe as an ideal.
Oh, we got it
Yeah,
5 hits.
Yeah. Okay, 2 phases left. All good.
The GF's true power. Allow me to show you. Mondes, make them bleed. Shockwave Pulsar.
And this is literally why we use the heroes here. So you get 2 heroes mandatory from boss fights, so at the end of disc 2 and 3, from the Cypher fights. If you can also get a Holy War. Holy War puts all your characters into invincibility, but it does quite a bit of damage.
A little bit.
So, yeah. if we didn't have heroes, I assume we would have to actually go out of our way to acquire them. Like if they weren't like from bosses, because like there's no other way of getting around that.
We've been talking the whole run about how everything is level scaled though, and that just hit for 6,300.
Yep.
So
that is the level scale damage. Well, that's not like he's a high level or anything.
Yeah. So what happens when you level scale up? Do you not like how do you avoid getting one shot without hero, even if you are equipped as you should?
I assume maybe it's like a fixed damager kind of thing. I don't know if it just does like a similar range no matter what. So if you have 999 in health, it'll still do like 6,000. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've been that high a level in the game.
You can't tell me that's not just a Digimon.
Not fast ammo!
It's definitely like the most Digimon-like. Metal Grievamon. Here we go. Nice.
Oh, is he really low level? Oh, this is amazing. We've got really lucky like level. So the enemies do scale to your level, but they scale within a level range, which means it doesn't always take the same amount of attacks to kill each phase.
As a real aside as well. As a quick aside as well.
Still alive, I only killed half. I wasn't paying attention.
That's all right, you're doing fine, you're doing fine. So the final phase of this, just in terms of like a sheer design thing, I like this as a little thing. People were wondering where was Ultimisia really in the Eden raids in 14. But obviously the final boss is basically meant to be Artemis, and that in Japanese is Artemis, which is close to Ultimisia. But the actual pose, that final E12 of E12, if you know what I mean by E12. Not the phase 2, but phase 1. That pose that is struck is the one from the final phase here of Ultimisia as well.
Okay, so in the final phase of Ultimisia, it typically uses the spell Final Judgment. Can also draw spells and blow spells away, as was said earlier. The thing we're looking for, this is almost guaranteed to happen. If Ultimisia draws Apocalypse, the next attack she will do is Apocalypse, and it will kill all your characters, no question about it. What you do then, if you see draw Apocalypse, you use fire ammo instead, and she's got a top half and a bottom half. She's got like the good sorceress is mirrored underneath her, and then you kill both halves, and then she won't cast Apocalypse. Now, obviously, if we're doing this, the draw Apocalypse is very hard to see because that's literally where it is. So I might just not escape in the final phase just to get us through it. So we should be fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the problem when you're dealing with no aura. Because again, crisis level, more attacks per round. So hopefully we'll be okay. But we also do need to kill Ultimisia like before a certain point as well. So once you do X amount of damage and she has 0 health, you then have to do another 5 attacks for X amount of damage to kill her. So it's not just like over when you see 0. So well, we'll see what happens.
I am Artemis. But yeah, this whole thing is such a cool design. Actually, I really like this. Just the no face thing always like just unnerved me so much as a kid when I saw this. I was like, jeez.
I do wish we could mod in the
Oh, the extreme is solid as all hell.
Alright, here we go. Hell's Judgment. I think it'll take like Thingy down to 1 health, like Zell. We also like, well, we could duel, but we don't want to. Oh. Okay, fine. What did he take? Or did she take, rather? Demi, okay, that's maybe health, but it could be her attack. I'm not entirely sure, that's fine. Okay, so that's that. Just really keeping a close eye on the invincibility. So we've still got it up, which is great. Okay,
nice.
jolly one. 48, okay, so she's doing no damage, which means there's no reason for me to attack with Selfie. What I can do is use like a stone of some sort if it's got good damage on it. Looking for dialogue, really looking for dialogue. No dialogue, she's still not dead. Don't bugger. Okay, jolly good. Okay. And we're also out of invincibility, which is not good, so we're fine. I know I'm saying a lot of things that sound conflicting.
No, it's okay. You're all good. But yeah,
Okay,
basically, when the dialogue plays, you have to basically hit enough damage.
Yeah,
it says 0, but she's not dead yet. You need to basically, like, every time you get dialogue, you need to do another hit of, like, was it 200 HP or whatever it is, or 100?
About that.
And then
Okay,
it just kind of pushes the damage a little bit further, kind of thing.
Yeah, I think so. Zell should be able to do enough with attack. I don't know what the magic junction is now. It doesn't matter. We'll just attack anyway. And we'll let Zell do, or Irvine do the work.
Zell.
I'll see if I've got items.
Zell previously hit for 270.
Okay, a meteor
Flare.
Holy might do the damage as well, but we'll see. Irvine's normal attack will be fine. Please do. So we're looking for like 200 would be really nice or more.
That'll do.
That's one attack. So we have 5 attacks.
Your words, your emotions.
2.
Time. It will not wait.
Okay, so it's blowing away. That's fine. 3. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. I don't think I'm going to be fast enough to get this. If I saw that, I would have killed her. So if she gets Apocalypse, I die.
No.
It's down to Selfie's ATB, which I think it's too slow. I think she'll get Apocalypse in before she's dead.
Let's go, Selfie.
Wait, which way am I going? Left? Flarestone?
Mm-hmm.
Flare did 700 last time.
It's
Okay.
like if Selfie's not fast enough, she'll just Apocalypse me and I die. I wish I'd seen the Apocalypse draw before I queued up my attack with Irvine.
And
Oh, I'm so scared.
Oh, Irvine's going to go first.
Hopefully.
Let's go!
Yes! Maybe.
When is time?
I think she's dead. Yes!
Oh! Time didn't stop. Production.
No, it's this last.
No, never mind. We're watching the stream. It's delayed.
Bloody seamless.
the first run is done.
And so the event begins.
If being 3.5 hours over on the first run isn't a sign that this is going to be a cracking event, I don't know what is.
Yeah. Let's go. We were underestimated by what? How long? Like what? 7 minutes? You nailed it, dude.
That's
a really accurate estimate.
You said it's good to be close, under, or above.
Yeah,
That's damn close.
Yeah, nothing wrong with being 5 seconds or 5 minutes overestimate. It's close enough.
Start setting up now. Production.
Help us.
Production. Please let us move on.
Bougie.
Who's you?